Alright, I think I'm live. I think I'm live. I don't know, it's like 20 past 2. And the post just went out, and Steam is downloading an update. Oh no. I think patch 8's here. I think patch 8 is here. Judging by the, thingy-mabobber there, the fact that we've got an actual post up. Oh shit, hold on. I'm gonna get chat up. I'm not prepared. I'm gonna I'm gonna quickly make a post just saying, hey, we're live. Actually on the channel. Post. Here we go. It is out. Come to the stream. Oh no, just something random. Sorry, guys, I cannot see chat right now because I am spinning a few different plates here. But I promise I will get to you guys in just a second. I just need to actually get the chat window out. Oh god, there's people here already. Oh no. Pop out chat. Please give me a second. All this is extremely scuffed because I was expecting it to drop like on the hour, like it would be like 3 PM or something, not like just randomly at 2:15. And now the chat box is not working. Why is the chat box not working properly? Yeah, yeah, I do believe it has gone live. My PC is downloading the update as we speak, I do believe. Let me just get the chat window up. But why can I not resize the chat window like I normally can? This is a pain in the butt, but I will make do. Let me try and get chat up. Is it up? I don't know. No, chat is... Oh, there it is. Chat is now working. You guys are going to kind of be... I don't even know where to put you guys. You guys are going to have to be quite small. I apologize. This is chaos. I do apologize. That is about as big as it's going to get, I think. You're a bit bigger on my screen, though. Oh, no, wait, no. Can I resize the window now? Yes! Never mind. I have, in fact, fixed it because... Oh, God. Can you tell I've not streamed in like months? Hello everyone. Welcome to patch 8 finally actually being here. Holy Jesus. Sorry if I seem a bit panicked, but I mean this is gonna obviously be a very big deal for me. I'm teaching you OBS widgets. But hello everyone. Boomer, Dex, Voltage, Minthara. God damn, we got Minthara in the chat. Eldritch, Heathen, hello. Gosh, Chloe, everyone's here today. This is awesome. What have I done? What have I done? Not to stream. Hey, CBD. What have I done? What's happened? Everyone's reacting to something. What do you mean stream is dead? Oh no, why is stream die? Stream should not be dead. Oh, why is stream dead? Why is the stream dead? There's no reason for the stream to be dead. Oh no, hang on. It isn't they messing with you? I don't know. Sometimes it can. My internet is very spotty, especially when it's actually trying to download the update at the same time. Yeah, make sure if the stream goes down for you guys, you just refresh the page. But yes, we are here. It is time. So how today's stream is going to go is we're going to read over the patch notes first. And then from there, I will actually have to get a new save file ready for patch 8 because, of course, it's not actually going to work. My current one, at least. I'll turn down the music volume just a little bit. There we go. And then we'll go from there. Hello, boys. Hello, Phantom, Corey, Pastry, Knock knock Gothic. Oh my days, everyone's here today. I mean, that's I guess that's not a surprise. This is what we've all been waiting for. So, because this is going to be a very long stream today, let's just get straight into it. And I'm going to actually take a long look at these today. This isn't going to be a rushed look through, because obviously this is the final update. I want to make sure I get everything, because a lot of stuff needed to be fixed. It's not out on console yet. No, it might take a little bit longer to get to console, but it's out on Steam. The official rollout is beginning. But anyways, I'll read the post. Well, folks, this is it. Our final major game patch for Baldur's Gate 3. Honestly, it's like kind of bittersweet, isn't it? Because I know some people were hoping for a patch 9. Ugh. It's so strange that we're here. You've helped make BG3 a bigger success than any of us could have ever hoped for, and that passion could keep us tweaking things and making changes into the end of time, but then we'd never be able to create something new. That's honestly fair. Outside of minor bug fixing, patch 8 will be the last game patch to introduce new content. That means we won't be adding any new narrative content or significant changes to storylines, origin characters, or companions. We've told our stories the way we needed to tell them, and tried our best to make them impactful and engaging. I'm just going to unpin that message that I just realized is still there. There we go. And we're continuing to get better at handling our own chaos so that we can continue to create more chaos in the future. Honestly, Larian as a studio is probably my favorite game studio at this point. The amount of respect they showed for their game and for the community is just absolutely incredible. Hi Laura, hi Zim. Good to see you all here. From the start, your feedback has been incredibly important to us, and we will continue to, and we'll continue to shape our future projects. As Sven said, during the Baldur's Gate 3 retrospective panel at PAX West in August of last year, it's time for our team to go back into our cave and hang the armor on the wall while we focus on bringing you our next project. Yeah, that's the thing. They announced that they were moving on from BG3 in August of last year. Like, that's actually insane when you think about it, that they've kept giving us new content and so much new things for this long. If you're already feeling nostalgic, you can click here to watch our latest Baldur's Gate 3 panel. Yeah. From patching in a way to change your appearance with the magic mirror, to introducing honor mode for those of you looking for a hard time, and giving you new ways to make out with your romance companion, to new cinematics for your most evil runs, and handing you the tool to create your own supported mods. Patch 8 now rounds off with crossplay, photo mode, and 12 new subclasses. Crossplay is huge. Photo mode is amazing for me, as now making thumbnails is going to be so much less of a pain, guys. You have no idea how hard it is to make thumbnails. Constantly fighting with the camera and trying to get a good pose. It's going to be so much better. But of course, what everyone's most important thing is the 12 new subclasses. Bladesinger, Hexblade, Death Domain, Swarmkeeper, Arcane Archer. Some people are excited for that one. You know, we got all the good ones. Really looking forward to it. They've also got a new animation, but I will suggest you guys go watch that on your own, because I'm not going to watch it now, but I will happily be checking that out later. But yeah, no, I love it when they do these little animations, though. They're very, very fun. But yeah. Now, let's talk about what's in the final patch. Steam Trading Cards. Baldur's Gate 3 now supports Steam Trading Cards, and you thought you'd never get them. Collect unique trading cards to craft badges, and you know, that's kind of cool. And Baldur's Gate 3 is on sale if somehow you're on this channel and you've not played this game. Let's have a look. Crossplay. Players on PC, Mac, Xbox, and PS5 will now all be able to enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer, with full cross-platform progression and crossplay. So, with cross-platform progression, does that mean now you can actually have save files across console and PC? That's insane. Genuinely not sure what to play first. Oh yeah, Swashbuckler! Of course we got Swashbuckler as well. Ooh, I'm so excited. Crossplay and mods. You'll be able to continue to enjoy the creating chaos of mods in crossplay, but it's important to note that all players joining the lobby must have the same version of mods installed. When joining a host's game, you'll be prompted with the mod verification window to enable, upgrade, downgrade, or install any missing mods. So yeah, we kind of already knew this was coming. But basically, as long as you guys have the same mod list from the mod manager, doesn't matter what platform when you're on, you can still play together, which is absolutely amazing. 73 people, damn. I mean, it's a weird time of day for me to be streaming anyway, since most of my audience is American and it is a Tuesday. So I imagine as the stream goes on, more people will turn up, which will be insane, especially considering I haven't streamed in a long time. You probably need to make a Larian account to do cross-progression? Absolutely. Time for Dancer 3.0? Yes. If I'm not able to make the video tonight, which I probably won't, Dancer V3 will be out tomorrow, 100%, because I literally already know how it's going to be. No spoilers. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. Using crossplay, yeah, that's just how you do it. That's fine. Photo mode. Okay, this is important for me, so I'm going to read this one. Position and pose your party. Play around with the camera settings and whack a few stickers on there. Photo mode is now yours to explore with patch 8. I'm not going to be able to speak today because I'm a mixture of nervous, excited, and kind of tired because I didn't sleep that well. To test out photo mode, toggle it on or off by pressing down on both analog sticks on console and pressing F9 on PC. You can also enable photo mode by clicking on the photo mode icon in the HUD minimap. Hell yeah! Dancer being how I met Herbo version 3 will be fun. Yeah, fun fact. For those of you who don't know, I actually met Red because of the Dancer of Illustrae, which I think is hilarious. Exploring camera settings. While you're adventuring with your party, you'll be able to alter their positioning and try different facial expressions and poses, while making the most of the camera, lens, and scene settings. Yes, give me a depth of field effect, and I can actually make really good thumbnails now. Even during combat encounters. Ooh. Okay, that's actually really, really good. Hi, Ryden. Yes, I am excessively British. Hi, JP. So excited I just can't hide it. Nice. While you won't be able to change the position of your party or camera angle during dialogues, that's okay. And cinematic scenes, you'll be able to enjoy a range of post-processing effects, including color, grading, frames, and stickers. So I can even use cutscenes in a limited way, which is really, really cool. And speaking of stickers, photo mode already includes more than 300, but keen modders out there will be able to create their own. Pretty cool. Probably not going to use stickers for thumbnails, but I'm sure that's going to be important to some people. Very true, Red. Very true. Your photo mode creations. We've been loving the photo mode shots you've been submitting during the stress tests and thought they deserve to be shared. Yeah, I honestly... I was a little bit miffed, but I didn't get into the stress test. But honestly, like... I'm just so happy that he updates here. Look at this. Like, oh, dude, I've been trying to get a shot like this for, like, the backgrounds of thumbnails forever. Oh, my God. I'm going to take such good advantage of... such good advantage of this. Oh, my God. This is so much better. Okay, that's, I'm just going to scroll past that one. And then just so you can find your screenshot. But here we go. The new subclasses. One new subclass for each playable class is now available, featuring new abilities, animations, VFX, unique summons, powerful cantrips, and voiced dialogue for the Oathbreaker Knight for those playing as Dio for the Crown. That is amazing. Packed with new ways for you to play, whether you want to roleplay as the God of Thunder by using the Elemental Cleaver, imbue your Path of the Giants Barbarian's Hammer with shocking damage and flinging it out for it to come back to you. So they just straight up referenced Thor. Which I think I've done that build 3 times now, so I'm going to do it a 4th time. Or as a drunken monk with truly homebrewed abilities that will enhance your next playthrough, that's surely to be a subclass for you. Path of the Giant, College of Glamour, Death Domain, Circle of Stars, which I'm really looking forward to playing with actually, Arcane Archer, Drunken Master, Oath of the Crown, Swarmkeeper, Swashbuckler, Shadow Magic, Hexblade, and Blade Singing. Obviously these 2 being probably the most popular. Oh yeah, we actually should have a BG3 photo mode channel in the Discord. That's actually a good idea, Red. Give me 1 second. I can make that right now. We're gonna make a new photo mode showcases. Great channel. Boom. And show off your photo mode screenshots here. Boom. We can do that. And then permission. Ooh. Okay. Save changes. And then I think you guys should all be able to post images in there. So yeah. There you go. We now have a photo mode. We now have a photo mode channel. What is Discord? Is it like YouTube? So Discord's like a voice chat. It's like Skype, but you do it in like curated servers and communities. Yeah. Right. Unlocking the new subclasses. Each new subclass can be selected once you've reached the level required to unlock it. Oh yeah, so basically it's just like, you just get them. They're just added. Larian Channel from Hell. For a more detailed breakdown of each subclass to help you settle into patch 8, check out the videos in the below playlist. So yeah, these have been up on the Larian's channel for a while, so if you want to look into more details, if you're not coming from tabletop and you're not 100% sure what these subclasses are, feel free to give these a look. But anyways, modding, has there been updates to modding? As well as patch 8, the Baldur's Gate 3 modding toolkit is receiving an update, which means mod authors will now be able to explore partial level editing? I know some people were able to do this without the official mod support, but the fact that this is being made into an official modding thing... Guys, people are going to make actual quests and new areas, maybe. That's insane. Whether you fancy creating your own NPC, dropping a metric ton of carrots across every existing level just for the sake of it, pledging your undying love to Shadowheart by turning all the wolves into bunny rabbits, or by moving them to the House of Hope, you'll now be able to use the toolkit to add or override certain template types in existing levels. Partial level editing means that you won't be able to do with the official Baldur's Gate 3 toolkit is add dialogues or change static parts of the world like buildings, scenery, or terrain. Okay, so people won't be able to make new areas, but you can edit things within the world. You can, however, create your own interactive objects like a chest that teleports away every time you get close to it. No one will touch your belongings ever again, including you, or you can make a salami statue that you can put in your pocket. But I know people with like the more advanced tools can make new levels and such, but for simple modding within the official tools, you can now make in-game world edits, which I think is absolutely amazing. Hi, Sin. Good to have you here. Hi, Josie. Oh, my goodness. Modding guidelines update. To support a new realm of possibilities with the latest toolkit, we have now updated the modding guidelines for new information, and we'll continue curating mods for console. This is one thing I'm curious about, because obviously my usage of mods in videos is based on if they're available on console. I genuinely wonder how long this curating is going to go on for. I'm going to assume another few months at least, but I'm not sure if console will always continue to get new mods. As part of this update, we'll... Oh god, I'm about to cough. 1 second. Apologies. As part of this update, we will have reviewed technical requirements, and unfortunately, mods that introduce new playable races are unable to be curated for console. If you're a mod author, we suggest giving the guidelines a read by clicking here. That's a bit of a shame, as I would have liked to have played as things like Genasi, because that was a popular race mod. But if I remember correctly, wasn't the Kuatoa race mod, like, on console? Perhaps it's changed with the new mod tools. That's a bit of a shame, but overall, really liking this so far. I'm shocked your voice works after 7 hours of Elden Ring. It was not 7 hours, was it? Jeez. The changes now supported natively in the toolkit include action resources. That's cool. Racial spells that level up. Race passives. UI scrolling for head passives. Ooh. You see, this one actually is important, and do you want to know why? Because I think, for the most part, improved UI and the changes that it made that allowed certain mods to be made that needed changes to the UI to show their things, like, for example, new subclasses, I think that's been integrated into the mod kit, so improved UI shouldn't be needed anymore. It's just part of every mod that would have used it now, which is really, really good. So the toolkit now has the improved UI changes in it. Hey, son, it's out. Let's go. I just got mine. Nice. Feat passives, very cool, and radial customization and descriptions. That is really, really cool. They've actually gone above and beyond with this. I was just happy to get the new subclasses and photo mode, but the amount of stuff that's here, we haven't even gotten to the big stuff yet, really. Holy shit. Mods in Patch 8. As Patch 8 begins to roll out, please remain patient and respectful from those in the community who put their work into creating mods. Some things might not work immediately after a new update. Yeah, anybody who's played with mods in any video game knows this, which is why I'm not using mods in my videos straight away now that Patch 8 is out. I'm going to give it a month or two before I slowly start to reintroduce mods back in. So for now, we're going back to complete vanilla again. Along with the new additions, Patch 8 will also tackle a range of bugs like fixing Shadowheart's penchant for hair dye while skinny dipping. I swear, sometimes I don't even know what these bugs even were in the first place. Ceres will stop getting involved in combats with Minthara from across the region, and we've restored an issue with the moving platform in the Gauntlet of Shah that has accidentally proven harder to survive than, well, the actual Gauntlet of Shah. So to that one person in the Discord who asked if they fixed... Oh no, it was on a YouTube comment asking if they fixed the Elevator of Death. There you go. Right, highlights. So obviously, we've just talked about all this. Oh, and Xbox players now get split screen. Yay. Right, so here we go. I don't know if this is like the... I'm just going to quickly scroll through, because usually they put, like, for more details in the full patches, like, they put it at the bottom. I'm just double-checking. But I think it's all on this page, so we're going to go back up. And we're going to... Oh my god, look how much there is. We're going to go back up, and we're going to just read through it overall. Because, again, a lot of these bugs being fixed means that my builds are going to change quite a lot. Because I haven't been able to use the Drunk gear, the Wrath gear... and a bunch of other things like certain weapons because they just don't function. Honor Mode's #1 killer is no more? Interesting. Oh, because that's the elevator. I didn't even think of that, actually, yeah. But anyways, let's have a look. Fixed container inside of inventories not scattering their contents when they get destroyed, which could potentially lead to key quest items getting lost for good. Okay, just a general overall fix. Fixed an issue where picking up items from the ground in multiplayer could then block movement via the controller stick. Okay. Fixed the Wild Shape Panther's prowl action and the prowling condition not working correctly. That's actually kind of cool. Because I remember having issues with the Panther's Wild Shape and it feeling a bit strange, so maybe I can actually focus on that for a build in the future. That could be nice. When you succeed a perception check for spotted item will now ping on the minimap and be listed in the combat log. That's a really nice gameplay change, actually. Because how many... I can remember on my first playthrough how many times I would walk past something and get, like, perception check succeeded and be like, where? Alright. Scrolls and potions inside unlocked containers in your party inventory can now be used on rolling in dialogues. That's kind of cool. Okay. Neutral and friendly NPCs will no longer become hostile when, outside of combat, they walk into surfaces created during the combat that triggers passives, like electrified surfaces triggering Thunderbolt Strike. Fair enough. Fixed free cast being reset when any condition is applied. Yep, that was a definite bug that I accidentally found when I was trying to test out some psionic builds. Fixed characters getting stuck when pathfinding via a ladder that is already being used by another companion. That's been a bug since, like, launch, right? I'm pretty sure. Hi, Kirk. Good to have you here. There are some MPY functions that aren't built in, so unless mods are updated to no longer need it... Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, because I think there's still, like, a light version of MPY that's still up. But okay, interesting. They fixed the Ceres bug, Pog. Hi, Vandrick. Hi, Dredgen. What did I miss? Nothing much yet. We're literally just reading through the patch notes, but I did just give an overall summary by reading the webpage. And honestly, it's looking real good so far. They've done way more than I thought they were doing already. Fixed a bug when the moving platform the Gauntlet Shah will sometimes leave you behind, causing you to plummet to your death. Yep, the honor mode run ender is no more. The self-tame trial in the Gauntlet of Shah will now offer a proper challenge for those using modded classes. Not offer a proper challenge for those using modded classes. Interesting. Okay. Fixed an error on Xbox. Fixed War Magic being active before extra attack, forcing the player to use a bonus action before getting access to their other extra attacks. Yes, that was a serious, like, gameplay flow issue of Eldritch Knight, which actually made me not want to build with War Magic until it was fixed. But honestly, with the addition of Bladesinger and that being fixed, an Eldritch Knight Bladesinger build, 7-5 split, is going to be very interesting. Eldritch Knights can now properly use free extra attacks before their War Magic attack. Yeah, so now it's actually, like, it's gonna be really, really good. PS5 is updating. Alright. PS5 is live. Thank you, Zach, for letting us know. Can't wait for your new builds. Thanks, Nave. Glad to have you here. Here we go. Fixed Valiant damage not triggering properly. Fixed an issue with Shadow Blade spells and the Knife of the Undermountain King dagger not granting advantage against an obscure target. Thank you. This has been a bug since patch 5, I think, where just anything that had the Shadow Blade passive, including Shadow Blade itself, just didn't work. And it works again. All crit fishing builds, sneak attack, great weapon master, sharpshooter, all of that. It's going to look a lot better now with Shadow Blade. Yes. Fixed a bug when moving the controller sticks in specific directions when arresting any input. Fixed Janel's gloves not correctly triggering the Define Villainy passive that casts lesser restoration. Yeah, that was bugged. I've never really used these in a build before because you have to kill... oh god, what's her name? Isabel, to get them. So I've never used them in a build, actually. Updated Elemental Weapon to allow all damage types and at all spell levels, and includes upcast benefits at level 5 and 6. Huh? They buffed the Elemental Weapon spell. That is being looked into. I think they watch your channel. I've seen a lot of these fixes being mentioned in your comments. Oh, I doubt that. I don't think Larian has actually seen my channel. If they have, they will have seen one of my most popular videos, but I don't think they would be scouring the comment section. All of this stuff has been reported mostly through the wiki, so I'm pretty sure they would have just got it from the BG3 wiki for sure. But I'm really interested in this elemental weapon buff. Definitely looking into that. Fixed a bug causing keyboard input to block if you spam the level up button and the escape key. Very interesting, specific bug. Fixed a potential blocker causing mouse input to get disabled when clicking an enemy's portrait. Okay. Fixed a blocker when a follower or summon used the scrying eyes in the Iron Throne. Fixed a blocker if you tried to use any item while your character was knocked down. Fixed the game freezing when dragging items while trading or bartering. Interesting. Wiki. What's wrong with saying wiki? Okay, what, wiki? Wiki? It's the same thing. They make the sound. Oh, that meant to mute my mic. Apologies. It's wiki. Like, I mean, I guess it is. It can be wiki, but then you say wiki, because then the I is making two different sounds in the same word. I hate English. Wiki works. I'm gonna keep saying it. You can fight me. Fixed an on-mode issue at the high wall where all party members would die. When reaching the top of the stem, if anyone in the party was being dominated by an enemy causing a game over. Yeah, yikes, that's another honor mode killer gone. That's good. Fixed a skiff at the Morphic pool, sometimes appearing in the wrong spot. Fixed body type 1 Dwagar incorrectly receiving halfling stats instead of dwarf stats. Okay. Fixed characters not being able to pick up any items if an invalid pickup request was somehow stored in the save game. Oh, here we go. Fixed a bug causing non-Dark Urge avatars to say Dark Urge lines. You're not all obliged to be wretched things with headaches. Yeah, that's been a bug for a while. Glad that's fixed. Fixed a bug where difficulty in game settings wouldn't save properly when adjusted after experiencing a game over in honor mode. I'm not going to say the word out loud, Sin. Because you're correct. I'm just not going to acknowledge it. Combat. Fixed an issue causing neutral NPCs to trigger combat for seemingly no reason. Terrorists will stop getting involved in combats with Mifara from across the region, and Eager Beaver no longer. I mean, this was a big thing for a lot of people in their playthroughs, I think. Never actually caused me any issue, though. Fixed a bug causing damage riders to be added multiple times in honor mode. So I think technically that means everyone just got a big nerf in honor mode because there's a lot of damage rider things. That might be something like the, what do you call it, the magic missile Fowler Aloof combo or something. Chat respects streamers more when they press the reverb and echo button for sneezes instead of mute. I'm not a streamer. I don't even have like any buttons or anything that could enable that. I literally just put the camera on and say go. The chat box is is literally just the pop-out window for YouTube's chat with a filter on it, so it's slightly see-through. That's it. I am not a streamer, by any stretch of the imagination. I haven't streamed in months. Fixed an issue causing you to get stuck at 0% loading screen while attempting to join a multiplayer session that uses mods. Good, so that's just going to flow a bit better. I'm going to cough again, god damn it. I'm so glad I at least have a button on my mic that lets me mute. The mod verification window will now trigger regardless of whether the crest can... Okay. Replace the third-party mod warning with a clearer messaging. Thank you. That was really confusing for people who were trying to run Nexus stuff as well. Fixed a mod issue preventing some modded classes and subclasses from leveling up. Good. Yeah, this is all kind of like just general modding stuff. Improved character creation functionality for modded games. And the mod verification window will now also play on PC for console-related mod issues because of crossplay. Yeah, all that's fairly just standard tidying up. Well, here you go, Mine. Steam Deck's default FSR setting is now FSR 2.2 on quality, so you might get a bit more performance out of Steam Deck. Are we doing build crafting this stream? Probably not. However, now that Patch 8 is out, this weekend will be the first of the Patron Deity build series, or Patron build series, I should say. We're going to start that this weekend now, because I will have the time. It will be Saturday or Sunday, so this is not going to be a build stream, but after tomorrow, when the Dance Reviler Strike comes out, and then I'm also going to work on new Patch 8 builds while also finishing the Dragon's Dogma video, and then this weekend, I hope to, A, release the Dragon's Dogma video, because it's nearly finished, and B, do the first Patron build stream. So, not this time, not today, because what we're going to do after this is we're actually going to play the game to get me an Act 3 save file so I can make videos. Because obviously my save file won't work because it was so heavily modded outside of just the mod manager stuff. So we got to play the game up again, like when we did that one Dark Urge stream. Anyways. Fix the rule set selector not appearing on Alter Custom Mode screen when accessing the rule set settings via the multiplayer lobby, and improve server performance in the Adamantine Forge. Right. Scripting and flow. Here we go. This is where we start to see the gameplay changes that are gonna affect build making. So here we go. What about new Origin builds? After the Dance Reviler Strike 3.0, I'm going to do a new Origin build for each character with the new subclasses. You don't understand, guys. We're back. We are so back. Anyways, with 12 new subclasses arriving in Patch 8, we've rechecked some achievements, including ensuring that the armed version of Stunning Strike no longer counts as an unarmed attack for the Fists of Fury achievement, and its unarmed variant now does. Monk's Unarmed Strike bonus action is now also correctly counts towards the Action Surge achievement. Very cool. Fixed an issue where you could tell Astarion that Gandrel had been looking down on him, even if Gandrel refused to tell you the name of his prey. Okay, so that's just, like you say, general scripting and flow. Fixed the same game issue where you wouldn't get the appropriate amount of Umbral Gems from the Gauntlet of Shar. Good. Is it just me, though? Or is the Gauntlet of Shar the most broken part of the game? Oh my God, what is wrong with me today? I literally downed a glass of Coke right before streams coming on, and I think that's where my coughing and burping's coming from. This is disgusting. I wholeheartedly apologize. I am not even kidding. I was downstairs getting lunch, and then I look at my phone, and it's like, oh, I think Patch 8's live. And then I ran upstairs to my computer. Back to the office. Bloody hell. But yeah. How someone else show up in your Captain Act 2 as long as you saved him, even if you happen to skip the celebration with the tieflings at the camp. Amazing. That might actually help out with our playthrough in a minute. Minthara now comments on the Emperor's reveal. Yes, keep fixing Minthara's dialogue and cutscenes. Anyways, you can no longer teleport out of Moonrise while controlling Minthara unless you tell her to stay put. Reminding Minthara that knocked out does not mean dead, so she'll more reliably appear in Moonrise Towers. Oh my God, there's so many Minthara fixes. She was in chat as well, so she's going to be happy. Minthara is now willing to talk to you after you tell her to wait in the torture chamber. Minthara no longer gets stuck babysitting Thaniel in Act 2. Fixed an issue where you could talk about Art Color as though he was alive, even if he isn't. Your character will no longer think Shadowheart is dead if she isn't when talking to Viconia. Characters who were in a relationship with Gale when he sacrifices himself in the endgame to defeat the Neverbrain will now receive a tonally appropriate, lovey-dovey letter that was missing. Oh, that's nice. Fixed a dialogue issue that prevented Avatar Gale from talking about the orb to Lae'zel after consuming a magic item. You should no longer be able to ask Shadowheart about her Shar worship after recruiting her at the Goblin Camp if you didn't know about her faith. Interesting. Shadowheart's wound flare during the Arabella scene in the Emerald Grove will not be considered to have triggered when Shadowheart wasn't present in the dialogue. Fixed various background goals that weren't triggering. Yeah, so it's all pretty standard stuff. You've never been able to recruit Minthara? Well, you should absolutely be able to now if you haven't. Even when they made Minthara recruitable, I had a mod installed that just made it so it was like guaranteed to happen as long as you met the conditions, but it looks like that's going to no longer be necessary. See you later, Nave. Hope you enjoy your new playthrough tomorrow. Animation. Added dance animations for some creatures that didn't have it. Nice. Art. Yeah, that's just some generic art stuff there. UI. Some interesting things here. This actually does help with some of the build-making stuff as well. But yeah. Discovered and available non-hostile live, etc. traders are now shown in the world map regardless of how far away you are from them. Interesting. Okay. Fixed button or keyboard shortcuts inputs in the UI sometimes not working. Fix some reaction tooltips like Divine Allegiance not showing some values correctly in the description. So yeah, basically this is, again, all just stuff that, like, basically looked wrong, but it wasn't necessarily a gameplay issue in a sense for the most part. Sometimes it was, like this one, fixing a bug where opening the main menu on controller wouldn't automatically select the resume option. So yeah, it's like little things like that. But there you go, like, or like the Acolyte of Nature passive tooltip now shows up in the character sheet as... Oh no, there's bugs in the patch notes, guys. But yeah, updated the Life Drinker tooltip to match functionality. It does not require Pact of the Blade. Cool. You don't actually need Pact of the Blade for Life Drinker, which means Hexblade is going to enjoy that. But yeah, basically this is all just general, like, if there was a weird bug that happens sometimes in your game, with like the UI or something, like coming up with an error, it's probably fixed. Like, for example, if people are using like item dupes or something here, that's probably fixed as well. But yeah, I think most of this stuff is pretty straightforward. The football hooligan. Yes, guy, you're not wrong. Sound. Added a new spot where an Easter egg song plays. Guys, we have a mission. Right. We have a mission. I need to see someone in the Discord showing me where this Easter egg song plays. And we need to find it as soon as we can. Because the last one was so good, we need to find another one again. Yeah, the hunt is on, guys. The hunt is on. As soon as you find it, post it in the Discord, please. And restored some of the original music from the scene with Answer before its rework. Cool, they listened to feedback on that one. Shadowheart has agreed to stop repeatedly changing her hair colour, tidied up and improved some cinematic animations, that's nice, and fixed the VO getting cut off prematurely for Fifth Yankee and Drow characters entering the Shadow Curse lands. And more stuff with Minthara's dialogue. What percent is the download on now? I think mine is... Yeah, mine's installing. My download's finished, it's just actually installing the patch now, which takes a bit longer. How are we looking at stream? Let me just make sure the stream quality's all good. Okay, there's a few people here. That's terrifying. But yeah, 1 second. There we go. A few multiplayer fixes, fixing some bugs and crashes, including a big one on PS5 that I remember people talking about. So I'm glad that that's fixed. Crashes and blockers. This is, again, just all general bug fixes that just will basically make the game flow a bit better. A few people. But here we go. Combat and balance. This is, again, where it's going to be huge. So this is going to rebalance some encounters, but also, obviously, going to nerf some stuff and maybe buff some stuff. So here we go. Now the real stuff begins. The potent spellcasting passive now affects Bursting Sinew and Toll the Dead. Obviously, 2 new cantrips have got added. Very nice to have. Fix the owlbear's range condition clearing when it's hit instead of lasting its intended duration. This is a big one, because I love the owlbear wild shape, but it was really hampered by the bugs. So the fact that this is fixed means all of my builds where I've said, hey, use the wild bear owl shape, like the Titan wild shape one where you just got really big, that's going to work a lot better now. But yeah. Let's have a look. Let me just double check that. Yeah, okay, we have a few drop frames on the stream, but it looks like everything's still working a-okay for now. Red, I've just... I don't know if Red's still here, but I've just seen the Discord post as I was checking the stream stuff. Thank you, lovely. But anyway, let's keep going. Updated the Storm's Fury to deal lightning damage as intended, not thunder. Great, that's much better for synergizing with certain things. The absolute consumption condition no longer stacks. Absolute consumption. I forget what that was. Can someone let me know? The wild bear owl shape. I'm excited, guys, and I barely speak properly when I'm calm. A hexed weapon plus Pact of the Blade could make for a fun, dual-wielding charisma character. Unless something's changed since the stress test, I'm pretty sure that was confirmed by Boss in our community not to work. He mentioned it in the Discord, but it's probably been lost to the thousands of messages that go through there, so I don't know. I'm not sure if that dual-wielding build works, because I think we tried it. And for Wild Shape forever became Owl Shape. Oh my god. This is what it's like to be a streamer. You say one thing wrong. But anyways. Fix the Icy Clown formed via Wall of Ice to dealing 5d6 instead of 10d6. Great. Big buff. Fix the Slayer's default attack being Relentless Lunge instead of Slay. Thank you. That was so annoying. Ghouls and Gas should no longer be able to paralyze Drow characters. That's a fun little lore-accurate buff. I like that. Updated Wild Strike so that it can work with the War Priest extra attack. Boom. Another potential build right there, because we tested this before, remember? We tested this on the stream and we were like, oh, it doesn't work. Now it does. Now we can do bonus action attacking Wild-Shaped Druids. Hi, Steve! Will Hexblade get extra attack if not using Pact to the Blade? Yes, I think according to the wiki, it does. Unless I'm mistaken. But I'm pretty sure Hexblade does get extra attack as just part of the subclass. So that's good. So that means things like Pact of the Chain and Pact of the Tome could be pretty interesting. The Fierce Perilous Stakes Illithid power can now only be targeted at allies as specified in the tooltip. Good. Fix the Displace condition appearing on characters who didn't take falling damage. Good, that's going to stop some confusion. Warden of Vitality can now be cast with level 4, 5, and 6 spell slots, but with no additional benefit. So that's not really a buff, as it is more just like a bug fix to bring it in line with the other spells, so now you can use it more times than you could before. I thought they nerfed Hexblade in that regard? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. I'm pretty sure they... Maybe they did? I could have sworn I saw it on the wiki. I mean, we can check. Give me a second. Let's have a look. Because I'm pretty sure it was on the patch notes that it had it. I apologize, I am wrong. I could have swore I saw extra attack here, but I'm wrong. So no, you do need to take Pact to the Blade for extra attack. My mistake. Also gonna hide the bookmark bar. That might make things a bit more clean. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, my apologies. That was my mistake. What else? Okay, here we go. Flying Ghouls Devour action can now correctly target characters affected by Eyeblight Sleep. This is going to make a really interesting summoner build that goes to high level. Because if you go for the Flying Ghouls, like with a Necromancer build, you can combine that with Eyebite to just give them their big attacks all the time. That's going to be really good. Extra attack was on there yesterday. So it did get changed. Thank you, Ika. I was pretty sure I saw it there. The teleport... Well, I mean, you could still technically do dual-wield builds, maybe? I don't know. Again, things I'll have to experiment with on the channel. The teleport portion of Mobile Flourish can now be used on creatures killed with the initial attack. They buffed Swordsbard, but again, that feels more just like bringing it in line to what it's supposed to be. Healing Vapors no longer immediately makes the creature wet in addition to creating a water surface. That's kind of fun. Freedom of movement will now correctly preserve against Haunted Approach. Okay. Tavern Brawler works with wild shapes. In honor mode again. Tavern Brawler just keeps getting better. Is patch 8 live? Yarp. Yes, it is. How do they keep just making Tavern Brawler better? Like, damn. Okay. Tiger's Bloodlust will no longer target items. Fair enough. Specified more accurately whether wild-shaped owlbear, Dilophosaurus, or panther attacks are magical or non-magical, depending on the type of druid you are. Okay, so I guess in the tooltips it probably said that like some later things would probably have magical resistance or whatever. Like, it's just cleaning things up. Fixed a bug causing the upcasted version of Grasping Vine to cost an action instead of a bonus action. Thank you. This actually might make this spell somewhat viable. LMAO Tavern Brawler buffs. I know, right? The Forbidden Knowledge passive now works with Wisdom skill checks as well as Wisdom saving throws, as intended. Very nice. Updated Mind Sanctuary increase to not target items through walls. Okay, slight nerf there, but honestly, it does make sense. Fixed Harper Skywim having strength-based stats, which wasn't appropriate for her dexterity-based build. Okay, so that's just an encounter fix. Fixed an Undead Harper in the Shadow Coast lands, looking like Harper Skywim's identical twin. Nothing to see here, move along. Fix some of the creatures summoned at higher levels, missing the hide action. This is nice. I've never experimented with a stealth summoner build. Imagine like a rogue wizard who would stealth, and all of their summons would stealth, be put in different positions, and then all attack at once at the start of... That's a build. That's a build now. That's gonna happen. Fixed evasive footwork only working against melee weapon attacks. Now it works with any melee attack. Very good. That gives Battlemaster a nice little buff. Fixed an infinite NPC spawn-despawn loop in combat if all the party members are invisible at the end of the combat round. Sin? We did the Gloke. It's on the channel. Sin, we did the Gloke. It's on the channel, mate. It's there. It's literally named The Glogue. You can go find it. It is there, mate. I did do it. we absolutely did. Fixed area-based spells like Lightning Bolt and Sunbeam not working on the red caps in the Blushing Mermaid. Yep, that's fine. Updated the wild shape rules for Myrmidons to merge the Myrmidons' proficiencies with the characters. So they buffed the Myrmidons as well. Interesting. Thing you might be. Getting jumped by zombies from the darkness sounds terrifying. Yeah, that's why that build sounds cool in my opinion. Oh, here we go. Fixed animation bug causing Way of Shadow monks to be able to apply the damage roll of Shadow Strike twice. Okay, so that's a slight nerf to Way of Shadow, but obviously that is just bringing it in line with what it's supposed to be. Glyph of Warding now works correctly with item effects, like those granted by Spellsparker, Morning Frost, and Winter's Clutches. Oh! So we can now use Glyph of Warding to do things like lightning charges, encrusted with frost, chilled? Maybe heat as well? I mean, I already loved Glyph of Warding, but its stocks just rose incredibly. That's awesome. Hi, Suku! Good to have you here. That has just been wiped from your memory. Well, it is there. And it was actually one of my more popular videos at the time, so, you know, credit to you. I'm pretty sure I even gave you credit in that video soon. Anyways, fix some issues with Uncanny Dodge. It will now trigger correctly and will no longer trigger multiple times per round, and rogues can no longer somehow still use it, even if they're incapacitated. There you go. Basically just a big fix for an important feature, which is good. All Wild Heart Rages now give bonus damage to offhand melee attacks as intended. Dual wield builds for Barbarian. Stocks just rose again. Wild Heart Rages should now also deal the improved damage past level 9. Okay, so Wild Heart just got a massive bug fix, which buffed it immensely. Awesome. Definitely looking into that. Updated War Magic to make sure it works with extra attack if you trigger War Magic during an extra attack. Yep, absolutely fine. And Shadowblade, passive granted by the Shadowblade Ring. No, wait, hang on. Shadowblade, granted by the Shadowblade Ring, no longer requires concentration. They made Shadowblade good? I mean, don't get me wrong, it was good, but they've just made it great. They have just made Shadowblade incredible. That no longer requiring concentration is so huge. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I can do so many things. Hexblade Shadowblade builds, Blade Singer Shadowblade. Like, I'm just thinking of all the possibilities right off the bat, where this is the coolest thing ever. Oh my god, that's awesome. Alright, and here are some act-specific changes. In Honor mode, the Papa Owlbear will now correctly gain Owlbear's Rage when the Mama Owlbear or their cub dies. Oh, there is a Papa Owlbear in Honor mode, I forgot about that. I gave the Shadow Curse Shambling Mounts that yogurt to regurgitate its digestive juices. The condition now makes the target vulnerable to bludgeoning damage as advertised. Ooh. And the Susa anti-magic field will now also prevent you from casting spells like shield via reactions. That's interesting. I wonder if they fixed that for Barbarian's Rage as well, because you used to be able to cast spells that are reactions while raging as Barbarian, so that probably got fixed. Double Shadowblade? Maybe. Who knows? We'll have to see. Also, Wild Hut Swarmkeeper and Creepies. Exactly. Oh, dude, like, literally just reading these patch notes, I can already think of 50 different builds I want to do. Like, this has brought myself back to the game, like, in a major way. Like, obviously I never left, but I will say that these, like, ever since, like, kind of a couple of months after patch 7, I have just been going through the motions. This is a whole new level. I'm so excited. Balthazar can now cast Shield in Tactician mode. I already hated that fight. In Tactician and Honor mode, Malice Thorn will now use his multi-attack at 70% instead of 40. In Tactician mode, increase the spell level of Karnas's Sanctuary from 4 to 5. Okay, so they're kind of bringing some of the Honor mode stuff down to Tactician. That actually makes sense. Fixed a bug relating to fleeing the combat with Ketheric. Now you have to leave the Moonlight Tower's region in order to successfully flee. Interesting. One for debuff of Spindleweb Skepticism from -4 to -6. Ooh. And fix Sustra's animations not entering combat when she is in combat. Okay. Act 3, in the Knights of the Shield combat, the Gatemasters will no longer be bringing reinforcements after the portals are closed. The infinite supply of Githyanki spawning from nowhere was a little disconcerting. While in Slayer form, Orin's immutable form passive will no longer apply twice. Good. That was, I mean, she's an easy fight anyway, but still good. Surprising Orin in the Temple of Baal will no longer cause the Boon of Bol to take its turn at the same time as her. Okay, interesting. Malice, he was one of the optional bosses in Act 2. I can't remember if he was the guy in the tavern or not. The doctor with the robe. Oh, he was the doctor. Right, he was the doctor. Gortash's Manifestations of Tyranny now have an appropriate unarmed attack. Cool. Fixed Black Gauntlets being able to target characters under Sanctuary with Phantasmal Killer. Gortash was over-enthusiastically using Tyrant's Bindings, so it made him less eager about it, whenever actions would make more sense. And fixed a bug causing Gortash to react with Invoke the Black Hand every time he gets damaged. Here we go. Gameplay. Hopefully this will show some overall bug fixes. Reminding enemy NPCs it's okay to kill the unconscious party after they commit a crime. Oh, Jesus. The bartender is Thistlebold, thank you. Fixed a bug where pressing the left bumper on controller during dialogue or trade would open the action radio menu in the background and make it seem like you were stuck in the dialogue or trade afterwards. Fixed a bug causing alchemy recipes to not unlock when you pick up the ingredients from within a container. So, any build where I've suggested alchemy is now infinitely better. That's good. The Summon Us item is no longer tradable. Fair enough. Fixed Janel's gloves not doing what they say on the tin. Yep, we already read that one. Fixed some instances of the party not being able to load into another region without no clear reason. Good. Greater invisibility stealth checks now get progressively harder in Honor mode. Ooh. So that's going to be a bit of a nerf to Greater Invis, but overall it's still a powerful spell. Who traded us? I just look over and I see that. That's so funny out of context. Let me just make sure stream is still up. Oh dear lord. Okay. Looks like it still is. Everything good, no drop frames. Yep, we're doing okay today. That's nice. Prevented fast travel, like going to a camp via the hotbar, while on moving platforms like the cable car up in Rosimorn. That's fine. Fixed a potential soft lock where using a melee attack on something in the 2 environment that's too high. I'm going to see what this does. Larian, your patch notes have got a glitch. They've got a bug in the patch notes again. There's a link to a random website in the patch notes, Larian, called Face-to-Face Games. Somebody was buying Pokemon cards while they were writing the patch notes. 210 people, yeah, I know. Sorry that this is kind of slow, but we're taking it slow today because that's the whole point. Fixed a potential soft lock where using a melee attack on something in the environment that's too high to reach could block your movement until the action was interrupted. Fixed an issue causing the attack of opportunity arrow to not be visible on Mac. That's good. Fixed reflected damage knocking player characters when non-lethal damage is toggled on. Oh, okay, interesting. So this means that things maybe like, I think like Warded Bond and such like that might not cause people to die unexpectedly. That's good. Fixed an attack. We read that one already. Fixed an issue where you couldn't use sneak attack again on your next turn if the enemy before you in the initiative order was killed. Good. That's just a gameplay fix. Client should now be able to join multiplayer session while the host is snoring away during a long rest, as long as there is a free avatar. Looting many items at once is now about 15 times faster, so the game will no longer lock up for some time when you do so. That's good. Loot goblins rejoice. Fix the screen turning black for several long seconds on multiplayer when a dialogue is interrupted by another player's action. You can no longer long rest while in the astral plane after meeting the Emperor. This led to the portal back to the material plane sometimes disappearing when you ended your long rest. A couple of chests will no longer unlock things as though they are keys. Wait, hang on. The Everburn Blade will no longer consume weapon coatings that don't apply to it anyway. Okay, just a nice bug for people who might have accidentally done something. No worries, JP. We're just kind of going over the patch notes now. This is where the stream's going to get a bit slower for a bit. But once we get actually into the game, then things will pick up a bit again. You now actually have to have a shovel in your inventory in order to start digging with it. You can now dash with actions and bonus actions with the Ranger's companions. Oh, the Ranger companions actually have their bonus action dashes now. I mean, slight Beastmaster buff? Oh no. Fixed another trade exploit. This will let you take items from strangers by moving them from the bag. No more packing dead squirrels with goods. So all of you who are enjoying your trader bug, it's gone again. Until they find another one in approximately 3 hours. They nerfed the pack rat mod, lol. Oh no. Fixed shield granted by the amulet of Harpers, not reacting to magic missile or reducing its damage to 0. Fix certain illithid powers becoming unusable after you've been polymorphed. Okay, I know this is kind of like a bug fix, but there may be some sort of illithid polymorphing build there, because I've done stuff like that before. That could be interesting. We'll have to look into that a bit further. Fix some of the sentient amulet's lines not appearing overhead, even though the audio is playing just fine when sitting in your inventory. You're worried they didn't fix Bladesinger? What was wrong with Bladesinger? Let me know. Fix the traveler's chest remaining open when you leave the camp while it's open. Mind blasted by a sheep? Hell yeah! Could you imagine how dumb that could be? But I think also things like the Corvid token and the, what's it called? The Displacer Beast shape. I think those count as being polymorphed as well. So there might be just some natural synergy there. Fixed data mismatch error. Fixed some lighting bugs on split screen. Yep. Fixed an issue where a local player would drop into the game. The lighting would fade in very slowly for them. That's fine. Prevented movement from being consumed when you entered turn-based mode on controller. Very nice. Fixed Lathander's light resurrecting characters it shouldn't have resurrected. Fixed a check for when you suspend the game to buy the deluxe edition on the Xbox store. Fix an environmental fading system that makes walls fade out so you can see through them. Not working properly when loading split screen. Okay, so these are mainly like split screen bugs. Fixed a bug where holding a healing potion as a rogue in what is presumably an attempt to heal a target would trigger sneak attack and sometimes damage or even kill the target. Alchemist rogue build. Could be a fun idea. Fixed a potential bug causing the class names and dialogue options to appear with rare. Fixed a bug causing the targets of the seeming spell to briefly appear naked or have invisible equipment. The Gloves of Battle Mage's power now correctly grant arcane acuity. Thank you, Larian. That was a big one that I really wanted. Oh my god. Now we have another proper way of getting arcane acuity that doesn't require the helmet. And this is actually going to make proper, like, spell sword builds feel so cohesive. Hell yeah, that's so good as well with Bladesinger and Hexblade now being a thing. Finally, it works. That's huge for build making. That gives me such another good crutch to lean on when making proper spell swords. That's awesome. And then these are the act-specific ones. I don't think I need to go over these in incredible detail. They're not that prevalent. And this is just general scripting and flow stuff. I know I said I was going to take a longer time on the patch notes and actually read them properly. But I think this is more like just general story and gameplay stuff than actual like stuff that's relevant to build making. I think for a lot of people, though, on their general playthroughs, this is all pretty cool stuff. Fixed a case where the non-summon version of Scratch had no dialogue or camp. Balance is restored. Good. Fixed some characters who were stuck in wild shape. You know, just some general things, right? We're not going to go speed. I'm just generally taking a look. Because I need to see if the other equipment stuff has been fixed. I'm just kind of scrolling through. Yeah, this is all like act-specific, location-specific, story-specific stuff. Bladesinger Fighter is probably the best multi-class. Yeah, it's probably one of the best, for sure. Last week's update fixed the Bladesinger's bug? Oh, okay. Journal, modding. Here we go, we can look at this. Fixed the mod manager not being accessible after disconnecting from a local player. Made overall improvements to the mod verification window. We kind of talked about this. Updated the search filter options. Fixed mod thumbnails. Can you fix the mod thumbnails using AI art, please? Thank you. Fixed a bug in the mod manager where downloading a mod via the browser and then going to the mod details page wouldn't let you uninstall it. Fixed a file system error. Fixed various issues with mod thumbnails. Memory used widget should now be more accurate on PS5. Fixed a bug causing some mods to get stuck loading at 25%. Very important. That was a pain in the ass when I was trying to make builds. Enabling a mod on mod details window will now give you visual feedback that its dependencies have also been enabled. Very nice. I was double checking myself quite a lot. Whenever you log into mod.io, you'll now be automatically subscribed to all your currently installed mods. Awesome. Fixed a bug letting you access mod manager on split screen even if one of the players doesn't have the correct permissions. And then the rest is toolkit stuff. Performance. This will actually be quite interesting. The game will now remember the changes to audio settings if you click... Yeah. They made a song about you. Fixed the performance of voice chat during loading screens on consoles. When you agree to reset tutorial pop-ups during character creation, the tutorial pop-up setting in the options will now also get re-enabled. Fixed instances of, say, game error thingy on PS5. Fixed the restore defaults button. Here we go. Added a terrain texture quality option to video options. Previously controlled by the texture quality option, this now controls the texture quality of all terrain. Changing the terrain texture quality does not require a game restart for the changes to apply. The terrain texture quality can also be modified on DirectX 11, where previously terrain textures would always be loaded at the highest resolution. This could be a massive performance boost for mid to low end systems or Steam Deck. That's actually very, very good. That is going to make the game a lot more accessible to people, because terrain textures always being loaded at the highest resolution would have done a lot of, would have used a lot of performance. That's actually really good. Yeah, I apologize if you guys do get ads during this stream. I cannot turn ads off on YouTube. I've literally just had to put them to the lowest possible setting so that they show up as infrequently as possible, because it doesn't really matter if ads show up on streams. I don't make money from streams. So, I apologize if you do get ads. I can't do anything about it more than what I already have. Fixed an issue where adjusting your texture quality would secretly reset the value to Ultra the next time you open the game. The setting no longer has a mind of its own. Remove the outdated God Ray setting from the video options, which is now effectively covered by the fog quality setting. YouTube ads are getting predatory. Well, that's because they want you to pay for YouTube Premium. And I have YouTube Premium because they basically just give it to me for free because they pay me, so why not? And I also have an ad blocker as well, just in case. Honestly, YouTube, don't smite me down for saying this, but use an ad blocker. Yeah, Opera GX, yeah, exactly. Fixed a potential memory corruption issue when loading out of a level where a player character was being confronted for a crime. Fixed a screen tearing on Vulkan when VSync is disabled to set to triple buffering. Optimized the performance of inventories, particularly with a lot of items in them. Optimized fog rendering. Optimized the combat AI. Improved performance relating to the in-game lighting. Improved the Discord rich present. Improved terrain shaders. Improves the sluggish performance when navigating through radio menus on controller. That's a nice one for console especially. And improved potential performance dips related to switching between keyboard and mouse and controller input. This may not seem like a lot, but this whole section is actually really huge for the game's accessibility, so very, very good on them. More general UI bugs, general tooltip bugs, icons and portrait, controller, multiplayer and script screen. So for a lot of people, so there's just general fixes all across the board, which is nice. Level design, art, animation. Oh, come on, is there any more stuff related to balance or bug fixes? I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I am just scrolling through, because again, I expected this patch to come out this morning. And it's come out a bit later, so I don't have as much time to stream as I planned to, but I still plan to stream for a long time. Is this the last update ever? Yes, it is. But they are going to do bug fixes. Why am I on a list? Probably. But here's the problem. Oh, if I actually spelled that correctly, that might help. So, I don't know if they fixed any bugs related to the Wrath gear or the Drunk gear. There doesn't appear to be any notes on either of them, other than the fact that Steel Watchers can no longer get drunk. I'm not sure if this is the full patch notes. I'm guessing not. I'm guessing this is the most relevant stuff for an average playthrough. I don't know if there are any more detailed patch notes that I can read somewhere. But I think the rest of it is just going to be down to gear and to testing, right? This is the last major update. Yes, so it's the last major update, meaning that no more additional content is going to be added going forward, but hotfixes to fix bugs will still happen. That's how they said it. Yeah, so they're not doing like a big patch 9. Although I do remember them saying patch 7 was the last patch, so I don't know. But I have a feeling they do just need to move on to new things. Yes, their next game could be genuinely incredible. I mean, if they take the stuff they learned from Baldur's Gate 3 and made, like, Divinity 4? No, Divinity 3, because there was never a Divinity 3. Yeah, Divinity 3? Oh boy. That could be an amazing game. But I'd love to see them trying new settings as well, other than, like, high fantasy stuff. I think they could do some really interesting things. But yeah. Long story short, as far as balancing stuff goes, we've got a lot of buffs, mostly. It seems like a lot of the basic stuff that we already had in the game mostly has remained unchanged. Otherwise, everything else is kind of just... I mean, there's probably more detailed, like, patch notes somewhere where maybe they have fixed some of the more nitty-gritty stuff that only people like myself and other deep, dedicated build makers would even think of. Like, I don't know. In fact, we can actually check the wiki, because somebody on the wiki might have... Yeah. Might have already pointed that out. So, like, if I say I go to the Wrath gear, for example... Wrath is provided by the Wrath set, so there's things like this. For example, I believe... Yeah, obviously... This is all still the same. I don't think... Because obviously the stress test would have had some stuff. But all of the Wrath stuff is broken in some way, just as an example. So I don't know if things have outright been fixed, but we'll have to see when we actually test it. Sci-fi could be a really cool setting for Larian to try. They didn't change the dirge thing, don't want to spoil, so it's still bugged? Ah. Didn't they mention it would be sci-fi based? I really hope so. What dirge bug? Obviously be mindful of talking about spoilers in chat, but for the sake of information and sharing bugs, I mean, I don't mind you guys sharing spoilers as long as everybody else is kind of cool with it. But yeah. Long story short, we've kind of got the general idea of what we're going to be going into with this patch. So, let's actually go into the patch. Let's boot up the game. Let me just boot up Baldur's Gate 3. Pray that it's going to work, because I removed all of my mod manager mods, but I did not get rid of my Nexus mods, because I need some of them for making videos, so hopefully those will all still work. If not, I'm going to have to do some finagling. I've already had an error pop up. I've already had 2 errors pop up. 3 errors, 4 errors, 5 errors, 6 errors, 7... Oh no. Okay, I'm going to need to remove the native camera tweaks mod, but that's fine. I can do that. Give me 1 second to fix things really quick. You're going to see a black screen for a little while, but unfortunately that is just how life is. Wrath gear fixed? I don't think so. It's not mentioned in the patch, but again, we're now in testing mode. I'm going to open up the BG3 mod manager and uninstall everything. I think it's mainly the native mods that are the problem, though. So I actually need to go to the game files themselves and remove the native mods. Bin native mods, yeah, native camera tweaks and WASD movement, which is gonna suck not having, but yeah, don't really have a choice in that regard. Let's try booting up the game again now that those are gone. Oh, I've already got the Karlak trading card for attempting to boot up the game. That's kind of fun. Okay, so no error messages this time. Checking for script extender updates, that's fine. Oh, we're able to boot into the game this time. That's already a plus. Let me get everything set up for you guys. 1 second. Oh no, it's already there. Perfect. Hide window capture, and I'll give you guys the game audio as well. You're almost done with your first BG3 run, went with your Eyes Try build, and it's awesome. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lime. Which one did you go with, version 1 or 2? When is Desert Bus Part 2? May for a potential charity stream? Don't quote me on that yet, because I'm not 100% sure just yet if that's going to be a thing, but it might be. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Oh, mods enabled. Yeah, obviously. So we can say goodbye to the dancer save file that was used to make all of my videos. It is now gone, banished into the ether, as well with all of my other save files that I had locked in from before. They're all gone now. Cannot be used because they were too heavily modded. All of these old ones, like here are some old builds you might remember, like the beard. This was back when I used to use Act 1 for my videos. Do you guys remember that a long time ago? Oh, this is a throwback from when we did the Blue Mage stream, my first ever live stream. That was a long time ago. The Fey Wanderer build, some of you might remember that one. I don't... Oh, this was the Jedi build. This one was... That was the, Wild Magic Sorcerer Barbarian build, I think. Probably Jasmine. I think, especially if you've got stuff that isn't from the mod manager, it probably won't work. Oh, this was from the Pokemon Trainer build, which was one of my more popular ones. This was from when I made Death from Puss in Boots as a build. That's... okay. I don't remember that one. Oh, I remember that one as well. The Shadow Ninja build. I've got a lot of these old save files, apparently, still. Oh, the Twins in Time. That was another great one. What was this one? That one might have been a build that I actually never ended up using. Huh. And then this one. Oh, this was my original Dark Urge Redemption video, which... No, we're going to stop looking at the save files now. But yeah, here we go. New game. We play on Explorer because we just need to get through the game as quick as we can. The purpose of this is getting me an Act 3 save file with all the characters so that as of tomorrow, I can start making build videos for you guys again. Yeah, when I did the Assassin's Creed build, I used my original Dark Urge Redemption save file for some builds. But in the end, I actually had to end up making a new save. Now, is the game going to crash because I still have my Nexus Mod Manager stuff installed? Not yet, it would seem. Skip the opening cutscene, because I'm sure all of us have seen it 1,000 times. Who are you? And here we are. We do not need to reset the tutorial, thank you very much. I think I know what I'm doing. It's weird seeing the old UI again, actually, because I hadn't improved UI on here for so long. Hi, Julia. Yes, I do. Head over to the Discord, where I will more accurately be able to see build requests. There is a build request channel where you can post them there, and obviously, with the new patch, there's a lot more room for build requests to be made. So yeah, Patch 8 Woo. Hi, Arsonist. Good to have you here. What's the build going to be? Testing. We're just going to put... We're not going to make a specific build. I'll probably use for the main tab just a subclass that is not being used already by an Origin companion. Awesome, thanks. No worries. Let's play as... Well, I mean, we can make... I can make the Dancer of Illustrae in preparation for tomorrow, just cosmetically. Again, we're back to vanilla now, so I have to kind of think about the appearance in a bit more detail. I'm going to move chat over a bit so I can actually see the menus. It's interesting that we still have Minthara's face. Even though we're not supposed to. Where's the Discord link? Should be one in... It's in the description of all my videos, but I think there's a new one actually in the description of this stream. So if you want to join the Discord, it's there. We have a lot of good discussion going on there. Tell you what, actually, guys, before we get into this in depth, I am just going to take a quick 2-minute break to go and grab a drink because my throat is feeling a little dry. Now look, this is me being as professional a streamer as I can possibly be. Where is it? Boom. BRB. 2 minutes. Also, hi Hammock, been a while. Alright, I'm back. You bet I don't have a beard? Well, I do. Totally do. I just don't show my face online, so you won't see it. Right, we're back. Remember the beard build? We actually were just talking about it before you came into the stream because we were looking at some of my old save files. But yeah, anyways, I'm back. I just realised there's no music. We can turn the music on, because I usually have it off. There we go. That'll be a bit nicer for the actual stream itself. Always check descriptions. No worries. Sorry, Septile. I just had to step out for a brief moment.
Where to next? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Always like voice 4 for this build. Right. God, yeah. Not having all of my, like, hair extension options and stuff here. Right, where was the tattoo that I always put on? It's right here. You're going to start your first honor mode with Hexblade. Nice. What time does patch 8 drop, Bugbear? It's dropped. It's here. We're playing it now. Yeah, Hammock, it's a big stream. I mean, it's an important one as well, so that's probably why. Do I prefer, like, the kind of purple? I do. I prefer the purple eyes. Makeup, I always go for, like, something, like, just kind of general shading. Yeah, that's fine. I'll give this character a more detailed design next time. Where is the hairstyle that I normally use for the dancer? Because that was the vanilla one, if I remember rightly. Here it is. There we go. She's back. Even though she's technically been in every single one of my videos on the left side of the screen during the combat footage and all that, she is officially back. Let's get some proper highlights on there with the kind of faded purple that I like. There we go. Do y'all recommend Resist Dirge for Honor Mode? I don't know for Honor Mode, but I do recommend Resist Dirge in general because it is my favourite playthrough. That'll do for now. So... Sorry, every time I move chat. Do half drow so you can give her a beard in remembrance. God, it's crazy. I feel like I'm going down like a trip down memory lane at the moment. So, obviously, we have got thingy for sorry, I'm trying to remember. So we've got Karlak for Barbarian, Shadowheart for Cleric, Halsin and Jaheira for Druid. Fighter, we've got Blazel. Monk we don't have. Paladin will technically have Minthara for that. Ranger we won't have. Rogue we have Astarion for. Sorcerer we technically don't have. Warlock we've got Will. Wizard we've got Gale. I might just test the new Bard subclass and just kind of keep it in theme with the original for now. And like I say, I'll have to test other stuff a bit more frequently as we go through the game. Just going to grab some generic stuff here. Again, this is all going to be kind of hand-waved in a minute since we're instantly going to be level 12. We went with the entertainer background, I think. Yep. Ranger Minsk, yeah. Boo, what are these strange bugs that seem to be buzzing around Minsk's head? Minsk's head, like stuff like that. That's going to be interesting. We can go for Charisma 16, Dexterity 16, Constitution 14, because we're going to get plus to that anyway. Intelligence 8, yeah. I'm not thinking about this too hard, because again, it's all going to get changed, right? Answer is back. Let's go. Are multi-classing companions in this? Probably not again. This is literally just for the sake of just getting through the game as quickly as possible. Like I said, you'll get detailed origin builds later. Sure, perfect. Your Minsk voice is good? No, it isn't. I cannot compare to the dulcet tones of Matt Mercer. Shadow Sorcerer. Yeah, I know. We need a whole video in the Minsk voice now? No, please. Do not make me do that. Right, here we go. Okay, so this is interesting. My posing mods that I use for thumbnails are still here. But obviously I can't walk with Wasad or use my camera mod to actually change the angle. But I used to do, like, this was how I used to do thumbnails. Which obviously I won't have to anymore. Like, I would position the camera using a mod and then use these poses here to get them gone, to actually pose the characters up. This is how I would make thumbnails. But that is now a thing of the past. No longer necessary, which feels absolutely insane to me.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Like, it's, like, the landscape of modding has changed, and, like, just playing the game has changed. In fact, let's actually have a look at photo mode. Oh, here we go. Focus character dancer track. How do I rotate the camera? Tilt offset, position offset. Oh, dude, thumbnails are going to be so much easier. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy. You have no idea. Like, this is so huge. It might take a bit to get used to, but I will absolutely be able to use this for thumbnails. And it's got proper depth of field. Let's go. That's awesome. Character settings. Expression. Yes, they've actually got expressions. This is going to be so good for actually working with arms out. Dramatic. Flexing. Oh, interesting. Oh, no. Oh, that's a nice pose. Hang on. Let's actually see if we can angle the character to see it better. There's a little bit of faff to it that I'll have to get used to. But I can definitely see... Yeah, if I take off track character, there we go. This might help. And then I go to camera position. Yeah, I'll have to play with this a bit more later and actually, like, figure out how to use it properly. But I am very much looking forward to playing with that a bit more. Okay. Ooh. I've accidentally turned off the HUD. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Onyx. The long wait is in fact over. Right, so if everything is working correctly, the very first combat encounter we do, we will be instantly level 12. I will grab us for the sake of just having a mostly complete save file. So I'll want to grab, like, specific objects, like, that you can only get at certain points of the game as we go. And I need to make sure to have a proper save for Acts 1, 2, and 3, so that I can test at each stage of the game. So I'll have to just make sure I have a proper, separate named save for each act. So there's more stuff that goes on behind the scenes than you may realise. My YouTube joy is getting revitalised. Are you kidding me? They've just made my job 50 times easier.
Yes, you've
come to save us.
I'm so excited. So excited. With the game. I'm just, you won't hear any game audio for a minute because I'm just making sure the stream is still A-okay. Which I believe it is. Let me know if everything is okay. How do you get us to show up in Act 2? You haven't figured it out yet? There's a cage you have to break after doing all of this.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer.
Remove us from this body, from this case. Free us.
That's not a good start. Do I have...
Apart from this strange context, you
I've got more dexterity.
unusual
Let's try
about
this.
the brain.
Oh, I only just passed. Slightly above average, as always. You just got a bloody ad mid-stream? Yeah, I'm sorry, Septile. I can't fully turn off ads during streams. I can only make them appear
All the strange
as infrequently as possible.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed. To the helm, we.
Right, we got us, so that will be relevant later on in the run. Never mind, off they go. We'll see you later, us. Ah, they'll come down the other way. Yeah, near the Chop Chop Bugbear? Yeah, that's it. Hello, Mirror. Good to have you. Here there be dragons, it would seem. Ooh, shiny. Here she is! You're getting a bow and arrow today, love.
Abomination. This is your end.
Your head throb.
Yeah, I know people don't like Drow, but calling me an abomination, not nice.
You are no thrall. First,
As for that thing,
Hey, B-Butt, good to have you here. Hope I said your name correctly.
It believes we are.
Everyone's saying Bazel. Oh my god, you guys are going to be simping all day. Oh, we just leveled up, so that is in fact working. Or Lazel just leveled up. Right, so I'm going to shoot you. Well, bam. There we go. I'll move back a bit. Us can attack you. There we go. And kill. Yeah. So that should be us at level 12 now, so we can immediately have a look at 2 of the new subclasses, if we like. So let's do that. Level 2, all the usual shenanigans. Let's grab Sleep. Are you winning, son? Oh, it's there! It's there, it's there, it's there. We'll grab Whole Person for now. Fairy Fire. And there it is. College of Glamour. You've mastered your craft under the tutelage of fey creatures, whose captivating magic swells within you, ready to be released. Mantle of Inspiration. Imbue 2 allies with your vigor, and grant them 5 temporary hit points. If they are hit with a melee attack, the attacker becomes charmed. As a bonus action, and Bardic Inspiration. Well, already seeing combinations with Archfey Warlock. I mean, so a lot of that's going to be fairly obvious, but I can see some fun stuff here. We're also going to get access to this skill expertise, so we can grab that. And yeah. Hi, Cherry! Wait, no, you're here too? Cherry is a friend of mine, guys. But she is insane. But yeah, no, we've only just gotten started. We just finished reading the patch notes, so now we're getting a save file ready to make videos with. Let's grab... Yes, Nibs, we did see that there is a new animation. I highly encourage people to go watch it, because those animations are always very fun. Let's grab Shatter. We'll grab Thunderwave a bit later as well. Right, as I remember correctly, there are no new feats, as unfortunate as that is, so we'll just bump up our Charisma. Are there any sane people here, though? 250 builds or so. No, I don't think I'm sane. Improved UI is dead? No. Yes and no. Yes, but actually no. It's not being actively maintained, but mods don't require it anymore, and there is a light version of the mod that still exists. But some stuff has been integrated into the game's modding manager anyway, so I don't know. It's kind of strange. Glyph of Warding, because it's one of the best spells now. Darkness. No Fey Touch. That'll be for mods. Right, level 6 feature. Mantle of Majesty Command. Command a creature to flee, move closer, freeze, drop to the ground, or drop its weapon. Targets that are charmed automatically fail their saving throw. So you get the command spell guaranteed if someone's hit like an ally with your mantle. Kind of interesting. I understand that this isn't one of the more powerful new subclasses that got added, but I think it still has a lot of interesting potential. Some mods that require it are dead. That is unfortunate, but obviously because that's been integrated into the actual modding tools for the game now, what Imp UI was doing, that will get fixed pretty quickly. So don't worry about that. Greater Invis, because we did take it on the original character. We have freedom of movement as well. Again, this is a highly cheated run, just having a look at things and getting a save file ready, if you're wondering why I'm instantly max level at the start of the game. We'll grab some decks here. Yeah, so not all is lost, don't worry. There is hope. Improved UI is not going 100% the way of the dough, though. It's just losing some of its relevance in the overall modding scene, which for accessibility is actually a good thing. And then help you getting grabbed. 11, we'll grab Eye Bite and Irresistible Dance, just so we have a full max level build. Max out Charisma, there we go. And now Lae'zel. So, probably one of the more, like, mixed opinion subclasses in this game. Arcane Archer. Like, people were just kind of like, why Arcane Archer? And I can explain why. It's because it fills a niche that we don't really actually already have in the game, and that is, like, completely ranged, dedicated subclasses. Like, obviously, Ranger exists as a whole class, but actual ranged-focused subclasses don't really exist in the game. So it makes sense to have it here, at least in my opinion, personally. But I can see why people would have wanted something like Purple Dragon Knight, Cavalier, Banneret. Hell, frickin', what was the other one called? Oh, no, I'm forgetting the names of half of them now, but you know what I mean, right? But I think Arcane Archer is going to be fun if used correctly. You gain the Arcane Arrows, you're going to get a cantrip of your choice. I obviously would probably take Guidance out of these three. And obviously you get to choose your Arcane Shots, a bit similar to Battlemaster. So you've got Banishing Arrow, allowing you to potentially banish targets. Beguiling Arrow that deals extra psychic damage. That feels like it fits for a Githyanki. Extra Force damage. Extra necrotic damage, poison, force, psychic. Yeah, so you got all these different attacks with different effects. This one can blind. This one can apply fairy fire. This one can reduce an entity's movement speed and make them take slashing damage. This one can pierce through multiple enemies, which I think is really cool. Whereas we have a metric ton of magic arrows already. True. I can see where you're coming from with that, but I like this level of variety for people who don't want to faff with items too much. I think it has its place in the game, and obviously, we still have things like the Fighter Expanded mod from the amazing Some Dragunov, who knows how to make really good and balanced mods, so you will still get those extra subclasses that basically feel like a proper vanilla integration, so don't fret. Does Sharpshooter work with the Arcane Arrows? Let's find out. We can find that out by grabbing Sharpshooter now. Might as well test. Where's the boxing glove arrow? Okay, that's pretty funny. Unfortunately, Lae'zel does not have good dexterity by default, so we will have to edit that as we go. I think it's a cool subclass. I agree. All of your ranged attacks are considered magical to overcome resistance, so a bit like Monk's Unarmed Strikes, which is great. That means now piercing resistance isn't going to be a factor. As well as Curving Shot. Whenever you miss with any magical ranged attack, you can use a bonus action to attack the next closest target with the same attack. That is so much value for your resources. That is awesome. You're also going to get another Arcane Shot at this level. You can see I'm already going into YouTube build video mode. Oh my god, these are all so cool. What's the arrow scale with acuity? Yes, because as you can actually see here,
they're considered spells, so they might have synergy with spell boosting items. Again, something I will have to test. I'm going to bump up this a bit more. Hi, Zeren. Nice to have you here. Yeah, I haven't streamed in a while, but I also have this week off because of the Easter holidays, so I'm glad you could make it, and I'm glad I could stream on patch day. Indomitable. Yeah, Titan String Bow is going to go insane. We might have to pick that up. Arcane Shots. We can grab another Arcane Shot at this level. Let's grab the other Psychic one, because again, we're a Githyanki. Gloves of Spell Power for the Magic Arrows. I think you have to be in melee range for the Gloves of Spell Power, if I'm remembering correctly. Rune Knight. Yes, Rune Knight would have been another great addition, but of course, we can still use Rune Knight. And finally, final ability score improvement. Let's just give another bump to Dex. These aren't going to be optimized, obviously, because I don't feel like respecking and taking more time doing that. We can figure that out a bit later. But yeah, we could see if Lae'zel's... Guys, I apply sharpshooter damage. That is sharpshooter damage on the magic arrows. That is 1d6 plus 14 plus 2d6 necrotic. Huh. Holy shit. Yes! We're so back. Let's go.
No, never mind.
We are so back.
With haste.
Well, the question is do the arrows also trigger extra attack? Which I'm pretty sure they do. Because... Oh my god. I cannot believe this is real. We're actually in patch 8. It's actually real.
Seems simple enough.
Dual hand crossbow? Yep. Thief, Rogue, Arcane Archer is about to go insane. Absolutely insane. I wonder if they changed the default Dirge class to Shadow? Probably not.
We have no time for stragglers.
No, I'll get you out, don't worry. I'll get you out, Shadowheart. Don't you worry about that. I forget how. It's been a while, but we'll do it.
Images of...
Did the custom companions mod get updated for patch 8.2? I don't know, because I've not actually installed mine, and we haven't crashed. So that's a... I've not uninstalled it, so that's a good sign so far. But actually here... We can grab some stuff out of the tutorial chest if we want, because I think I still have most of my mods that will... Yeah, so it looks like pretty much all of my mods from Nexus are still working. So obviously we have the tutorial chest, stock of elixirs, the Awakened Tadpole, the Anti-Ethel's Hair mod, the potion to give us the Slayer, so I don't need to have a Dark Urge save file for Dark Urge builds anymore, which is nice. All the scrolls, so we got all that sort of stuff, and obviously we've got the barrel with all of the game's equipment just right here. This is how I normally get stuff. It's a little bit outdated, but it's just the way I like to do it. So we can actually kit out our characters if we want to. We've had one last patch, yes, but what about second? Did they fix the ladder bug? Yes, they did. It was stated in the patch notes that the ladder bug did get fixed. Yeah. Thank you guys for reminding me of how to do this. I'm not going to grab anything too crazy. I'm literally just kind of looking around. I want to get the Titan String Bow for Lae'zel, at least. These are all in alphabetical order, which is a bit of a pain. But it should help. Titan String Bow. There we are. I want to grab the Titan String Bow for Lae'zel. Oh.
I crave blood.
Okay. I'm used to having it in the camp chest, so it doesn't matter if you switch characters, so that's a bit annoying. Titan String. Right. Let's have a look. Okay, so obviously because we have an odd number on the strength, it's not giving us a massive boost, but it does work. That's insane. You gonna save your Dark Urge playthrough for the Dancer tomorrow? Nice. I'm not going to focus on getting equipment right now, because I can summon the tutorial chest at any time, but I did just want to check the synergy with the Titan String Bow and Arcane Archer, and it does work. So there we go. Question answered for those who had that question.
Don't waste a step.
The Punch Drunk Bastard Club is finally going to get some more use too. I don't know, they didn't specify a lot of, like, equipment bug fixes in the patch notes, so I'm actually not sure how much of it works.
The console appears dormant. The console hums to life.
Come on, we can succeed this role with guidance from Lae'zel. Literally! Slightly above average. This is like my roles in actual tabletop.
Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Open sesame.
Suddenly, then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you.
Oh, come on, there's no way I fail this. Oh, it's, again, slightly above average.
You feel a shiver runs across your mind.
You said that because of Drunken Master Monk? Yeah, I'm hoping so. But again, they didn't specify that any of those things were fixed in the patch notes, so I'm hoping that they did.
You keep dangerous company. Let me come with you. She...
Right, we can have a look at Cleric now. Except we actually need to respec you to have a look at Cleric. Give me a second.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
1 second. There it is. Respec. Again, this is how I normally make videos. Right, so we can go to Cleric. And look, we can even see the new cantrips here. Bursting Sinew and Toll the Dead. I'll throw guidance on there as well. Bursting Sinew, 1d10 piercing damage. Explode a corpse, causing it to impale those around it. So obviously this is meant to go with Death Domain. And Toll the Dead, which is an actual one from Tabletop, dealing 1d12 necrotic damage, but if the target is full health, you'll deal slightly less damage, which obviously is not a huge thing, and it's a wisdom save. Is that respec mod Nexus only? Yes, that is a Nexus only mod, unfortunately. For now, I'm pretty sure there are alternatives on the mod manager, or at the very least, there will be. But anyways, the new subclass... Death Domain. I couldn't see it for a second, but of course it's in alphabetical order. Death Domain gives you a proficiency with martial weapons, gives you the Bone Chill cantrip, in addition to False Life and Ray of Sickness as your domain spells, and the Reaper feature. Your necromancy cantrips that only target one creature can now target an additional creature. That alone is worth a 1-level dip for every necromancy build. I do not care. That is going to happen. That is amazing. Speaking of which, you get your Bone Chill cantrip, as well as we can actually make proper stats for this build. Boop, da boop, da do 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 do. We kind of need a little bit of strength until we get a fitness weapon, I guess. Or do I want to do like a 10-10? Let's do a 10-10 on. History, medicine, yeah, perfect. There we go. The mod manager, which has the cheater scroll, which has a free respec cheat spell on it. Well, there you go. No need to worry about that. An actual Shard class? Yes, exactly. Well, of course, you know, you guys are going to get the Death Domain Shadowheart build as part of the Origin builds. Of course you are. Right, level 2. We get typical Turn Undead and our new Channel Divinity feature, Touch of Death. Whenever you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your Channel Divinity to deal extra necrotic damage. I already love this subclass. I'm just so looking forward to using it. Right, and obviously we get to pick our spells here. Typical stuff. Nothing crazy. Are there any new items in the patch? To my knowledge, no. There wasn't any new equipment or such added, which, I'll be honest, is a little disappointing. But still, we get all this extra cool stuff to play with. They wanted to focus more on the actual character stuff, like the subclasses, I guess, and the bug fixes. Yeah, Death Cleric is going to be really, really good. We got a lot of, like, evil, quote-unquote, subclasses in this one. We got, like, Shadow, Magic, Hexblade, and Death Domain. Going to make for some very interesting playthroughs. But anyway, level 2 domain spells, Blindness and Ray of Enfeeblement. I like both, but obviously Blindness is very, very good. I prefer that overall. Let's grab Hold Person. Blade Singer for sure, yeah. What's the boss's name from Elden Ring? Oh, Malekith is the one you're thinking of. We get another cantrip at this level. We'll grab Thaumaturgy. We'll grab Aid. We will get an ability score improvement here, so let's bump up that wisdom. Yep, we got cross-platform progression and cross-play. It's really cool. Sword Dancer of Eilestry. Stay tuned for the updated build tomorrow, Divine Comedy, because I'm doing a patch 8 version tomorrow. Right, Destroy Undead. Yep, we got all that. And our 2 level 3 spells, Animate Dead and Vampiric Touch. Animate Dead, always nice to have. Vampiric Touch, in my opinion, is just kind of okay. I like what it does, and it has an effect that's kind of unique compared to everything else, but I kind of wish it was just a little bit better. We're going to grab Spirit Guardians, obviously, and we'll grab Speak with Dead, because that just makes sense. That's true, Vaulted, actually. I'm still not thinking with the new subclasses in mind. I need to start thinking with the new subclasses in mind. Inescapable Destruction. Spells you cast ignore resistance to necrotic damage. Since you get this at level 6, Act 2 is not going to be so painful if you play this class. Oh, my days. Yep, you guys can now play together, Zevran. It's going to be super fun. We're also going to get Blight and Death Ward. Such good spells to just get added to our spell list for free. I love that so much. I'm going to take Freedom of Movement. And obviously, Divine Strike Necrotic, which is awesome. Loving that. That synergizes with our melee spell attack feature that we got early on. Let's grab Banish, and we'll also bump up... I didn't really put my Dexterity high enough, so I'm going to do a little bit more Dex. Again, I'm not thinking about this too hard. Contagion and Cloud Kill. Honestly, I think out of all of the subclasses we've looked at so far... While Arcane Archer is definitely build-dependent to be really powerful, because obviously we use things like Sharpshooter, this might be the most stacked class so far. Like, it just has so much. Cleric wins again. Obviously Divine Intervention, another cantrip at this level, Resistance. Yes, Mistress Spells is going to go amazing with this update, obviously. Obviously going to take that. We will also take Create Undead. Those both make sense. And level 12, we do get another spell. Let's grab Planar Ally and another ASI for Wisdom. Blade Singer does go crazy, I know. And I'm looking forward to looking at that once we get Gale in the party, for sure. We'll have to see. Right, here we go. So now we've got a fully leveled Shadowheart. Oh, can we just... I'm used to having more sad movement. Let's indeed see what this does. It's a sphincter. It does a lot of things.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say. Who put you in charge?
You don't see Hexblade on console. What do you do?
Judgment.
I don't know. I will see if it shows up in a minute, but... Sin.
Do it.
Connect.
Right, we can do a little bit of a power test here, just like the old days of the channel. Let's see. Mantle of Inspiration. Shadow Hearts. You... and oh, you can target yourself. Interesting. Okay. And now we're going to do a Glyph of Warding with the... we'll do Fire. Actually, no, let's not do Fire, because this is literally hell. Let's do Cold. Can I target both of you? I can. And the fact that Glyph of Warding will now trigger the element-based status effects is so nice.
I will ascend.
Yes, it does. Yeah, we saw that with Divine Strike, it does work. I'm pretty sure it will. No, or is it just spells? I will double-check that in a bit. Right, now we are going to just take a quick pot shot with a Bursting Arrow. Both of these guys. And let's try a Grasping Arrow. Holy Moses. Shadow Arrow. Then we Action Surge. Or let's do a Grasping Arrow on this guy now. We can also do an Enfeebling Arrow. All of my shots are landing, by the way, even though I have Great Weapon Master. And we'll just do a regular shot. Oh, we can Curving Shot. Whoa! Hang on a minute. When they said the next nearest enemy, I didn't think they meant across the bloody map. Oh, that is awesome! Does Arcane Archer use int? Probably. I'll have to look at it properly later. Man, I never got into the stress test, and I deliberately did not spoil myself. Let's try Toll the Dead. Oh, you could target two. That's interesting. Oh yeah, because of the feature. Right, he's dead.
Got to move.
Time to leave. Yeah, I think so. So yeah, we'll double check that later on. But obviously, Arcane Archer will have to use like intelligence, so there'll be a reason to use intelligence on another build, which is good. The game needs more of that. He's taking a sip of my water.
Very well.
Right, stash.
Swift and lethal. Taking position.
Ooh. I've had a Discord message. I'm going to check that.
Got to keep fighting.
Oh, okay, it was from a server I'm in. Well, that's fine. Cool. I always need to double check when I get my Discord messages, because half the time, especially when I'm streaming, it'll be one of my friends telling me something's wrong. The stream keeps lagging for you. Is that happening for anybody else? We've not got any dropped frames. The connection is stable. It could be the fact that I'm on ultra low latency and the resolution technically doesn't match, but again, I haven't streamed in a long time, so forgive me. Get hit to test charm from the mantle? We could, yeah. We could. Wait. Well, that missed, so... You get him, us. He'll be fine, right? Let's see. I'll sit kind of near the enemies here with Dancer and see if that works. I'm gonna see if this works, though. Hang on. Oh, manage approach. Come to me. Ooh, this is cool.
I will ascend.
We'll dash up a bit. There we go. Dash up a bit.
Press on.
You don't know anything about stars, Druid? Okay, so basically instead of wild shape, you become like a constellation thing, and you get certain abilities. It's like a ranged attack with one of them. Well, here we go. Touch of Death. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your Channel Divinity to deal extra necrotic damage. And Divine Strike necrotic. Right.
At the ready.
Yeah, I apologize if the stream is a bit laggy. It is probably because I'm on ultra low latency. I could fix it, but I would have to completely restart stream.
The Helm's alien transponder.
Hey, Saja.
You made it in time.
I haven't seen the animated short yet. No, we just read the patch notes and then started up the game. But I will look at it eventually. Yep, this is patch 8. Patch 8 is now live, Mr. E, so please go download the patch and play and enjoy. Seeing high-level characters in the player log just feels wrong. Yeah, but again, this is literally like a cheated speed through the game so that I can have the save file ready to start making videos again. It's just the life of a YouTuber. If I could sit here and actually play through the game properly and still have that save file ready for videos, I would. But unfortunately, now that patch 8 is out, I just have to jump on it, so... But I wanted to at least do this with the community and just kind of go through the game a bit. Right, let's grab Shadowheart. So yeah, it does feel wrong.
Never wanted the easy part.
But it is a evil that we must work with. What's my thoughts on the Oblivion remake? I've never played the original Oblivion, so I don't have any.
I'm the divine tend to keep their. We might have escaped. We need each other. Lead the way.
Alright, shut up. Let's go. We're going to go grab Mr. Gale. Or Astarion, I think, next. Yeah, we'll grab Astarion. We'll kind of do like a loop around. Patch 8 finally finished downloading. Then enjoy! Anybody who's got patch 8 in front of them, don't feel like you need to stay on the stream. Go and play it. Go see it all for yourself. Please, I implore you. Go and have fun. Enjoy your patch.
Like a summer's day, thou art sweaty.
Ew.
Concentrate.
Yes, we'll be having a look at Swashbuckler next. We can do Toll the Dead and hit 2 people at once. Immediately feeling the power of Death Domain. Again, this is also on Explorer mode, just for the sake of just getting through the game as quickly as possible. I know, I'm cheating, but you know, I'm just going to punch this guy. Yeah. Let's actually smoke this dude with melee attack. And get to Strike Necrotic to kill. Nice. So we're going to look at Astarion next. You're listening to you playing Menu Dirge? Yeah, I mean, you could just pop me on in the background if you don't find me incredibly annoying. Playing right now while listening to the stream? Nice, nice. Yes, Mine! Go and enjoy. Have fun, mate. Alright.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Watch this. I'm gonna get it.
There. Can you see it?
Is there an ice sorcerer subclass in D&D? Draconic if you go the ice route, but officially, no. But homebrew always exists.
And you.
I need.
Now, I saw you on the ship. And now you're going to tell me exactly what don't you... What was... And to think... my name... so... Although... Well, yes, of course, you... all...
Here he is! Everyone's favourite. Let's have a look at the new subclass for Rogue. Yeah, you're right, Phantom. Imagine failing a save as level 12 against a Himpo Vampire Spawn. I mean, yeah. Here we go. Swashbuckler. First up, fancy footwork. If you make a melee attack against a target, that target cannot make opportunity attacks against you for the rest of your turn. As well as rakish audacity. You gain a +2 bonus to initiative rolls. This scales with your rogue level. You no longer need advantage to trigger sneak attack as long as you are within 1.5 meters of the target and don't have disadvantage. I'm just going to say this now. Those rogue paladin builds are just going to get insanely more powerful. Immediately, that's my first thought. I do agree. I think Swashbuckler fits Astarion pretty well, but I also think it fits Will pretty well. And I also love it because you actually get features at level 4 and not just level 9 and 10. Anyways, dirty trick, flick of the wrist. You flick your weapon at the target to possibly disarm them and gain advantage on your next attack. That's a bonus action. You also gain Vicious Mockery, is allowing you to insult a creature, giving it disadvantage on its next attack roll and gain advantage on your next attack. And also, Sand Toss. Toss a handful... Wait. Wait. They actually added Pocket Sand into the game. I've been joking about it literally since the channel started. Every time Color Spray came up, it was Pocket Sand, but they've actually added Pocket Sand to the game. Oh, maybe Larian do listen to me. That's a joke. Let's grab you and you. Uncanny Dodge, which got fixed. You get our skill expertise at this level, like normal. Double Pocket Sand. Evasion. There's a Pocket Sand joke in the new animated video for patch 8. That's awesome. Let's grab an ability score improvement and max out that dexterity. Level 9, Panache. Roll a persuasion check to beguile a humanoid who must contest it with an insight check. Enemies who fail gain Panache disadvantage, which means they have disadvantage on attack rolls against all enemies except the caster of Panache. You are also unable to make opportunity attacks against the wearer. So this almost has like a tanking feature in a way, because you force attacks to be redirected towards you. Others who fail become charmed. That's interesting. So you can use this on non-hostiles as well. Doesn't work on beasts, constructs, elementals, and monstrosities, plants, or undead, yada yada yada. Interesting feature. Again, it's a bit high level, so I don't see myself using it often. But there we go. Swashbuckler plus Hexblade is going to go crazy. That's one of the builds I already have ready. It's going to be insane. Feet. I don't know if there's anything I particularly want to try out on this. Let's give him mobile, just so he's got some more movement speed. We already have maxed out dexterity. Panache pairs well with the Hex spell from Warlock. Yes, I imagine it does. Reliable talent, we all know that one. Defensive Duelist, yes, that could also work. But I'm just going to round out. I'm going to give us a bit more Constitution, so we have a bit more survivability. But yeah, Defensive Duelist could absolutely work. Oh, I'm going to enjoy using you. Right, moving on, let's swing around and grab a Mr. Decarios real quick. Oh, gosh, I am excited to be making builds once again. I'm excited to be doing streams once again. It's nice to be back. Looking forward to the patron build stream this weekend. I think that's going to be super fun. I'm thinking we're going to kick things off with Vecna. How does that sound? Make a build based on like the abilities of the hand and eye or something. Could be really fun. Here we go.
Approach the sigil on the stone.
The one you've all been waiting for.
And swirls from
a hand? Anyone?
Let's do this. There's no way I fail this. Are you kidding me? Again, just enough to pass.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. Usually better a bit. Say, but I know you, don't I? Then I can only assume you'd. It's a most, no doubt. We're most certainly going to need a heat up an act.
Here we go, Mr. Decarios. Although I will say, mate, before we get too into it, let's get you an actual sword to use, shall we? With your Bladesinger feature. Let's get you an actual sword to use. What sword would work well for you, sir? Probably... or any blade, really, I guess. I mean, they're known for using short swords, so let's grab just a regular... Valor Aluf. We're going to use that on Dancer later. We could grab, well, we need something that he can actually wield, for starters. He's a human, so technically we could use like a glaive or something, unless it's not, if it's not like the tabletop version when there's a bit more restriction. Baldur is Giant Slayer, Corellian's Grace. I'm actually looking for... I'm gonna grab these two for now. Yeah, Under Mountain King, yeah. I'm gonna see if either of these work. Right, ready? Let's just wait for the thingy to... oh, I need to put you away. What do you mean? Just drop it, man. Just drop it. There you go. Ready? Here we go. Wizard level 2. Blade Singing. God, look at the icon. It's brilliant. Here we go. Blade Singing. A master of wizardry and swordplay, you combine the elegant maneuvers of a warrior with the devastating magics of a mage. You get Blade Song power, which is used to cast your Blade Song. You get training in War with Song, giving you proficiency with light armor and in the performance skill. You also gain proficiency with daggers, sickles, short swords, rapiers, scimitars, and long swords. Perfect. So now we can do what we need to do. Blade Song Invoke the Blade Song. You gain a +2 bonus to armor class, and your movement speed increases by 3 meters. You also gain advantage in acrobatics and a +2 bonus to constitution saving throws. You unlock Blade Song Climax and the ability to use Blade Song charges in combat. Blade Song Climax. This is not from tabletop. Hang on a minute, I did not catch this. Unleash the full damaging and healing effects of your Blade Song at once. Your Blade Song damage charges will harm enemies for an additional bit of force damage, and your Blade Song healing charges will heal you and your allies for an additional 1d6 points. This will end your Blade Song. Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious that I was going to use this for the Dancer of Illustrator version 3, so I think, you know, that works pretty well. Damn. Charges that can be accumulated for the Blade Song Climax while blade singing. Attacking with a weapon grants a Blade Song healing charge, and casting a spell level 1 or higher that is not a weapon attack grants a Blade Song damage charge. So they've changed a lot about Blade Singer right off the bat. Damn. We're obviously going to get to choose some spells. Blade Singer's weapon. Pick the bladed weapon you would like to use as your principal weapon, replacing your quarterstaff. You will be able to channel your magic through it during combat. I guess we'll do longsword for the purposes of testing. And now we also get to prepare our spells. So you for now, even though we do get light armor. You, and you. Guys! Spells. We could just go for kind of normal spells. I guess I'm not really thinking too crazily about this. Magic weapon feels appropriate. Oh! There it is! Booming Blade! Strike with your weapon, afflicting your foe with a resonance that hurts them for 1d8 of thunder damage when they move. So yeah, Booming Blade is now officially in the game. Oh, and Shadow Blade is now also a spell! This version... Wait, does this version not require concentration either? Damn. That's insane if that's true. Let's set all this up. And then we also get a feat at this level. Let's bump up our intelligence and now our dexterity. Wait, what are you guys freaking out about? Did I miss something? We get an extra Blade Song power charge at this level. We can grab Counterspell and Haste. 1 per action got rebuffed. Booming Blade got rebuffed. Oh, I missed that. Extra attack. Here we go. You can make an additional free attack after making an unarmed or weapon attack. If you gain the free attack feature from more than one class, they don't add together. So to my understanding is this isn't technically nerfed from the tabletop version, because this version of extra attack does not give you the ability to cast a cantrip in place of the extra attack. Am I correct? Booming Blade is not just 10 turns anymore? Oh shit. Damn. I completely missed that. Again, because I'm kind of trying to rush this a little bit. Let's grab... No, I don't want Chromatic Orb. I want Mirror Image, and I want Slow. Wizard level 7. Let's grab Fire Shield and Ice Storm. I'm pretty sure Blink still breaks concentration, yes. That's not changed pretty much since launch, so I doubt they would change it now all of a sudden. We can grab Fireball and also Lightning Bolt, so why not? We can grab another feat as well. Let's actually bump up our dexterity a bit more. Spells, we can grab Hold Monster and Telekinesis. We can grab Toll the Dead, because again, it's a new cantrip, why not? We can grab some Elemental and Dominate Person. Again, why not? I'll sort the... Maybe to make a testing hard save? Yes, I will. Once I've kind of gotten all the characters in Act 1, I will make a testing hard save. Thank you for reminding me. Let's grab Disintegrate and Sunbeam, because I like Sunbeam. It's a Kamehameha. It's fun. You're downloading patch 8, but you can't stop because of the camera tweak mod. What's the problem? You got to uninstall the camera tweak mod, man. Native mods like that, if you're talking about the native camera tweaks mod, they always break with new updates, so you will have to uninstall them. I had to uninstall mine, so just delete your native mods folder and you will be fine. Hope that helps.
Yeah, I'm fairly happy with this selection. Let's get another feat, and I'm going to bump up our dex again. So we're not going to have maxed out intelligence, but that's fine. It's a shame so few spells got added. Yeah, not really any spells or equipment in this patch. Mainly just the new classes. Right, let's have a look at Gale Decarios. And yes, you do just get a free weapon when you choose Bladesinger. So that's nice, but we can go for the Riffian's Wrath. And we can test that out. Because obviously we've got the ability to do so. We get all the usual wizard stuff. Oh, there's new animations for casting through a sword. I am in heaven. I am in actual heaven. This is the best patch in the world. Right, let's grab Blazel. Oh, that's awesome, dude. The Dance of Alistair is going to go insane. I'm sorry. I can't wait for you guys to see that video tomorrow.
Was right. Yellow as a toad and twice as ugly.
You leave Kermit alone.
Things dangerous. You're scared.
Blades high, Nymessa.
There's no way I fail this. Are you serious?
Demaze.
That one with advantage.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
I don't. That looked like a bug, but I'm not sure. Dancer is a time capsule of BG3. That animation looked... Yeah, I agree. It was a little bit funky. Oh yeah, we gotta hit you or something, don't we? Boop. For real?
The tad, but the long... My...
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness.
The party's full. You'll need to make room.
Alright, meet me at camp.
Very... The whole... A crash. I will be...
Because we've already looked at your class. Now we must go get Will! Let's just go get Will. BRB, right, see you in a minute. I am cursed. I am cursed. The update's finally downloaded for you, then please enjoy. It is a hell of a thing. I am just going to double check the stream is not totally dead. Looks like we are in fact good. Just always got to double check.
Open the bloody gate!
Oh, it's him.
That pack of What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Oh, you...
It has been so long since I've actually played through this game properly. Well, this isn't even playing through it properly, but you know what I mean. Right, Starion, you're going to dash as a bonus action. You're going to get right in there, mate. Get right in there. You're going to go take care of Buddy up top for me. Rakish sneak attack. Right. So, will I be able to use a sneak attack here? Yes. Oh my god. I'm already in love.
Victory's assured.
Bubert, I'm going to tell you now, it ain't going to work, mate. Gale, power up. Oh, the animation. They knew how important Bladesinger was to people. Oh my god. I'm in love. So in theory, I should just be able to magic missile a few of these guys. I forgot to upcast it. Don't mind me. Let's... I mean, I'm tempted to see what Shadow Blade does, actually. There we go. New item received, Shadow Blade. Oh, it's got a new thing! Got a new image for the actual weapon itself. That's cool. And the actual Shadow Blade feature works now. Hi, Quay. Good to see you. The new class icons in line with the base game ones. I'll be honest. They definitely look newer. Like, you can tell them apart. Like, it's going to sound weird to say, but the new class icons, subclass icons, I would genuinely say, look like modded subclasses, which is not, like, a criticism of the game in any shape or form. It's just something I've observed. Where is Shadowheart? Oh, you're all the way back there, Shadowheart? Really? Okay.
Love vicious mockery. Vix both Shadow Blade and Battle Mage's Glove. I'm in heaven. Yeah, I know. Like, Spell Sword builds were already amazing. And between Hexblade, Bladesinger, and those changes, they're now 5,000 times better. It's honestly insane how crazy they got. Holy Moses. Would a Hexblade Bladesinger be viable? Absolutely. Just use the gloves of dexterity. You can absolutely make a Bladesinger Hexblade, though, and it is an amazing build. The Hexblade Singer, if you will. Oh no, I broke my concentration on friends. Anyways. Alright. Fight on Bath. Okay. Right, let's try... Oh, I've got to see Pocket Sand. Pocket Sand! Actual Pocket Sand! It's actually Pocket Sand!
Sounds like fun.
It actually loaded fine and the mods work. Well, report back to me on that one, mate.
I speak, they burn.
An Eldritch Knight Bladesinger, if so, what spells do you reckon? Yes, go for a 5-7 split. 7 on Eldritch Knight, 5 on Bladesinger to get the advantage of Blade Song with War Magic from Eldritch Knight, which also did get fixed in this patch. You're going to have a fun time. Absolutely what you want. It will be an insanely incredible build that I plan to test myself in the near future. Can't reach destination. Oh, come on. Am I really not... Yeah, I am close enough, game. Oh my god! Can I do a piercing strike? No, that doesn't give me any movement. And I get extra attack. But yeah, I can't use a cantrip that isn't like Booming Blade. You can use Booming Blade with the extra attack, but you can't use something like Firebolt, which is a bit of a shame. I'm not going to lie, that is one thing I really wanted from Bladesinger, was the ability to do the cantrip extra attack, and it's a shame that it's not here, but they've compensated for it with this like new climax thing, which is really interesting to me. There we go. The download size for the new patch for me was somewhere in the realm of 3 GB. It's not a huge update in terms of size, but in content, yes, absolutely. Right, can I punch Oradin in the face? Probably not with 8 strength.
Straight to us, and you let them take the druid too.
So I'm gonna do this. Come on, there's no way I fail. Natty 20.
The human's eye twitches.
Oh,
He's
I'm gonna aim a blow. Come on. I have +6. Let me do this. Hell yeah. Just enough to pass, as always. Bonk. Hi, Vlad. Good to have you here. Yes, there is. It's slightly intimidating. Right. So let's grab Will and have a look at Hexblade. Because, yeah, I know you guys want to see Hexblade.
If not over,
Yeah, for me it was about 3 GB. I'm not sure what it'll be for most people. They might be different on console. I don't know. Yeah, they optimized the hell out of it. Well, yeah, when you think about it, it's a lot, but it's mostly bug fixes. A lot of the changes were actually outside of the game in terms of, like, the modding kit. But they added photo mode, which is basically a menu with some camera tweaks. And the subclasses being the big thing. But for the most part, it's not really a lot of new animations outside of Bladesinger. And it's mainly just text and different lines of code for the spells. So you can see why it wouldn't actually be a massive patch in terms of actual size.
She's out there now. Sorry, but there's no room for me.
You can have Shadowheart for a bit.
See you at camp.
I like camp.
Right, we're going to need to respec you, because obviously level 1 is the Hexblade level, so we're going to do that. Here we go! Hexblade Warlock! Let's see. Oh, so you don't even need to be Hexblade to get Booming Blade, actually, on Warlock. That's nice. Here we go. Hexblade Warlock. Shield and Wrathful Smite added. Oh, let's read the flavor text. You have made your pact with a mysterious entity from the Shadowfell, a force that manifests itself in a sentient magic weapon carved from the stuff of shadow. You gain proficiency with martial weapons, medium armor, and shields. Blessed be. You alright, Mine? Hey, Vlad, hope Livestream treating you well. You moved away from BG3 back in December. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, come back to the game. Obviously, a lot has changed. We need the Karlach. Oh, yeah, we're going to get Karlach in a minute. You have to basically reinstall the entire game on console. Ouch. Yeah, the PC update was very quick. But yeah, Shield, Wrathful Smite. Obviously, I'll be taking those. Bind Hex Weapon. Bind your main hand weapon. Its damage becomes magical, and you cannot drop or throw it. And you become proficient with it if you weren't already. Whenever you attack with this weapon, there's a chance that Hexblade's Curse will be applied to the target. You can only have one packed weapon at any time, and it uses your Charisma modifier. This weapon returns to its previous state if you are more than 1.5 meters away, or for more than 10 rounds. Yeah. And we can have a look at Hexblade's Curse. Cursed by a Hexblade Warlock. The Warlock who cursed this entity adds a proficiency bonus to damage rolls against them, and the number they need to roll a critical hit while attacking is also reduced by 1. Doesn't specify if it stacks or not, though, unlike other crit boosting effects. They added a bunch of new dialogue for Oath of the Crown. Yes, I know the Oathbreaker Knight has some new dialogue, so I'll be curious to see how that goes. Yeah, that's going to be the thing, the roleplay stuff with the new subclasses. Oh, it's going to feel fresh. But yeah, here's Hexblade's Curse. As we already see, if the target dies, you regain 4 hit points. And obviously the Hex Warrior stuff as well, that we already read. So yeah, we'll take the 2 new spells, and we'll actually make this properly. 16 there. We'll go for a bit of Dexterity for the Armor class. We'll go for a bit of Con. But I only like to grab a little bit of Wisdom and Intelligence. Also grab Deception and Intimidation. Oh no, let's not... Oh, we already get Persuasion because it's Will. Right. Right. Now we level up. Is Pact of the Blade now useless with Hexblade, or do they complement each other? They complement each other because you don't get extra attack with Hexblade, so you still need to take Pact of the Blade if you want extra attack. So, sorry. Karlach can suplex people as a giant barbarian? Yep. Here we go. Yep, that is a cool... Yeah, no, I've been thinking about all sorts of build ideas, Phantom, and that actually was something I'd considered for Shadowheart along those lines, because I did use Shadowheart for the Shadowheart as a warlock for the original Origin build way back when. Right. Anyways, moving on. Let's grab Hellish Rebuke to keep some of the fiendish origins, and we'll also grab Armor of Agathis. We can grab Agonizing Blast, and we can grab Devil's Sight. No, we double-checked. You don't self. We double-checked, but we might see in a minute. We double-checked it on the wiki. Obviously, Shadowblade here as well. Very nice. Also, Branding Smite as one of the new spells gained from Hexblade, which is nice. We also do get to choose our Pact Boon, of course. We're going to Pact of the Blade. Cantrip level 4. We can grab... Oh, let's grab Toll the Dead on here as well, since we can. Let's grab Misty Step, and we can grab an ability score improvement to bump up that Charisma. Yes! Swashbuckler Bard, definitely going to be a fun build. Right, so obviously here, you gain extra attack from Pact of the Blade, as well as we can pick up something like Elemental Weapon, which feels very in line with the Hexblade, again, added to our spell list because of it. As well as we do get to pick up something here, we can grab Repelling Blast. Yeah, Hexblade no longer gives extra attack on its own, because as you can see here, at level 6, all you get is a Cursed Spectre, which is still an amazing feature. When you or an ally within 18 meters slay a creature that is afflicted with Hexblade's Curse, you can raise an Accursed Spectre that will fight alongside you for a short period of time. So you basically get like a mini summon. Very cool. Well, there's a lot of chat happening right now. I can't read it all. Yeah, because what happened was I think in the stress test, Hexblade still got extra attack, but they've removed it for the live version. So the wiki changed this morning. Or this afternoon, I should say, because that's when the patch dropped. Eldritch Invocations, level 7. Staggering Smite, another new spell added with Hexblade. Staggering Smite allows you to do a bit of extra psychic damage, 4d6, and possibly stagger a target, allowing you to inflict them with disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks and make them unable to take reactions. I love getting a new smite spell. This is very nice. We're also going to get to choose another Eldritch Invocation at this level. I'm going to say... What do I like here? I mean, I always like taking... Where is it? Mire the Mind for slow, so... God damn it, CPD. Oh, god damn it, that's funny. Phantasmal Killer, Banishment, Cloud of Daggers, Counterspell, Shadow Blade, so many cool features. Right, let's max out that Charisma, because everything we do uses Charisma. Wasn't there that one person of like who... Wait, Banishing Smite got added to the spell list too? Oh my god, that's awesome! Oh, I'm so glad to have that on something other than Rogue. Yeah, because that gets added with Hexblade too. That's awesome. Grab Minions of Chaos. Hell yeah. But as I was saying, there was that one news article where someone made Karlach as big as possible. Yes, Banishing Smite's awesome. When a creature... Armor of Hexes. When a creature cursed with Hexes blood attacks you, potentially nullify the attack as a reaction. It has a 50-50 chance of succeeding. Very nice. Grab Bone Chill, as well as... Let's see, Hold Monster, I guess? Yeah, exactly. Mystic Arcanum at this level, we can grab... Let's grab Circle of Death. We can also grab another spell at this level. Let's grab... we can grab Banishment to accompany Banishing Smite. Yeah, I do, Vlad. Just, again, because this is meant to be a cheated run to get a save file in Act 3 with all the characters as quickly as possible so that I can start making videos right away. A proper playthrough is in the cards for the future, but for right now, I'm just exploring the patch a bit and getting my bearings on, you know, being able to make videos, if that makes sense. Might bump up our Constitution, actually. Yes. I wouldn't normally... But for today, I do need to, because I need to get this save file as ready as quickly as I possibly can.
Let's get going.
Alright, we got Will now. The Blade of Frontiers himself, in all of his glory. Awesome stuff.
Alright, what now?
Right. I'm going to make a quick save here, because I haven't saved in a while. And then we're going to need to get our hands on Karlach next. She's the next person we're going to need to get in our party, but... We need to trigger the Emerald Grove stuff so we can get Halsin later. That is what we need to do.
Please, last through.
Let my daughter go right now!
She's a thief, Hellspawn. And you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back!
The UI is missing its icons, that's mostly it. That's incredible, Bubert. Damn. It looks like some modded playthroughs will survive the patch, so... You heard it here first, folks, I guess. Hello! Hello, bear.
Carl Magrin, give her a chance. You, step back. We'll not tolerate drow in here.
Okay, now, actually, fuck you.
Keep back.
A moment.
What? You, but a word.
Alright, we're going to speak to Korga.
Let's see.
Oh, god damn it, yeah, I just realised what I said. Damn it, Pastry, come on. Yeah. Give her a chance. Hey, Drow, fuck you. Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I'm talking about. Again, that's why Drow is my favourite playthrough, because you get so much interesting dialogue.
This is
And that's why the Dancer of Illustrife felt like such an interesting build roleplay-wise.
And do it.
Ba-ba. You know, just enough to pass.
The words of the Tree Father. It is as you say. Out, thief.
Thank you, Korg.
Halsin isn't here.
Right. So now we need to get Karlach. Then we will need to get everything set up to grab Halsin as well. I don't think I will be missing anything from that point. I'm fairly sure. There's no character that I'm forgetting about, right? Cowboy build using guns? Yeah. Could be cool. Oh, is that for, what you call it, Fallout New Vegas? Because I saw you were playing that. You're talking about it in the Discord. Let's see. So if Will is a Hexblade, what about Mizora? Mizora's in the sword. That's how she keeps an eye on him. Now I'm just picturing... No, now I'm just picturing... Does anybody know that one image from, I believe his name's Randau? Who made an image of, like, it's like a Pokemon image where it's like, Furret is unconscious, still use Rock Smash, and it's just him smashing the rock with Furret, like, overhead. I'm just picturing Will doing that to Mizora now. Like, he's just, like, grabbed Mizora by the ankles. And he's just swinging her around. Are you knocking out Minthara? Yes, I will be. Yes. Right, let me turn on non-lethal damage now while I'm thinking about it. Where is the... Oh no, I haven't played without... Yeah. Toggle non-lethal attacks on for the whole party. Because apparently, again, it's been fixed now, so Minthara should always show up as long as you knock her out. Oh, we need to get Scratch! That's super important. We need to get Scratch. I want Scratch. Puny Devil, yeah. Puny God. Should actually do a proper Hulk build in this game, now that we have Path of the Giant. Makes sense now that you can't drop the sword. Exactly. See, you guys see the vision. You guys see the vision. I appreciate you. Oh, I should cast Speak of Animals. Didn't realize I gave the dancer a drum. Oh well, that can be fixed. Scratch! The best boy! Alright, see you later, Zim. Thanks for stopping by. It's okay, mate.
Keep moving, stranger. Quietly.
What happened?
I told you to go.
Let's do a perception check. Anybody else heard that song? Oh, come on!
What are you doing? Get back.
I am not an enemy, I promise. Do not roll on that one again. Okay, just enough to pass.
Still, you should go. My friend is injured. Of course he will. And he calls me Scratch. And their smell...
You know the creatures he describes. Not...
No, I won't leave. If it...
Yay, we got Scratch. Nice. Don't forget the owlbear cub. Do we need the owlbear cub, though? Do we need the owlbear cub, though? Who you're never going to see in build videos ever? Do we need... Because there's a chance you'll see Scratch in a build video. I can make a build based on Scratch. But... Oh, this is great, because we're a drow. Hang on. What do you mean, yes? You're literally never, ever going to see it in a video.
Apologies, your lordship. Move it!
Just because we're a drow, we get racially profiled, but it's for good stuff this time. It means we just get in for free. Guys, it's such a detour. Guys. Come on, guys. Fine. Fine. Come on. You're level 12, you can one-shot his mother. God's sake, you lot. Alright, here we go. We'll test out Hexblade, shall we? Yeah, so I just need to kill them. I haven't done this in a long time, so I just need to kill the mum, right?
I really hope no one in my household hears this out of context.
Why are you guys... Okay, you're over coming from that direction, apparently. Hello.
What's this? Something? It's a splinter. I've gutted bigger threats than you with worse.
I'm no threat to you or your cub, she lied. Just enough to pass.
You can go.
Right, Will.
Sharp as ever.
You're going to test something for me, if you don't mind. Alright. Oh, Astarion is going first. I suppose that makes sense. A vicious mockery. Hell yeah, brother. I love this. Oh, we have non-lethal attacks on. Oh, okay.
Defender of the people.
Path is interrupted.
2 steps at a time. Attack, attack.
Oh?
No time to rest.
Can you just straight up not kill things while lethal's toggled on now? Because you could still kill things while lethal was toggled on.
May the gods take you first.
I'm exhausted.
Huh. They changed that to make it a bit more safe. That's interesting. What? Did I mess something up? How did I mess it up?
On my way.
What do you mean I messed it up? Was I not supposed to do non-lethal damage? You guys are actually going to have my head over this, aren't you? Fine, fine. We'll reload and do it again. Okay, we'll reload. And we'll do it again. Did you get Karlak yet? Not yet, Phantom. Next. I was on my way to get Karlak, and then somebody got me sidetracked. Looking at you, chat. Just double checking that stream's okay again. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. Right. I will toggle non-lethal off now. I'm going to set Will to kill. He's gone from stun to kill.
2 steps at a time.
We didn't say knock out his mum. We said kill his mum. I don't care about Carl, like the cub is more important. Hey, you watch your mouth. You're pushing your luck now, Bubert. Hello. This is where we find out that this whole thing got bugged with the new patch and we actually can't get the cub. Right, Will. Exploits curse. And we attack again. I'm so glad that the bind hexed weapon and bind weapon are like combined when you have this subclass and it's not like 2 separate things you have to activate. Because that would be so annoying. Shapow.
The cub looks from you to his dead mother.
You'll be fine.
A single strike will end his suffering.
No Eldritch Smite? No, we get Raffle and Staggering Smite though. Oh, I could make you all so pissed at me. Okay.
You watch.
Wait, hang on a minute. Hey, your mum's back!
Where am I needed?
Look, she's fine, see? She just looks a little different.
Played at the ready.
Look, they're happily together once again.
Best be on my way.
Well, that's one way to test out the new Hexblade feature. See, who said runs like cheated, you know, speed runs like this can't be a little bit fun, eh? Right, you got your little detour. That is a cool new model, actually. I really like that. It doesn't seem like it follows us like other summons, though, so... Me. Alright. Oh, respected. That's cool, actually. So that's probably why that one was so big, then. That's cool. I like that. Oh, let's flick non-lethal damage back on before I forget and accidentally kill Minthara. Ah, good drink. Right, moving on. Karlach next. Now, oh wait, do I have the censorship filter on? I better check that, actually. I think somebody said it earlier and I completely forgot to have a look. What? What is it in again? Something. Okay, good. All of that's off. There we go. All of that's off. So we're not going to see... We're not going to go through that door just in case, but that is what reminded me to check the setting. No, we're not going in the shack. Guys, we cannot keep sidetracking ourselves. We need to get this done. If you want your bloody Dance Reviler Strive video tomorrow, we need to get this done, alright? Alley-oop. It is not a okay, look, I let you guys have the bugbear. Not the bugbear, the owlbear. I'm not giving you the bugbear as well.
Spare me a moment.
Oh, shh.
I have this. What it comes down to is this. Just by that, I mean, it's in. As luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need. Thank you.
Yeah, you can just eat Larynthian's Wrath, that's fine.
Demon. I hate that. Sincerely.
It'll keep. I didn't have any shoes for you this time, sorry. Oh, that's interesting. No, I didn't know that. Although, to be fair, I have not played New Vegas in literal years. So, that probably doesn't help. Hello, Knowles. Now, I know you're the one who likes to go tell his friends, so... Didn't even trigger combat. Skadoosh. Don't mind me just doing warlock things. Don't mind me just... Oh, shit. Doing warlock things. Why is this working? We hadn't even entered combat yet. Yep. Skadoosh. Hang up.
No one stopped me yet. Moving in.
See, there's a reason people like Eldritch Blast. There's also a reason I don't build with it very often. Because it is kind of stupid. I mean, yes, I know we're on Explorer mode against freaking level 1 enemies while being level 12. But it's still funny. Have we even encountered Withers yet? No, he'll show up later. We don't actually need to encounter Withers the normal way. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? We actually have Will in the party for this.
One horn, the stink of Avernus, Advocatus Diaboli.
Well, I'll be God's damned. The Blade of Frontiers. Thought I'd shake
Samantha
you
Bird
good.
is a fucking
That'll
legendary
teach me to
voice actor.
underestimate you. Bloody right. An honor to be chased by the Blade of Frontiers, but I...
Hi, Ilya! Yeah, we're here for a while.
You, her heat.
Explorer mode, how quaint. It's just to get through the game as quickly as possible, Prophetic.
I can...
Another
Again, I want to make win videos as soon as possible.
You don't know what you're saying. You're asking.
I'm Karlach. I played Zariel liked it so little. Then
She's perhaps a little.
I had no room in your party. What should I do?
For now, take Astarion's place.
Gladly.
Excellent.
Alright, who's ready to see the new Barbarian subclass? Hi, Brian! I'm not going to kill her. I had to go get the freaking owlbear pup because everybody just wanted me to do that. I'm not gonna go Karlach. Right. Giant. Oh god, it's even got a foot for the subclass icon. Oh no, they know who they're catering to with the giant subclass, don't they? Anyways, moving swiftly onward. Varpak Screed, your carrying capacity increases by a quarter. Giant's Rage. Enter a rage to increase in size. Your rage damage bonus is doubled on throw attacks. They saw how much we love throwing Barbarian and said, you know what, here we go. You also get typical resistance. We're also going to get Thaumaturgy, which I 100% agree with having. Right. At level 4. Well, I mean, let's be honest. Come on. Literally made for it. We're going to get extra attack, fast movement, and Boot of the Giants. As a bonus action, you can kick a target away. Your chances are depending on your athletics and are higher if you're invisible or hidden. You can kick targets up to twice the weight that shoving would allow. Literally just punt kick a motherfucker. What a moment for you to step in the stream. No kidding, but this is what I really want. Elemental Cleaver. Channel Primordial Might into your weapon. Until the end of your rage, your weapon will deal additional acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage and gain the thrown property. And if thrown, it will return to your hand. Eldritch Knight who? Feral Instinct. You have honed your instincts to the utmost degree. Yep, we know that one. Standard Barbarian. You get another feat at this level. We are definitely going to fix those odd strength, dex and con scores. Wait, Red, what's happening in chat right now? Oh. I did get Tavern Brawler B, but don't worry. Mighty Impel. Throw a creature that is medium-sized or smaller. Heavier creatures and objects deal more damage on impact. The Oath of the Crown starting armor is ugly. Huh. Relentless Rage. And then an extra feat. Let's max out strength. The Yeet Barbarian. We already had Berserker Barbarian for this, which is crazy. Hello, Will.
So,
Not so much a story as a pantomime.
go on.
One night soon when we make... You're not...
Attention.
Oh, dude. I'm so excited. Let's go, Karlach. Let's go test it out on these tier bastards. Just because I don't want you to be pissed at me for the whole playthrough. I don't know if it does Sylph. I could test it with something like the Baldur Giant Slayer, because it has the passive feature that lets you grow in size. Grapefruit Glaive Giant Barbarian sounds fun, yes. But I'm going to be 100% real with you. I'm still combining Giant Monk with Giant Barbarian with 4 Elements Monk. Just go full in on the boosted fire effects. I still think it'll work really well.
Karlach.
Greeting.
That's her.
Kill. We kill. We kill them all. Let's see how big this room really is. Right, well, one size bigger. Elemental Cleaver, imbue with fire. Oh, that's an awesome animation. Holy shit. And now we can chuck it. We're going to chuck our axe at you. Oh, yeah. Die. Holy Moses. Okay. Bigger woman.
Onward.
1 second, I'm just responding to a text. Oh, you have a spell? About no. Alright, and And now... kill.
Handy. What to do?
Oh, hi, Dancer. You're just in the back room for some reason.
And if any of Mummy's little friend...
Right, time to leave. Out we come, guys. You two are already on fire.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Yeah, no. That is going to be... awesome. I love this cutscene. It's so goofy. Well, it's not even a cutscene, but you know what I mean. But yeah, no. Giant Karlach is going to be absolutely awesome. I'm already seeing the potential. Like I say, go with my classic style, mix it with 4 Elements Monk to really get some of that good stuff mixed in there with like Fangs of the Fire Snake for extra fire damage and like channeling that heat. I could see it being mixed really well with, honestly, Hexblade, since Barbarian is also charisma-based for a lot of things. So you could go for that. She just destroyed a random pumpkin. Karlach, where are you going? Where's she gone? Karlach! The Active Feat? The Active Feat's pretty good. It can be really good for skill monkey builds, especially on Bard. You just finished character creation? Yeah, exactly. Alright, you calm down now, love. Yeah, you have. Good. Right, now we need to go get Halsin and Minthara.
The fire's lasting a little long. Won't be seeing my mechanic any time. The first time I faced down.
Cool. Right, so we'll quick save there. Peace out, soldier. You still think Wild Magic fits her more? I can understand why some people would like Wild Magic on her. And I like Wild Magic, but I don't think it's the most fitting for her. Not personally. Do I ever give Karlach soul steroids on a playthrough? I don't think I've ever engaged with that mechanic once. My first few playthroughs, I mean, I knew it existed, but I just never did it, and obviously I haven't done a proper playthrough in a very long time, as a result. Can you even have both Halsin and Minthara in a good playthrough? Yes, ever since patch 6 or 7, you can. We're actually going the wrong way. We need to go back this way. Six, yes, it was 6. Yeah, ever since patch 6, you can get both. Although, I would say it was definitely buggy to get Minthara in patch 6, and in fact, a lot of stuff didn't flat out work correctly. But ever since then, you're able to get it way more consistently. And in fact, patch 8's made specific improvements to that. Do they get a separate tent now? I don't know, but we'll find out. I imagine they do. Like, surely, right? Hello, New York Sith. If you have a build idea or a request, please go over to the Discord and pop it in the build request channel, and it will be considered. You might have to try to get her in this time. Please do. She is freaking amazing. I would say she's probably one of my favorite party members up there with Karlach and such. For sure. No worries, mate. Yes, Battle Mage Gloves finally work. They did state that in the patch notes. I'm hoping things like the armor that does Wrath and such like that is also fixed. In fact, actually, we could test that with Karlach. Yes, Sylph, another build I've considered. No. Not quite Phantom. Or Acid, even. The Glogue was a rare exception. Did you find that video, by the way? Alright, time to be racially profiled again.
Shove out the claw.
Yep. One of the best things about playing a Drow for these speedrun playthroughs, you get to skip all this Act 1 bollocks. Yeah! That's actually a cool idea, Chloe, because using the Death Cleric as like a with withers as like your thingy, it's a jurgle, to kind of go against my last build, that could be cool.
That thing's shielding us. No.
I stole it from Shadow Art. Right. Now the question is it here already or not? Do I have to take a long rest first before the cub appears? I'm guessing I do, right?
when the channel's mascot is great for speedrunning as well. Do you guys consider the dancer to be the channel's mascot then?
Your minds intertwined.
I'm genuinely curious, actually. Like, when you think of like my channel, like, what do you visualize? Like, that's kind of interesting, actually. Ah, see, if I actually had the friggin' mind about me to actually get like art and stuff commissioned, I would absolutely go full into that idea of the dancer being like the channel's mascot. I thought it was a bloke in a flat cap. Well, that's my icon. My YouTube avatar? Yeah, I get you.
Just in time.
Oh god, I forgot about you.
And I'm here to... Don't worry. You will not become a mind flip. There is... I will keep it from... Fight for the fate. Wait.
Mark? Oh yeah. Oh, sit. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I could bring Mark out. Hang on. Hang on. Give me 1 second, guys. I think I still have this set up and working. 1 second. A British guy in a hat and a slime, yeah. Let me get this working. Hang on. Slight distraction. You guys get to distract me with the owlbear cub. I get to distract you with this. Hang on. Let's make sure this is working. Turn that on. Put that. No. There we go. Let's see if I can get... I forget if this works. If it works as I have it set up. Hang on a second. Yeah, it's probably not going to work. I'm not going to stick on this for too long if it doesn't work. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Something broke. Something broke. Ah, there he is. There I am. Well, technically, you know what I mean. There we go. Let's move you over. Hello. This is what I could look like. Yeah, this is what I use when I'm like doing streams with my friends. Wiggles. It's got the hat. I put the hat on there myself. But anyways, not going to linger on that for too long. Because I'm not sure how well the stream's going to run if I have that open. Because my PC's not the highest end. So anyway, back to what we were doing. Technically Mark is the name of a plasmoid character I've got in a D&D campaign, which the idea of me being a slime was kind of based on, but technically that is not Mark. There you go. Quiet. Leave camp. No, I don't think I consider myself a VTuber because I would never really use it on the channel, but for my VTuber friends, it's nice to have something that like I can use when we're streaming, when they're streaming and I'm hanging out with them, you know what I mean?
Reckon it owes us a... You just gotta do it.
How do I convince you to let him go again?
Bloody butt. Bloody.
I think I gotta get rid of this guy.
With fragulous crown and with scepter. So
I reckon draw Ragslin's the gobbo in charge, the way this one's carrying on.
Jerry, what are you on about?
And if you saw him kill Mannings, you'd have to yell, "Hop!" Wait! Come up!
And now you're gone.
Brave enough to take on our new chicken? It's a
oh god, I totally forget how to do this. Oh no, it's moved away now. There we go.
new home. Got to get
The cub seems angry.
There we go, now I remember.
Brave enough to take on our new chicken?
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Okay, got it. He'll go back to camp now, right? Wherever he went. There he is. You. Go to camp now. Stay still! Where are you going? Stay still! Holy shit! That owlbear just went hypersonic! Anybody else see that? Build for patch 8 when? Tomorrow. Earliest I can do is tomorrow. Not again, Gale. Really? I don't have anything for you yet. God damn it. Ah, Gale and your bloody addiction. Move. Oh. Oh, something's lagged. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've broken something. You found the glow. There you go. Something broke. And now I'm stuck in the UI. Oh. It happened to you too? Perfect. Thank you. It happened so quickly that I can't. Alright, I'm gonna try it one more time. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Nope. So here's the problem. I can't summon the thing to give me the magic items, because by the time the UI is caught up with itself, the thing goes away. I will try turn-based mode, yes, I will, once the UI's back to normal. Pirates and Rebels clothing mod. Interesting. Right. Let me. Going into turn-based mode. Okay. Here we go. Wait for this to move. So I can move the window. No, I can't. Right. Give it a minute. Third time's a charm, as always. It's called trial and error. Right. But I tell you what, I've just realised.
My condition is worsening again.
No, I'm trying!
I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
Give me a second, mate. I'm literally trying to sort that out for you. Right. Patience, man. Patience. Alright, now we can come out of turn-based mode.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Right. Gale, you literally have as much shoes as you could possibly want to eat in there. Okay? Understand? Here we go. We're going to go down to the shoes. Right, what kind of shoes do you want? Let's give you let's give you some Linebreaker boots. Let's give you some Disintegrating Nightwalkers. We can give you some boots of speed. What else do you want? Do you want the Bone Spike boots? Those are pretty tasty. How about the evasive shoes? Maybe the boots of Psionic Movement. Maybe the boots of Arcane Bolstering. You know, that sounds like it might be down your alley. How about the Acrobat shoes? You know, how much do you want, Gale Decarios? How much do you want? Because you got it all.
My apologies. You told... Uncanny. Until then, that is most gratifying to hear.
Apparently these are the only two you can eat. Oh, I tell you what, I do actually need to check to see... Hang on.
It is somehow the second artifact hasn't had...
I'm actually going to slap the boots onto Karlach, because I want to see if that is still as busted as I remember it being. We'll check that later. Right. Moving on, time to go... kill.
As the symbol glows,
oh my god, bug off.
power courses through.
I gotta show some the drow thing, I just realised, so if I fail this I'm gonna be miffed. Just enough to pass. Right.
But the Absolute says we're all making... Guessing you're after Minth.
Right, thank you. I am here for Minthara, how did you know? Right, let's grab everybody we can. So we're gonna get Priestess Gut first. We're gonna take her out back like old Yellow style.
Nah, what's that? Tell your friend, ready for the fire, are ya? You ready? Brace yourself.
Yep, I'll have this. Because it affects some equipment.
So maybe I can help with that.
Onimo traumatized you into never using friends. Gale uses Giant's Rage Apprentice issues back at you for... Okay. Do I make a Gale build that is Giant Barbarian with the Chef feat? The shame April Fool's has already passed. Alright, Glut.
Here we go.
Defender of the people.
Right. Yo.
Interesting. The host is dead, but the parasite is still alive.
Right, done that. Now we're going to go to Minthara and make sure we don't use Eldritch Blast on her. I like Dual Wielder. But if you want to do a Dual Wielder build for a pirate, use Scimitars, man. Don't need to use the feat then. I tend to find that to be more thematically appropriate. Late April Fool's build. Minthara is... Oh, we can go over this bit here. Oh no, I could just click. I could just click here and we'll go there. I cast Feet. There's the Slinging Shoes as well, which do the psychic damage. We just go for Shoemancer Gale. It's a new subclass of Shoemancer. A lot of feet stuff today, huh? Alright. Wait for everyone to turn up. Hello! Also, because I'm a drow woman, she likes me.
Are you here? We will. She is seeking the grove you visited. Already you feel her mind closing around yours.
Speak, true soul. The hunt must begin soon. You would dare.
It's okay if it triggers everyone, because we have to kill everybody anyway, so it's not a big deal. Right, non-lethal is on. Gale... Oh no, Gale ate his sword. That's right. Oh well. Well, I don't really want him to attack...
Striking distance.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Not enough movement. Damn it.
This is my time.
Okay. Dead. Right, now... I need to hit you with a non-lethal attack. I know that's not a non-lethal attack. I just kind of wanted to do it. Tasha's vicious feet. Cute. There we go. Let's not do that. Oh, counterspell gives you a damage charge. Interesting. Just got a soul branding up. Alright, Minthara, I'm going to ask you very, very nicely. Go to sleep. Right? And oh, if it crits, that kills. Don't really want to mess around. I don't want to attack her with like the Shadow Blade because I feel like would that not... I can't get to her anyway. Right, bonk. Bonk. Bonk! Okay, she's been knocked out. We're fine. See you later, Brian. Thanks for joining. Alright, here we go.
We need to go this way anyway to get Halcyon, so we can kill two birds with one stone while we're here.
Better not be cursed.
Mufara is a very strange case of a boss keeping all of their abilities as a playable character. And then there's Devil May Cry, which has Virgil, which gets stronger when he's a player character than when he's a boss. Very curious case indeed. Hello!
Again! Look, you'll see! Give me that rock! I'll show ya!
Get rid of them!
You got it, buddy. Alright, kill time. I'll rage just because it'll be quicker. Alright. I will say though, guys, I've just received a text. I need to quickly go and grab my food because it's ready. I was getting some delivery in today. So I'm going to go get that. So I'm going to go eat really, really quickly. So I am going to have to do a quick BRB, unfortunately, while I go quickly. I accidentally muted myself. But like I say, I'm going to quickly go get some food, and I will be back in a minute. So I hopefully won't be longer than like 10 minutes. So give me a sec. I'll be back soon. Catch you all in a minute.
Alright, I'm back. So what did I miss? Hopefully nothing. Alright, let's continue. Sorry for that brief intermission, but I do need to make sure I eat. Let's try this again. Bro, come on, I've literally just sat down. Yep. Oh yeah, we do need to smite these children, don't we? Yes. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Let me just make sure the stream is actually still up and I didn't break something by turning my computer monitor off. No, I didn't. Cool. Okay, doke. Let's keep going. No, this isn't Karlach. I was just trying to throw his Gale. Whoops. You know what? Fuck you in particular. Just casually obliterates child. Anyways.
With haste.
With haste? No, we didn't cast that spell.
Battle favors the fearless. Fleet of foot.
Eldritch Blast. It kind of sucks that we didn't get, like, Eldritch Spear to, like, get the increased range, but, yeah. Yes! Go for it, Thomas. You'll win this time. You've got a lot of new, powerful toys to play with. You'll do absolutely fine. Three. Boom. I'm supposed to cast that outside of combat, but whatever. Hello, spider. Forgot you came. Forgot you existed. I don't know anybody else made that joke while playing. Yeah. Not to toot my own horn, but I do think I can be a pretty funny guy. Anyways. Spider time. We kill. We kill. Whoop. God's sake, that damage is stupid. Tavern Brawler builds were already stupid, and this is just ridiculous. Like... You have a soup mug with Coca-Cola. Honestly, respect. Live your best life, mate. Right, how about level 5? Right, we have to break the door down. Level 1. Ding dong. Alright, out you come, boys.
No holding back. Coming through.
Oh, behave. Oh, I can Misty Step. Ha! And then Eldritch Blast. Are they within range? Yeah, I can't hit you, but I can certainly hit you.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Oh, yes, of course you can. I forgot about that, yes. About the magic missile thing.
One day, I'll catch a break.
The dancer knowing she has to be the most popular video on the channel for the 3rd time in a row. Always up to me. Shadow Sorcerer's great for honor mode. They get a free res. Yes, that is true. Go on, unnamed cave bear. Kill them all.
Find a route. Easy as.
Sin, you're like proper British. You're not like me. I'm an imposter.
Pardon the... No, either way,
But that could be of help.
How is this possible? That must be where the... If you want to find a cure, you must... I cannot allow these but... They are the ones holding these parasites together. Remove them, and nature will cure itself. There is no safety. Not while this be war. If I join you, we'll likely have to... So be it.
Right. Kill mode enabled. Let's go.
Oh, I haven't had a proper meatloaf in a long time. That sounds nice, actually. 4 meat meatloaf. What are the 4 meats, out of curiosity? I mean, I can guess, but... Go on, let's start a combo. I think that's been fixed for a long time, B, but I think that was fixed a couple patches ago. If I rightly remember. Die. Die. Of course, I roll a critical miss. Die. Why does this bitch have higher initiative? Yeah. Ooh, oh my god, it's literally blade dancing. Holy shit. Right, let's move. Yeah? It's never been an issue before. This is how I always do it. I want the bear.
Certainly.
Right. Who has seen me? Who has seen me? Who has seen me? Oh, these two. Okay. I mean, I can do this. And then I can do... Oh, wait. That will kill Chappie if I'm not careful. Wabingus. There we go. Let's go with Will.
Sharp as ever.
We're just going to open up with some Eldritch. Okay. Never mind then. And they're all like 4 HP, so it doesn't really matter. It's not exactly going to be tricky. Oh, I can give, how... Oh, can I not now? Oh, no, I can. Yeah. Let's give Halsin the mantle. There we go. That'll keep him safe. No need to worry. Had this all under control from the very start. Right, rage. We're big. Sorry, I accidentally ended my turn. Can I go back? Yeah, cancel end time. I say things sometimes. Don't worry about it. A little bit of like stupid shit that I say with like Dawson and that came out for a minute there. We say stupid shit like that all the time. We just laugh at it. I don't know why. We're just a couple of idiots. Can't hit you. Can I hit you? Can I actually chuck this from all the way back here? Oh, come on. Come on. You know you want to. Oh, I'll just hit that. Whee. Never mind.
Rough tempest I will raise. Step to it.
Can't decide. You need a second opinion. On what? I'm good at giving opinions, especially bad ones. Go for it. Anybody else? No. Gotta love magic missile. So, we'll do it again. Well, it probably doesn't need to be that high level. 1, 2... I think there's anybody else. Oh, yeah, I know about the statues. I'm literally only half thinking about the actual gameplay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Wait, can we save this guy, actually? Probably not, right? I think he just dies, no matter what. 2, 3, 4. Hmm? Why are they yellow?
Ready for another round? Incoming.
Wait, okay, so Raglan's hostile, but everybody else is neutral? Celestial Warlock died. Is this for tabletop? In which case... I mean, I could give you some ideas. Either a College of Lawbard, or... Oh yeah, it's definitely tabletop, or the Order of the Lycan Bloodhunter. I'm not that familiar with, Bloodhunter. But I mean, I like bards, so... Go for bard if you want. Tabletop, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think bard's pretty cool. You kind of have to look at what your party already has, I guess, but I'm sure you've already done that. For real? It's a door. Yeah, I like Lawbard. I'm not familiar enough with Matt Mercer's Blood Hunter to make an informed decision on that. But yeah, no, I like Lawbard. Are you playing the 2024 rules? Because Lawbard kind of got better in a way. Yeah, no, if I was doing a legit playthrough, I would be doing actual strategy. But today is not that day. Today is the day for killing. Spore Druid, Arcane Trickster Rogue, a Paladin, and a Life Cleric. Oh yeah, so the closest thing you've got to Charisma is the Paladin, who's not going to be focusing solely on it, so yeah, go Bard. With your Spore Druid, Rogue, and Paladin, and even Cleric to an extent, you've got like, kind of like melee stuff lined up, so I would say definitely go Lawbard. But again, you play whatever you want. It's your character, it's your table. 2014 right now, yes, Lawbard's still good. Ow, I've punched my mic. I apologize. That probably sounded awful. But yeah, no, you can go for what's it called? Lawbard. I think it'll still work really nicely because Lawbard's still great. I think it just got better in 2024. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. Right, we are opening this door. Fire damage. Thank you. Can I hit anything from here? No, unfortunately not. Unless... There you go. Bam! Then we move Karlach over here. I don't think I'm going to be able to... Oh, wait, yeah, I can test this, actually. They didn't fix it?! No shot, they didn't fix the Wrath boots. They didn't. The Linebreaker boots are still broken. They didn't fix the Linebreaker boots. They are still just as powerful as they used to be. No shot. No shot. That is hilarious. Wow. I'm going to lose rage. No, I'm not.
Need to find a way forward.
Okay, so if you're curious as to what the bug is, I can quickly explain it. So I'll go to Karlach's inventory, but I've done this in a lot of builds. Basically, these boots are made to give you 2 stacks of Wrath once per turn when you dash. The way the boots actually work is you can dash as many times as you want in a turn, stacking the buff as many times as you want, and instead of 2 turns, it actually gives you 3. So, because Wrath gives you a +1 to melee damage for each turn remaining, and you can dash twice with something, let's say, as a bonus action, Thief Rogue, you can get a +6 to melee weapon damage for the cost of 2 bonus actions with Thief Rogue. Yeah, it's stupid broken, and they actually haven't fixed it. So that makes me think they haven't fixed a lot of stuff, actually, which is kind of concerning. Let's go for a Cliff of Warding. Maybe not a Cliff of Warding if it's not gonna... Yeah, the only problem is it's kind of a double-edged sword, because the other Wrath equipment... like, for example, the chest piece for Barbarian that gives you extra Constitution, that likely hasn't been fixed then, because that's supposed to give you Wrath as well when you get hit by an attack, but as of now it doesn't, so that probably hasn't been fixed either. Don't you shoot my bear. Fucking Sharp Eye Rue. Kill you. Oh yeah, Goofy, you're gonna have a fun time with this patch then. It's so good. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm barely scratching the surface of what's possible with this patch in this stream. But I just know when I deep dive into build making, it's gonna feel so goddamn good. Well, there's Mantle of Inspiration working at least. Right. Not really gonna do anything with Helson. Only we're allowed to shoot the bear. I know. Doesn't make them any less asshole. Any less of an asshole, though. Booming blade. Ooh, baby. And booming blade triggers extra attack. Oh, right. They need to die.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Whoops. Unleash me. I shall, Gale. You are unleashed.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Yeah, no. Thank you. Coming in. Oh, that's Karlach. Why am I... There's me not paying attention. I'm attacking Karlach. Let's see what this climax does. It's kind of cool. Okay.
Good.
Right. You're not raging anymore. No, you're not. We're going to rage again. Did they fix the arcane tricks to Mage Hand? Dunno, not tested it yet. Wasn't anything about it in the patch notes, though. So, sucks as it does. I highly doubt it. Oh shit, I forgot to do Elemental Cleaver as well. I'm not good at this, gang. Let's try this again. Wait, hang on a minute. I'm gonna test something funny. Is the crossbow the one that's buffed? That's hilarious, actually. Hang on. Yep, you can imbue ranged weapon attacks with the Elemental Cleaver effect. That's actually interesting. That has given me ideas for builds as well. Holy moly. Oh, really? I can't from here? Really? Okay. Oh, let's, who is missing their mental? You are. You are. Yeah, okay. Yes, we will bring Shot to the party for the gauntlet. Don't worry about that. I know I may be dumb, but I'm not that dumb. Don't worry. Hello. Can't hit you from here. Damn it. The archer who uses the bow the wrong way, they just throw the bow. That is such a funny idea already. Like, the amount of meme build ideas I've already got. We got Shoemancer Gale. Got the guy who doesn't know how to use bows properly. So much it can't do compared to its tabletop counterpart? Interesting, what do you mean? I'm not entirely sure why the Dancer has infinite counterspell. What mod is doing that?
No choice but to keep going.
Yeah, for some reason I've got an infinite counterspell. That's weird. No. Probably one of my slightly cheatsy mods. Eat a berry. Not you when you're hungry. Alright. Doesn't even need to be a series. I'll just weave it into the normal uploads. Everybody loves a good meme. Alright. One for you. You are bound to fail one of them. Right. Let's see. What else can I do here? Not much.
Watch this.
Watch this, she says. As I'm about to yeet this crossbow. Watch this. What? Why can't I? Oh, please? What? I can't throw the crossbow. What blasphemy is this? Oh, never mind, I guess. I'll still shoot them, though. Right, they're dead. I'm going to be able to get to anybody else, though, not with my current movement.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Oh, no, because witches are up there, aren't they?
Another day, another fight.
That won't work.
Oh, now you're having a pop at me. Shush.
Favors the fearless. Fleet of foot.
See if I can hit these guys. I can hit you. Oh, Hellish Rebuke. Get him. There we go. All done.
You did it. did it! The leader's dead! Praise Sylvanus. No, that's not right.
That sounds like a bug castle. I'm not sure.
Choice, but those three were too dangerous to leave alive.
Alright, we got Halsin. We should have Minthara. Get a quick save. And because we have everyone from Act 1 and we didn't kill creatures like Ethel or stuff like that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast travel... Oh, Mother Hubbard. Okay. Never mind. 1 second. One second.
Creator, destroyer.
I should be able to make my my hard save now. Yeah, just kill him. There we go. I should be able to make my hard save now. Right, so we're going to go back to the Emerald Grove. The good barrier stickers now. We got Halsin, yay. Look, I will be the first to admit that I'm not Halsin's biggest fan, alright. Fair enough. Right, let's go to camp. But I don't think I don't think there's a reason to be outwardly negative towards him. Right, so here we go. We will do a long rest, and then I will save. I have no idea, but
Hellfire. She's coming.
Take her to dinner first, at least. Hi.
Well, you've been naughty.
Oh, it's fast compared to normal, especially when I have to complete all these additional objectives to make sure I get everybody.
By virtue of having the will.
Bye-bye. Right. So now, what I can do is finish the long rest. That's fine. Use my salami. Oh, really, Buba? That's actually kind of funny.
But you're desperate to be.
Although at this point, I'm assuming that if it wasn't in the patch notes, it hasn't been fixed.
Were it not for my protection.
Up. Is that actually Lae'zel's face, actually? I've just realised. Huh.
I have to go.
The Salami Blade Singer. Or the Salami Hex Blade. The deep being from the Shadowfell manifested itself as a sausage. Right. I can now do a hard save. Here. New save. Save. Oh, let's make sure I've got the right thing. Save for videos. Act 1. There we go. The first hard save of the run. Which means now, now that we just need to go back to the Druid Grove. And then once we're back at the Druid Grove, nobody wants to know how the cursed sausage is made. It's made the exact same way as a regular hot dog, because it's equally as cursed. Right. Well, I have been streaming since... Well, I guess the full stream has been going on a lot longer. When did we start actually playing the game? 33% more of the game to go. Oh, it's literally just... Well, now it gets a lot quicker. Because all we need to do now is grab Halsin, Jaheira, and Minthara.
Zevlor, I believe I took a collection. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. Excellent.
Doesn't he just show up in my camp? We already talked to him. He went hypersonic and all that. We did get the cub, I'm pretty sure. Right, cool. Thanks for the party, guys. I'm going to bed.
Buzz of celebration. You've picked up a few pleasant memories on your... You sleep alone.
Yeah, I don't fancy a shag. Leave me alone.
I trust you enjoyed your...
We get a cure and the chance to hit these arseholes where they live.
Any who linger are... Long... If you can find this place, I've long sought to return to Moonrise Tower. Maisel.
Cool. So that's that. I might actually do the hard save here instead. Oh, no, a hard save. You gotta go free and from. No, we did that. We spoke to the guy. We did do that already, Lime. We did. Yeah, we'll actually do the hard save here instead. I'm gonna delete that. And it's after the party. Yeah, save for... Because we can still go fight things like Ethel and the phase spiders and all that for my usual Act 1 testing, so that's fine. That's what I usually test on. We don't need to save the gnome. All it gives us is equipment. Which I can just get. Salami Hexblade puts a new meaning into Hell's Kitchen. You're right. Alright, let's go speak to... Do we still need to speak to Korga and Halsin here? I can't remember. I'm just going to double check. I'm just going to do it just to be safe. He's not. Oh, right. No, he's not. He's not hungry again. He's fine. Guys, that is the least sensible way to... Okay. They're just gonna do that. Karlak, I don't even think is gonna do it. Karlak.
What a charmer. Me?
There you go, love.
Let's move. Another step forward.
What happens if you ignore Ethel tax 3? Same thing, I think. She just doesn't know you. That's literally it. Will? What? Will? Okay, so I guess we don't have to speak to Korga because Halsin's already gone. That's fine. Right. We are going to move on to... We'll fast travel to the Blighted Village. Well, what do you want?
God's damn her. Just I'm
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving.
But it was.
There you go. Right. We need to go this way now. Because we've got the setup for Minthara, we've got the setup for Halsin, so we'll be able to get both of them in Act 2. We need to make sure we get Jaheira in Act 2, we need to make sure we have Shadowheart in the party for that as well. I'll probably put Will away. Not Will, Gale away for that one. Oh, that could be fine. Guys, you have to understand, this is just a making video save file. It's not... Oh, no. No. Walk away. Go away. Go away. Go away.
I don't like this.
Reaching.
It might.
Ignore him. Get free food.
Am I a
I don't care what you are. Go away.
I could fix it.
You fix it.
That's what separates us.
I'll rip out your tongue. There you go. Always click the bottom dialogue options, it goes faster. I can't notice that I skipped Gale. Kill. Gale.
My condition likes being ignored as little as I do.
Sorry, Carl, like, you're giving up your boots.
Listen, I need to speak to you, to all of... She revealed herself to me and she...
Don't I enjoy Raphael? I did until he kept interrupting me on every single one of my playthroughs.
It's claws.
Thank... As long as I absorb...
Especially when I'm trying to do things quickly.
All of this.
Absolutely.
Nah.
Right, moving on. Also, the whole Harleap situation really makes me uncomfortable around him. Like, if you know, you know. Also, I think it's implied that he did some things to Hope as well, which is not... I really don't like him. Hello, everyone. Hi, Don. Good to see you. Right. Right, I've got a plan for this.
Well, being a bard, very high charisma.
No.
Come on already.
It's more an issue of things I won't say on stream because YouTube might actually get cross with me. Because it doesn't like talking about certain subjects. Hello.
What? And as for you, tell me, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
Because we're friends. Yep, just enough to pass.
Help us find it, and I will leave your blood beneath your skin unspilled.
He begins to move his hand in a quick flurry of
Right,
gestures.
let's do this. Yep, just enough. Perfect.
You realize he's casting detect thoughts.
Perfect, just enough.
Nothing even approaching a useful thought in that skull. I ought to just kill you.
Just enough.
Now go.
And boss is done. You haven't been here for a while? Well, that's because I haven't streamed in a very long time. That's why. Right. We will get a forced long rest here, but I've already got my Act 1 save, so that's fine. We have done that. We are good. And I have a hard save here anyway, so even if I did mess something up, I could go back. Where's Lae'zel? We were too quick. She couldn't join us in time. It'll be fine. No, Gale's the Blade Singer. Again, I will be changing stuff when the time is right. Let's see. We go straight to Act 2 now. No questions asked. Hexblade / Shadow Sorcerer boy and his dog build. Yeah, that should be pretty cool. Oh, hopefully Elminster shows up. So we can have Gale stop eating things. I forgot about this. My bad. Yeah, how about no? That was entirely overkill, but I don't really care. Alright, rage. Oh, I didn't equip her axe, did I? Whoops. I forgot to equip her axe. That's okay. We're kind of doing something funny with this at the moment. One.
Again.
Well, yes, that was the point. There you go. Doesn't he only eat 3 things? I never remember with Gale.
Rook to Queen 6.
Rook to Queen 6. Let's do Magic Missile. Want to make sure these guys die first. Because obviously they come back. They bring the other guys back otherwise. Nothing is overkill for the Death Shepherds. Exactly. This fight is so annoying. At least we're max level for this. About no. I still don't know why I have this infinite counter spell, but I'm gonna use it today. Right. Will, you're in kill mode. So let's kill. 1, 2, 3. Nice, crit. Right, since they're all grouped up together, we can do this. See? But for warding is a good spell. Right, Mantle of Inspiration. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4.
It's go time.
I mean, it's going to take my action to equip it, so... Yeah. Well, we haven't done this yet. Oh, it's literally a suplex. That's awesome. I love it so much. And we're gonna shoot you. Oh, hang on. No, I can't. Nope. Oh, the animations, man. They actually went all out.
2 steps at a time.
Good. Don't revive your friend. Don't revive your... You know what? I'm just going to tell you no. Don't revive your friend. You're not allowed to. Don't you rattle at me. Boop.
Try something else.
I said boop. Thank you. Element star. There he is. Hello. Oh, sorry. Weary traveler.
Who there, wanderer? The very same game. Oh, I know a minstrel by trade when I... Why, some bread.
Oh, nigh on.
Yes, what a delightful...
Oh, was that your grandpa? Yeah. Yeah.
I'm here. On the... Mr. is aware that is why I have come. You must find... To you, I committed...
Yeah, there we go. Now, you're not actually going to blow yourself up, right?
I'd have hoped to introduce you to... Time seems so infinite when you're young, and I along with it.
That remains ahead of us for now.
Cool. Hi, Scratch. Right, we leave camp. Please talk to Garlic, sure.
Oh, was that Gale's granddad?
Yeah, I know. I love that line. Look like it.
Wonder if he's a wizard too. Why'd he come all this way to track us down?
Don't worry about it. Right, moving on. Right, we just need to blitz our way through now. Through Act 2. We will be all good. Oh, wait. Before we go. I'm sorry, Gale. Your shoe-eating days are over for now.
What's on your mind?
I need you to remain in camp for a while.
Question the wisdom of that decision, but I'll be...
Well, I'm not a wisdom-based class, so that's why. Let's see. Where is our... There she is. And she's Shadowheart. God, I'll never forget having like a specific save file just to take thumbnail screenshots here.
I know that. It's just something I have to live with.
Join me.
All right.
Sorry about your trauma, but we're going now. Bye. You updated to PS5 on patch 8 and there's no new subclasses. Have you started a new save file, or are you on an old save file? Because there's always issues with old save files. Just double check everything's still working. Yeah, everything's still working. Perfect. I always just have to double check stream every so often. There's still like nearly 100 people here. That's insane. Can't wait to get back to actually streaming this weekend with a proper build stream for the old time's sakes. You don't see the new Paladin subclass because of mods. Yeah, really, like, I would say, like, you just don't want to be playing a brand new patch with mods if you can help it.
And I fear I should have said sooner, but the inevitable consequence of inseparable...
There you go. Right, so we're going to need a torch on you. Make sure we got that equipped. Shadowheart shouldn't need one. Going to need a torch on Will, I would say, as well. This is the only time when it can get real messed up, I would say.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Right, we need to go... To be honest, I really should just, like, kill you and take yours. There we go. Torch on Karlach. Boy. And then, yeah. There we go. Perfect.
Alright, what now?
I don't have light, do I?
Where am I needed?
No, I do not have the light cantrip on any of my characters.
Have a lot on my mind.
So I can't.
And, well, in it.
Oh.
If not over, then through.
Honestly, I've seen what you lot are bloody up to. This is the least psychopathic playthrough. Trust me. No, lady, why have you not got your thingy? Get your thingy out! Get your thingy out! Stop walking and get your thingy out! Get your thingy out! There we go. Good lord, woman. There we go. Everyone's going to take that out of context, aren't they? Sometimes I forget I have to watch what I say on stream. Shut up, you bit.
Fetch!
What's he doing?
Just... I'll take it.
That's me.
Right you are. Go through and talk to Can...
Yep. Hello. Oh, I didn't take the spider lyre off of Minthara, did I? That's okay, I don't need it.
Did you bring the lyre? Forgive me. If the Night Warden did not send you, of course, you are free to take your chance.
What? Planning to sing instead?
This'll work. There's no way I fail this. Yeah, see? Just enough.
Something's not...
Oh.
Simon.
I'll best introduce...
Right. Hello. I need you to take me through the shadows. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
We do not play with the dark. We do not feed the shadows.
Well, hang on a minute. Right, good. Just enough.
Yes, yes.
Right. See, this is where I like having Wasad movement for this section specifically. Oh no, I just click buttons! I saw Drow, and I was like, Drow? Yeah, sure, I'll click the Drow option. I'm sure that'll get things done quicker. And then he stabbed someone. Look, everyone's been racist to me this playthrough. You know. Just saying. Right. Hello.
These
Right.
Harpers are clearly enemies of the Absolute.
Go on the caravan. Because I need Jaheira. I know technically you can still get Jaheira even if you do this, but... You know. Yeah, exactly. Me when there's a specific response for my build, I keep forgetting to. That's okay, I can rage. And then I can put the fire damage on the torch. It makes sense. Fire damage on the torch, let's go. And then we could throw it. Oh, really? Go on, Kansif, die. There we go. Right, we can Eldritch Blast you, and then you twice. Dead. Perfect. I'll put Hexblade's Curse on you. That's Rebuke. Very good. Was there a build about torches already? I don't remember. There was one where I used like the Torch of Revocation, I think, if that's what it's called. I don't remember though, it's been a long time. Yeah, the Necromancer talk. I did a build for a Bahamut Worshipper. I did 2. I did one for the Bahamut Deity build, and I did another one. That was one of my very early builds on the channel, from a very long time ago. But yes, I have done 2 Bahamut builds. You made the Alan Wake build, but I don't remember if you used a torch. I would imagine I would have. I don't know. That build was a weird one that I kind of made in like a fugue state. I'm not gonna lie to you. Anyways. Are you for real? Just bonk him. Thank you. Then we're gonna boot the spider. I just realised if that had kicked him off the edge, I would have been in a bit of trouble. Right. You finish him off? Nope. I'm going to taunt him to death. Man. Hang on. What's his bone chill? Oh, let's see what he comes back as. This one only has 2 arms. The other one had 4 arms, didn't it? Yeah, this one looks different. Oh, interesting. Wait, who's still alive? Oh, you're still alive. Okay. Didn't realize there was a guy still alive. Oh, you're hiding, that's why. There we go.
Incredible.
The lantern flickers ever so briefly, and you hear a slight twitter. Or
I believe it's
perhaps
called
simply
X
your
now.
imagination.
We all abandoned Twitter a long time ago because it got turned into a fucking hell site. So we should just throw the lantern into the fire now.
Would a cultist turn on her kind? Follow me. I know a refuge from the darkness. You let the land.
Right.
Time to press ahead.
We follow. We follow. It's a shame the Accursed Spectre doesn't follow like an actual summon does. Yeah, they're 3 tiers of monster. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so we'll get the protection now on our own lantern, and then we can go to Moonrise Towers. Did you free the pixie? We can't do that yet because we don't have the lantern yet. You have a burger? Nice.
This place is protected. You might find allies here, or at least supplies.
Hello, Jaheira.
You there! Jaheira. It seems tales of my clemency have been you should never have come here, true soul.
Yeah, say I pretty much.
Gonna be honest.
What is that thing? Tell me.
I'm here on holiday.
Settle in.
Oh, thank you. Right. Oh, hi, Althera. How are you? In fact, I should talk to you for the Bardic Inspiration buff. Would make sense to have that in the Dancer, I would say. Yeah, I agree, Pastry. Sure. Hello.
You're all right. Thank goodness. I was worried they got you too. You don't. We were acting like maybe they took his eyes first. So all I could do was run. How do you do it? How do you hearts wreck? You've done. If they're not dead, they're in Moonrise. Just be careful. Watch yourself out.
Okay. Hello. Oh, hang on a second. Did you hear it? There we go.
Please.
Yeah, so basically, after helping Althera, I think you have to do her full quest you gain like a buff to your bardic inspiration. It gives you like an extra special one that does like a d12, I think.
To your very good health.
Yeah, I think it's after Moonrise. Yeah. Let's see if I can pass this check. There you go, just enough.
It doesn't spoil the taste, if that's what you're wondering. Answer me true and do not lie. The parrot, if we're to survive, we track them to this ancient village. But you are that hope. Once Gedrick is without his shield, she's upstairs in her chambers.
Right. The question is, do we speak to Isabel and start that fight? So we have the lantern, but we don't. I never got it, so. Yeah, I know, it's funny. Oh, Raphael's there. Never mind. Let's see. Right, so actually no. I guess we do. Do we do this now? No, because I don't want to risk Buddy downstairs dying. Because in order to get house in, we need to make sure that we do at least one of the Thorns, the Doctor. Love that we just open the door from there for some reason. Can you just not do the big fight here? We need a way to get protection to go to Moonrise. Hello.
A good moment to talk. He seems unaware of you or his surroundings.
Yeah, just enough.
Vania, we are living.
It's from you consider the cadence of his singing. You notice the distinctive count.
I guess we don't have to do the big fight here, do we? No. No, we do not. But I do want to make sure that we get Halcyon. So we are going to go and do Malice next, I think. Again, we don't have the lantern, so I can't get the pixie, so...
No one stopped me yet.
We literally don't have the lantern.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Now, what's the best way to get to Malice without triggering any fights? I'll be honest, I could be misremembering things. I've not played this portion of the game in a long time. Only for like testing and such like that. Right, let's see. Try not to get into a fight with those guys. Oh no, we can't yet, can we? Because we need the extra special stuff to get through here. Right? I just don't want to be bothered. It takes too long. Nah, shit, we can't. Okay. Yeah, no, we can't because we don't have the blessing. Damn it. I'm forgetting things. Been so long. Guess I go back here and try and get... No, we have to speak to... What's her face, don't we? We have to speak to Isabel, right? Get the blessing so that we can go there. She gives us the lantern. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, we have to do the big fight. Oh, this is taking a while. Yeah, I thought so. Now let's go in.
Oh, I don't want to go in there. I want to go upstairs. Whoa. Isn't this like the longest I've ever streamed? Can't remember. Feels like it is. Well, what was the longest stream I've ever done?
I want to have a word.
Hello. Yes, you can use sorcerer for that.
I didn't. The true soul who's going to save us all. It won't be enough to protect you. I wish you luck. The very best of it.
Wait, what did I just click?
Good luck. While you're busy.
Oh, see you later, Bebop. Thanks for joining. Are we around for hours? No, we've been streaming for longer than that, because I've been streaming since 2-ish. Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is 4 hours. God, it feels longer. Holy shit.
I've been blessed, true soul. My instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketherick. You time.
Alright, big fight time. As long as the guy downstairs doesn't die, we should be good. Over 4 hours, but only by a bit. Thank you, Red. Yeah, I normally don't stream this long. Like, ever. Right. I'm afraid it's time for you to die, sir. The big woman. One. A one and a two, and you know what to do. Oh, God. I don't know. Red could probably see the exact time if she's a mod. I forgot about that. I gave you mod powers. This is an interesting camera. Not touching anything, it's just doing that. There we go. Alright, who am I? I am me. Cool. Let's see. We're going to cast a mantle on you, actually, because that makes sense to do. So you're going to get attacked a lot. Oh, she's going to keep talking, isn't she? I'm going to vicious mockery you. No, actually, I'm going to... What can I cast here? Ooh. Oh, you're immune. Of course you are. Red does seal. Oh no, that's Karlach. We don't want to hit Karlach. We could just hit you with two. There we go.
This is my
time. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. The Dead 3 Deity build stream was the longest one. Ah, interesting. Is she okay? Oh shit. She's not okay. Wait a minute. Marcus, no! Damn it, Marcus. I hate this encounter so much. It's so annoying. Right, no mercy this time. I kill. Okay, block the doors. I've never actually tried that. Come on in. Alright, Karlak, that's a job for you. You're heavy. You're strong, I should say.
The blade of frontiers
No,
at your call.
I'm not talking to you. Karlak.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
I thought I could move the furniture. Am I wrong? No. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't die this time.
The true soul who's going to save us all. It won't be enough.
While you're busy.
So I gotta say, this is probably the one part of the game where I'm like, why does this exist? I don't like this part of the game, like this encounter. Just don't like it.
From Ketherick himself, true soul. Mine's time.
Should have just gone Dirge. Yeah. How do I kill this man as quickly as possible? Wait, hang on. I've just had a thought. I have just had a thought, which is dangerous, I know. But, let me just set this up. Oh no, it requires a bonus action. I can't do it this turn. But next turn, I might just throw this dude out of the room. Well, that was a big crit. Nice. Hi. Everyone dies. Right, we're gonna do the Mantle of Majesty again, because... Well, the Mantle of Inspiration. On, where is she? No, that's Jaheira. And do it on you. Then on me. Then on you. Then on you. Then... Wait, hang on. Oh no, I could have... That would have worked as well. I was almost very smart. No, that doesn't work because you're not humanoid. Yeah, there you go. Dance. Okay, Jaheira kills those. Uh-oh. Fly now. Oh. And she didn't even have beef with Karlak anymore. Not Karlak, Minthara. Right. Wait, all of these guys are technically undead, right? Huh. Okay, she's getting away. Good. She hit him with a guiding bolt. And she healed herself. She's actually being smart now. Yeah. Feeling good about yourself now, sir? With your irresistible dance? I don't want to throw Shadow Heart. Oh no, that's the kick. That is brilliant. Oh, Path of the Giants was the right choice. There you go, he's dead. Moving on. Can I chuck a thingy at you from here? I can. Die.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Where is the last one? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Well, I don't think anything I do hits from here. They're impaled.
Can't you just throw him off the balcony? I probably could have. I don't know if I could have from that angle. Maybe next time. Oh, he's moving. Bonk. Bonk? No? Okay. Alright, well, we're just gonna kill you. That's the plan. We're just gonna kill you. Bing bong! Wow, you can't even do that right. Lime, I've just seen... sorry, I'm kind of focused on the fight. I'm just starting to read chat again. Guys, what the hell? Half of the giant dwergar that just yeet each other at the enemy. Imagine the big boot from a enlarged Path of the Giant freaking dwergar.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Not yet. No. I did not. Right. Where is she? We're about to be spoken to, I think. Well, no, she's just decided to sit down by the fire after all that. Hello, guys. What's up?
We're in more danger than... Why did... now that we have you. No.
Cool. So, what, am I supposed to bloody, What? Who's got the lantern?
Don't burn yourself.
You have it! Oh, you have it. Give it.
What to do?
Right. I forget. Breaking her out of the Moon Lantern will still let me get into Wraithwyn, right? It's been a while, and my brain is starting to turn to mush ever so slightly. But freeing her does let me get into Wraithwyn, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
The lantern give you notice these fake.
Oh, this lantern only lights the way when I am.
Quite clever.
Go on then, hatch your pop.
Good turn there, didn't you? What? You're
Nice, thank you. Time to go. Right, so we got that done. And we can quick save as well in a minute. You get all the benefits. Nice. Cool. We got it. We're good. Let's go. Right. That means Will, you can put your stick away. Just give you your... Wrap your back. Karlach, you can have your X. Oh, I can't wait to do builds. Can't wait to do actual builds. Don't free her for chaotic evil, only benefit. Fair enough. And nothing will go wrong once I step outside the barrier. There we go. Perfect. We move. We move, we move, we move. Yeah, Patron build series. Yeah, starting that with a stream this weekend. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Really, really looking forward to starting that. Definitely thinking we kick things off with Vecna, right? Like, because when I think of Warlock Patron, perhaps it's just because I played a Warlock whose patron was Vecna. Like, I just feel like Vecna is such a good thing to start with, because we actually can use the Hand and Eye as a reference for the abilities. I'm also thinking the Raven Queen, too, now that we have Hexblade. So, like, we could do Vecna and the Raven Queen. Like, let's just start big. Go big or go home, I say.
What's in here?
So, yeah, we'll start that this weekend. I'll make sure of that. It'll either be Saturday or Sunday, depending on what day I am, I'm free. Do so. Yeah, Patron build series. Like the deity build series. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. So I guess we'll go get Minthara first, since we're going to be closer to Moonrise. Then we'll do Malice and the... It's interesting. We'll do Malice and that first.
Yes, absolutely. We have to get Volo's eye. 100%. Yeah, exactly. No, I feel like Vecna would be a really, really fun one. Because Neil Newbin voiced him in like a certain trailer, and then Matt Mercer's voiced him in things like Dead by Daylight and such like that. But yeah, no, I'd be really interested in doing all that.
I can feel it. The absolute. Its power is strong.
Hello, Mizzy.
Locked up in the cult's fort.
Now, this may be your best chance to negotiate your...
What are you doing?
Will relaxes.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
No reason at all, apparently, except I have inspiration. See? Just enough. Hang on. Hello, Halo. Yes, I am doing a No Origin build series. Pretty much this week.
One blessed like...
That's what I call an invitation.
Pray.
Give it a shot.
Good morning from Washington State. Good morning, Astrolotl. Welcome to the stream.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
Hello. There she is.
I will not be slandered! General, you saw my reports. You know it's not my fault.
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered.
If I used
a
Make sure.
Who's then?
It. There we go, just enough.
Take
Oh, hello, J.K. Simmons.
Enough! True Soul, tell the General how the goblins served our cause.
Kill them.
I'm so Of course. You heard the General. The goblins, they here.
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot
Right, let's go
be
get
killed.
Binthy.
But his followers are flesh and blood.
Well, you guys are into Zarel. Huh. Well, to each their own, I guess. There she is. Hello. Trying to get you free. Ah, good thing I muted in time. That was a big sneeze. Hi.
Something's on my mind. You were blood and you come to observe, True Soul.
This ends now.
Awful.
Yeah, what a villain introduction. Yeah, we totally spent a lot of time on it. Quick rage. Need to get this over with as quick as possible. Before people show up. Oh, so cool. Alright. 1. And a 2. You are gonna toll the dead, sister. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Fire a punch. Oh, she's giving us all the buffs. How about no? Already in Act 2? Yeah. Honestly, Act 2 won't take nearly as long. That Halcyon quest is the biggest distraction.
I didn't think anyone would come for me. Erasing my thoughts. Agreed. Lead the...
Right, we've got Minthy in the party now, and we should be able to convince anybody who thinks it's weird. She's with us.
Minthara is supposed to be in a cell. You have some explaining to do.
Yeah, just enough. Perfect. Sneeze point blank into the mic next time. Probably not a good idea. I'll see you later, Astrolotl. Thanks for coming. Yes, we're already seeing the build potential of the new patch. Good. Right, out we go. Goodbye. We get Minthy back, and we can look at it for the Crown Paladin while we're at it. So why not, right? We'll need to keep Shadowheart in the party, but maybe we can replace Will for a bit and just see what for the Crown's looking like.
Halt! We heard.
The general ordered that she be repurposed, not freed.
Perfect. Just enough.
Creatures.
Right, off we pop. Eee. Dirge Shadow Sorcery, yes! You've not seen anything of the new patch yet? Well, this is the new patch!
I love the other. Discuss.
Right, go to my camp. There you go, she's there. So we can have a look at her for the Crown later. Right, now we're going to go straight to Malice. Because now we have Minthara. So now we need to go to Malice so we can start working on getting Halsin. Who's dying? Oh, Minthara! Ooh! Go to camp, go to camp, go to camp. She's just running around in the darkness like a muppet. Okay. It's just, they didn't fix it. They don't have their own separate tents. They're still just awkwardly standing next to each other.
It does not. They broke my mind. We must eradicate them. Start. Swear that you will keep me. Rest well. And keep your wits about you. I do not sleep unless I wish to. Good travel.
Nice. Okay, we got her. What have they added? Every class now has a new subclass, including things like Hexblade and Bladesinger. There's a few new spells, including a new smite called Staggering Smite. Booming Blade has now been added to the game. It's basically a bunch of bug fixes, but not as many as there probably should be, apparently. Oh, bugger. Okay, I didn't really want to do this, but we will. Alley. We will have to do a long rest before we go into the Gauntlet of Shah, it would seem. It's fine. Yeah, she technically wasn't part of the party yet, that's why. We saved her by rapidly going to camp. God. How? I mean, I just find it hilarious, right? But they saw all of the overpowered strategies, like, for example, throwing Barbarian that people were using in the previous patches, and just said, you know what, bet, let's make it stronger. Why? I don't know. There you go.
Battle favors the fearless.
And I... No, I cannot. Any new story content? No, I don't believe there's any story content that's been added. We also did get photo mode and crossplay / cross progression. So we're doing quite well. Tell you what, one thing I think people really underestimated in this patch, though, I actually think Glamour Bard is gonna be a lot better than people were thinking, just because it wasn't like as powerful outright as the other subclasses. People were discounting it, like, immediately. But I just don't think that's fair. I actually think the Mantle of Inspiration on some specific builds can do really, really well. Yeah, the subclasses will have some unique interactions, but that's about it. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Does that apply? The thrown attacks? Hang on, let's check the, let's check the log real quick, because now I'm curious. Probably not, right? Tavern Brawler, Tavern Brawler. No, I don't think.
Oh, no, no, no. The subclasses are looking very good. A lot of it is extremely unique, Halo. Blade Singer especially is like a thing of beauty, man. Like, I cannot get over how impressive it is.
On the victor's path, 2 steps at a time.
We also get this Blooming Blade. Check this out. Extra bit of thunder damage on there. And it can attack afterwards anyway. No, it's a cantrip. Right, we need to go to this place. Yeah. A special command and charm that works on everything is really, really cool. And the fact that it gives your allies a nice defensive buff, it's going to be very good, I think, for support builds. No, no, no. The new subclasses are very good. There's a reason this patch...
And lest we forget, we've a devil to rescue.
Yeah, basically, like, there's a reason this patch was hyped up as much as it was. They have put a lot of effort into this.
Oh, not so well. Join the line. You will be seen.
Perfect. Running a Deadly Dream variation with Glamour Bard and Old One Warlock? Yes! I definitely see that being a thing. Like, it's going to pair well with Old One Warlock. I can see Archfey Warlock also doing really well. I think you can make some really cool and funky stuff. Right, time to talk this guy to death.
Come, step forward. You are no sister, but that matters none. Every student is welcome. If in love, but we do not wish to see you suffer so. Let us cure you.
Did they make Drunken Master good? Oh, yeah, they did. I haven't looked into it yet, but from what I've seen from the wiki and such like that... Oh, my God. So good. So good. Perfect. Just enough. There we go. And he's dead, meaning that we can get the loot. Oh, he hit the floor a bit hard then. We'll get that, we'll get that, and that. Alright, we got the loot, which means we can now go back to... Need to move chat for a second. Last light in. I'm gonna get House in, and then we can bum rush Kefric. Just kill him. There we go. Got a bit turned around. What do you mean, Sylph? Anything's playable, but I think with, especially when we get into equipment and actual proper build making, everything will be pretty good. You wish I added some new races? Same, but again, if you're on PC, you'll have mods for that. That'll be pretty easily integrated. Unfortunately, console, it won't work.
Daniel! My loot. You got it back. Do you know him?
Alright, cool. Now we go back to camp, speak to Halson. You'll actually check the Drunken Master gameplay loot was a bit self-defeating. I'm sure it'll be fine. Drunken Master is definitely the weakest for me, but like, well, give me time.
With the Oak Father's blessing,
it's what I do, I'll figure it out.
Banished from these lands.
Alright, we're gonna go back. Yeah, see you later, Sin. Have fun with whichever you got going on, buddy. We'll have to hang out again at some point. For sure. Hello, Halson.
You'll help? I'm not sure.
Right, now we follow the big man. Now we follow the big man. Big man! Now we have to do the big wave fight. Let me quick save real quick. Once we've got Halson added to the party, I can do my hard save for Act 2. I think. Because I think once we've done... Because then we'll have like the Gauntlet of Shah and such available. And I wouldn't need to test Jaheira in Act 2, so we don't need to get her first. So once this is done, we can sort that out. Why is Halson so big anyway? He's just a big boy. He eats his spinach. I guess, yeah, but... Well, like I say, we have to experiment with it, but what I saw did interest me. But the thing is the whole thing that Monk does is not get hit, and that's what the Drunken Master also specs into, so...
Good.
We'll see how we go.
Now we can... Nathaniel is trapped in the Shadowfell. I need you to stay here. Good.
Alright, here we go. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Here's how we do this. I forgot to long rest. Uh-oh. Whoops. Ah. What's the worst that could happen?
Can't even catch my breath.
Right, here's the plan.
Time for some bloody work.
Yeah. We need to give this to Will. He's the only one who doesn't have it. Right. If we just pop Spirit Guardians on Shadowheart, basically just stand here with her, we'll be absolutely fine. Well, he's a bear. A big hairy bear. True. 1, 2. Alright, it's still that bitch, but that's fine. Don't you drain my strength? Thank you very much. Ow. Here he wants a house it is a bear who can become an elf. Okay, that's pretty funny. Ooh, there's lots of you. Oh, there's lots of you. Okay. Right, my biggest concern is the archers, because they are the ones who can damage the portal. I cannot believe I forgot to long rest.
That's it.
Boot. I like that you don't have to be giant form to do the boot. That's pretty cool. The trees can't be charmed. That's a slight problem. They can, however, be burned. Oh yeah. Right, let's try... There we go. Eldritch Blast. Good, good. No, not Will. What will he ever do without his strength? That he totally uses. Ooh. Oh yeah. Suppose we could do that. Didn't even think of casting darkness on the portal. Huh. You prepped for the patch and it still didn't work. You got a restore time. Oh no. It happens. I mean, here I am doing my full playthrough again, so you know. Unfortunately, that's patch day for you. I had to do this every major patch. Right. Mate, come on. Dead.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
We could do another buff of warding. Yeah.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Boom. There we go. And then we can... we could do another flame strike on this group of dudes here. Perfect. Do a quick little mass healing word as well. Even though we don't need to. Nice. Oh, I can't cast darkness because I don't have the spell slots for it. Whoops. Who can I shoot? Yep, I want you gone. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, I love the Wolf Among Us. Like, honestly, I'm so glad that that's coming back in some way. Because I actually think that was so underrated compared to their Walking Dead stuff. Like, the Walking Dead stuff was good, don't get me wrong. But, like, the Wolf Among Us had such an interesting, like, premise and setting that I really liked. Such a good concept. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Sylph, 100%. I didn't ask if the tree is charmed, I said cast Fireball. Well, this is going well. There we go. Now I can see how many turns are remaining. You know what? Just for that, boot. Oh, I can't see half of anything there. Right, hang on. Oh, I could, hang on. If I stand right about here. Yeah. That's something, I guess.
Blood comes easy these days.
And then, I mean, I'm going to use it because, Karlach, you're honestly not going to take that much damage. See? We need to bonk you on the head. Perfect. Move back into the middle.
This is my time.
Eldritch Blast. The Wraith. The Zealot. And the Zealot again because boom. There we go. Oh, I didn't even see you. Never mind. Never mind again. I think we got him. Ah, see you later, Halo. Thanks for joining. Well, the music's having a bit of a funny 5 minutes. 1, 2. Fine, I'll just kick this random dead guy. There we go.
Push my luck again.
Yeah, because, in fact, because of Death Domain... Well, I mean, it's immune, but, you know. Worth a shot. 1 HP. Well, no, it wasn't a dead horse. It was a dead Githyanki. We did it! That means we got House in.
I have him. But something.
Oh no! No, we still have to do the... Ah, we still have to go kill the other half.
No. It can't be.
Is he dead?
Come.
Right, let's see. We go and speak to you. Alison. Alison? Hey, Wibbers. There he is.
Listen.
Wait, I'm Karlach? No. I'm not supposed to be Karlach.
What stayed behind would only
Never mind.
the missing half. There is a ruin. If you want me, I'm yours. Again, I'll be.
Alright, so we technically have him in our party, but we do need to complete the quest to make sure he stays around, so... Right, map, last light in. It's gotta move. Did you get Minty? Yes, Hammock, we got Minty. She is in the party. Second best girl is in the party. Isn't it crazy how you can start, like, discourse with just, like, 4 words? Nah. Oh, we need to move... I believe we go this way? Trying to remember the exact route to get there, because I never ever can. I don't want to accidentally trigger... There's this one fight that I always accidentally trigger up here. Like the one with, like, the tree golems. I think we go this way. Almost swear. Second, yeah, Karlach's first. It goes Karlach, Minthara, and then the rest are all just kind of blended in together. No, this is 100% the wrong way. We need to go south. It. I mean, I'd rather just play it safe and do the route that I know, which is just sorting out all the companion quests first, and then beating Ketheric. This is just the route that I've done before, and I just want to play it safe for the sake of playing it safe. Because I don't want to mess something up on Pet Jade, of all things. Oh, Crown Paladin. I guess we could for this boss fight, actually. Yeah, if you guys want to. I'll pop Will away for a minute. Although, which one's been more useful, Will or...
Let's march.
Actually, we can long rest first. Hang on. We can look at a... Yeah, we do need to long rest. Long rest. Go to bed anyway. Yes, please. Yep, long rest. Oh, well, we're gonna get our dreams interrupted.
Hi.
She looks like my grandmother. Right. That's certainly interesting. Alright, who do I... Honestly, I feel like Karlach is technically more useful than Will. I know Eldritch Blast is good, but, like...
Still breathing, despite everything. First in my heart.
I think we'll replace X-Blade for now, just because we've seen it.
She makes a mockery of everything the blade stands for. Fail. And I made a mind, and she won't let me go without making a... Are you sure? An excellent choice. Are you sure? And...
There you go. Right, Minthara, where are you?
Wonder if the gods are watching.
Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are. Again, not used to playing without Wasad movement. Yeah, we did long rest. Don't worry, David.
To consult me?
Join me.
Good. Our enemies still draw breath.
Here we go. Oh, I need to actually respec her because that means we will get the because we have to pick it at level 1.
Orders?
Yes, fresh right off the press. Right. Respec, here we go. Let's have a look at Oath of the Crown Paladin. Oath of the Crown. Righteous Clarity. Target yourself or an ally to additionally grant the target's proficiency bonus to their attack rolls. Pretty cool. Well, that's not a bad feature. It's maybe not the strongest out of the level 1s, but honestly, all the level 1 ones are kind of they're just okay. Oh, I'll say we take that. We can leave that at 12 because she tends to wear heavy armor. And put Wisdom down. So, there we go. I'm sure putting Wisdom to 8 will have no adverse effects whatsoever. Surprised Halson hasn't complained yet. It's because I haven't really spoken to him. Alright. Okay, let's have a look. Level 2, we get all the usual Divine Smite and the fighting style. Hate the Minthara's boots don't match. Yeah, it's the only thing that she's wearing that's not like drow in nature. But anyways, typical stuff. Right, turn the tide, shout out and heal all nearby non-enemy creatures. I like that heals neutral parties as well. That's a nice little flavor touch in the form of a mechanic. I like that. Very cool. Champion Challenge. Challenge the enemies around you, compelling them to attack only you. Any attacks they make against other targets will have disadvantage. Okay, so you can basically get Compelled Duel, but through Channel Oath, and it doesn't require concentration. In the same vein, you get Command and Compelled Duel. Nice. Which means we can grab, I guess, Searing and Divine, yeah. The game is hard again. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. We get to choose a feat. Ability's got improvement for now. Level 5, extra attack. We get Warding Bond and Spiritual Weapon. Those both feel very on the ball. Feel very on theme. Lime juice. Aura Protection. Yep, pretty typical. Now, the level 7 feature, I looked at this and I thought it was quite cool. When an ally within 1.5 meters of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to magically substitute your own health for your allies taking the damage instead of them. That is such a bloody cool idea. I love that. Oath of the Crown Barbarians are going to be a very, very, very fun thing to play. Just saying. Especially if you go for, like, Wild Heart as well, just so you have resistance to everything. Damn, that's gonna feel good. Yep, we can prepare an additional spell, get another feat, max out strength. Right, so here we're gonna get Warden and Vitality and Spirit Guardians. That is an insane thing to have on a Paladin, and I love it. Elemental Weapon, which did get buffed. I do need to have a look at that at some point, but maybe not today. We shall see. We get the Aura of Courage, nothing changes there. We get Improved Divine Smite, nothing changes there. Hi Michael, yes, you will be getting that video tomorrow, and I am very much looking forward to showing it off. Because I have got a very, very cool idea of how to make it work. And Great Weapon Master, because why not? Yep, the new dancer will be tomorrow. For sure. Today we're just testing out the Glamorous Glamabard. Because I wanted to see the new subclass. Let me just go into her spellbook. Grab the thingy, wherever it is. There it is. Ooh. Right, quick save. God damn it. You guys are crazy. Right, well, it's a good thing we're bringing a paladin to this fight, because, you know, it is what it is.
Let's move.
Right, I think we can go... Yeah, I think because we have to go, like, down this way, don't we? We have to go, like, south first. Pretty sure.
Should mind my step.
Unless we can go this way and still get there. We might be able to go this way and still get there. And I haven't had to do this since September, so... Still trying to remember everything. Which fight? We're doing the Fangul fight. So we can 100% guarantee that we have Halcyon in the party. Right, so we do need to make a left turn here. And there's the warp point. Perfect. Awesome, awesome. There we go. And then towards the end of Act 2, we just have to make sure Jaheira is in our party, so we guarantee she survives.
Will you play with me? Not that kind of playing, silly. I'm not going back. Yeah, I
I've got my sat-nav on the right side of my screen there. Right, there we go. No, Karlach can rage. That's better. Damn. And we hit him with the alley-oop. With these enemy names, there's definitely jokes to be made here. Oh, you actually take it as radiant damage. Curious. Okay. I like the idea of that, actually. I forget, are they immune to psychic? Well, they're not immune to force. Bye-bye. Oh god, there's more children. Activate our Aura of Protection. And our Aura of Courage. The anti-radiant or paladin build. Yep, everything hits you. Let's go for... Minthara? Where's your melee weapon? I forgot she doesn't have a weapon equipped by default. Whoops. Right, we can go for... Wait. Oh, we're not allowed to suplex a child because he's incorporeal. That's annoying.
Easy.
Oh yeah, they're banished. We don't need to deal with them right now.
Jimmy on the go.
Nothing important is ever easy.
What? What did I say? What did I say? Genuinely, what did I say? What did I say this time? Duplex. Yeah. Just throw the little shit. Easy peasy. If you're thinking anything else beyond that, that's you. That's on you. Oh god, the mum's back. What is the thing with the most HP that I can hit? Nothing really. Time
to bleed.
Taking up position.
You need merch with quotes like that? Nah. The day I sell merch is the day I become a true corporate sellout. I don't think I could ever live for myself if I actually started getting people to buy stuff from me, like channel memberships or weird t-shirts with unfunny quotes on them. Or marketable plushies. Just saying. Nothing against like other content creators who do that sort of thing. But honestly, I don't ever want to be a YouTuber like that. If I'm gonna be 100% real.
Go on.
Yeah, I still don't know. To this day, I still don't know how that intro came about. It was never intentional. It was just me being awkward as you... Wait, hang on, can I? Oh no, they're incorporeal. Nah. No, you don't. You don't need any of that. Nope. Nope. No, you don't. No, you don't. Not even in the slightest. Right. And Thora. Kill. Kill. Come on, then. Or a Shadow Sorcerer Hexblade? I don't know. When it comes to lore and backstory and such like that, I need a bit more time to think about that sort of thing. Somebody suggested like a man and his dog, which I think could be quite fun. So maybe there's something like, maybe the dog was a childhood pet, came back possessed by a Shadowfell spirit, but the guy still thinks it's his dog, so you get the Hexblade powers from the dog. I don't know. There's probably something there. I just don't have the brain power at this very moment in time. This is why I don't stream often, because it gets to a point where I've streamed long enough and I'm just focusing on the gameplay, but my brain turns to mush, and I have absolutely nothing of value to say anymore. Which, I mean, is most of the time anyway, but, you know. Yeah, well, we're going to be doing a patron build of the Raven Queen anyway, so, you know. We will get to that eventually.
Why couldn't you just leave me alone? I'm not leaving. Even when it was scary, but would he even want me back? So, but...
Right, we did it. Back to camp. But I think as I did a John Wick build, that actually could be very, very fun. Like a Gun Fu shadow magic guy. Shit, that's a build. That's a build. Where is Halcyon, actually? That is a good question. Do they have separate tents now? I don't see him. Unless he's up here somewhere. Nope, that's with us. Where is... Where is Halcyon? Scooby is Shaggy? Don't. I don't know how many of you guys have seen my current Elden Ring playthrough with Red, but that would be very on theme. You can tell my voice is starting to go and get chesty again. Maybe some of the patron builds can be masters? Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Dude, like, now the patch 8 is out, we got infinite possibilities. I'm even thinking of returning to the all single-class party series builds, because now that we actually have at least 4 subclasses per class, it makes more sense. And quite a few people have been asking for that series to return. Those old videos are still getting comments. So I might actually remaster that whole series and return and finish the rest of the classes that I hadn't yet. Seriously, Halcyon? Well, Halcyon's fucked off. That's not helpful. Sorcerer monk with a hand crossbow? Maybe, yeah. I think I remember Halcyon being up here somewhere. Am I stupid? He's off near a shack? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they definitely moved him, because last time I played, he wasn't up here. He was, like, down here somewhere, like, near the shack, but not actually up there.
The druid, how... for the...
Cool.
Nathaniel rests well. I knew I could put my faith in... Still, And I am glad to be...
There we go. We've got house in officially. So now, here's what I do. Can I... Game? Game? Okay, now I'm allowed to move. Right, here's what I'll do now. We're going to do a hard save here. Save for video. Act 2. Because we did it. We got them all. Oh! You guys want to have a look at Circle of Stars? Yeah, sure, why not?
I should speak up.
Absolutely.
I swear, there is no room for me, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you guys want to have a look at Circle of Stars? Let's do it. Horseman of Death has to be a Death Cleric. Yeah, maybe we can go back and remaster that one, actually, because the 4 Horsemen were huge for the channel. They are what pushed me to 10k. In fact, we actually hit 13k this morning. I'm not sure if it's still at 13k, because the numbers tend to go up and down, but, let me actually check. Yeah, 1327. Well, it's gone up quite a bit since this morning, actually. But yeah, that means today's live stream actually brought a few people in. That's cool. But yeah, no. Here we go. Circle of the Stars. One of my personally most anticipated subclasses, because I love this one. So we're going to get Starry Form. You can expend a wild-shaped charge to take on a starry form rather than transforming into a beast. You get 3 options. Starry Form Archer, which is a constellation of an archer appears on you, and as a bonus action while you're in your starry form, you can cast Luminous Shot, which allows you to do pure radiant damage with a ranged attack as a bonus action. Very, very, very cool feature. This is probably the one people are going to be using the most, and I'm absolutely going to be doing this with, like, a monk-type build. Do you know what? I wish Astral Self Monk was in this game. Astral Self plus Stars Druid is such a cool combo. It's so interesting if you go for, like, the kind of space theme of it. It's really interesting. There's also Starry Form Chalice, which allows you to, whenever you cast a healing spell that consumes a spell slot, you can gain Chalice Healing, which allows you to heal yourself or another creature within reach. So basically, you get more healing on your healing. So if you want to play more of a healing druid, you can. So you've already got damage and healing baked into one class, which is subclass, which is really nice. And then there's Starry Form Dragon. A constellation of a wise dragon appears on you. When you make a saving throw to maintain concentration of a spell, if the result is a 9 or lower, it is considered a 10. So basically, you get reliable talent for concentration saves. It's really, really cool. And as a bonus action, you can cast Dazzling Breath, which is a breath radiant attack, which I don't believe was part of the original subclass in Tabletop. I think that's new. So that's actually kind of cool. So yeah, no, I think you've got two... I think Dragon and Archer are going to be the one that people use the most. God, imagine making a new Bahamut, Dragonborn build with Radiant Breath attacks as a bonus action. Oh, shit. That's a build and a half as well, isn't it? Paladin Stars Druid, maybe. You're also going to get the Guidance cantrip, as well as Guiding Bolt, which takes up a new resource called Star Maps. I mean, getting Guiding Bolt as a main spell is pretty nice. I think it's better in this game than it is in Tabletop overall. And obviously we get our Starry Forms down here. And you can also get all the usual spells. Nothing crazy there. Always got to make sure we have a good snack. The Consaver Dragon form is awesome. Exactly. Basically never lose concentration. And of course we can pick up things like Moonbeam here. But Judge of Bahamut, yeah. Totally redo that. And make it like a Stars Druid mix. I think that could be very, very, very fun. That was one of my favourite builds to do. Back in the day. In the day, he says. Bloody hell. Not like I've been doing this for nearly 2 years or something. Right. We can go for... there's not really one that increases your wisdom, is there? Okay. I was thinking of a... thinking of Shadow Touchdown, I think. Or Fey Touched. Oh yeah, we're always crafting. In some mild shape or form, we're always kind of crafting. Tell you what I might do, actually. Hold up. If we go for an ability score improvement here to round up our wisdom and put our constitution to 15, we can grab a resilient constitution later. We get our typical wild stripe. We get another star map charge, so we can use guiding bolt without spending our spell slots a bit more. Yeah, nothing else crazy. And here we go, Cosmic Omen. Whenever you long rest, you consult the stars for a cosmic omen of weal or woe. The omen grants you the ability to increase weal or decrease woe, attack rolls and saving throws, and to increase your allies' ability checks. So we're kind of getting a diet version of like the lucky feat or like bardic inspiration with the cutting words from Lorebard. Like there's a lot of cool stuff here. Like it all just it's just cool. I love Stars Druid. I love the flavoring, I love the theme, and I love the mechanics. It all works really well. Yes, I did know that, Hammock. We read the patch notes before we started playing. We had a long look at the patch notes. Not as long as we could have, maybe, but we definitely had a long look. Grasping Vine can also be upcast now. I would imagine the level 20 mod might be broken, but if it's still on Mod Manager and it's still available for all platforms, then it might not be. Let's grab Resilient Constitution for con save proficiency. Mixing that with the Dragon form will be very, very nice. You can't lose concentration on damage below 36? Yeah. Crazy, huh? And here we go, the next subclass feature, Twinkling Constellations. Your Starlight reforms are improved. The Archer's damage and the chances healing are each increased to a 1d8. And the Dragon gains the ability to hover and fly at a movement speed of 6 meters. Yep. You get to fly. It's an amazing class. It's an amazing subclass. I was not kidding. It's so cool. I think people slept on it on the initial reveal. We're playing level 20 mod. Oh, really? That's good then. Yeah, I guess the level 20 mod is not broken. So, for those of you out there who like to make your level 20 builds, you absolutely can. Alright, Halcyon, we're going to test drive this new subclass with you, mate. Hope you're ready. Alright. He's still got his cave bear transformation anyway, which is nice. Right.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting
Moving on. We now get to go beat the crap out of Kefric. No, we don't. We have to go to the Gauntlet of Shah. Always the Gauntlet. How did I forget about the Gauntlet of Shah? Most annoying part of the game. Like, the Gauntlet of Shah is amazing the first time you go through it. And then every other time it's just annoying. At least this time it's not just going to insta-kill you for trying to use an elevator. Usual 8 to 12 builds, yeah. Do you also install mods that like are designed to balance the game around level 20, or do you just go on the power fantasy? Well, I'm genuinely curious.
Let's see what this does.
Oh no, not another child.
Sorry. Knocks the I think real hard and say some loud words. Still can't find them. Just till you find Mum and Pops. I won't be any...
Alright, we got a child. Amazing. Sorry, love, but your parents are dead and you're gonna have to accept that fact. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. I don't know if the Sun Ragnarok mods are working yet. I'm not going to be using any patch 8 mods. I'm going to stick to vanilla patch 8 for a while. But I'll be more than happy to reintegrate some of those mods and see where the possibilities lie, because, like, maybe in a few months' time, because holy shit. Oh, buck off, Raphael, please.
I've grown quite fond of... It would be pointless of me to try to buy you. Our chances are many. In truth, it is carnage incarnate. So if you meet the devil of which I speak, kill it. Consider no other course of action.
You go angry, she said, buddy.
Getting after.
Boop. I'm just making sure we trigger that. Now, in we go. The Gauntlet of Shah has arrived.
Any characters going new ranger during stream? Minsk. When we eventually get Minsk, he will be the new ranger. And I will make Jaheira into the new monk, because I don't know, I feel like that works for her. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't know. We just need someone to fill that slot. And I feel like Jaheira is the closest one. But to be honest, I might have made Jaheira the Stars Druid if we got her before Halcyon, but you know. Another child you don't get to punt. Right, guys, this is where the chat needs to help me out here. I never, ever remember the order of that I'm supposed to push these buttons. You're about to develop a habit. Oh, you guys are fun. But yeah, let's see. Which button? Brief. Towers first. Okay. Guys. Oh. Random loot is also fun. It stops gear running. Yeah, I think for an actual legit playthrough, that's really cool. Brief next. And then this is the last one, so it's got to be this. Yep, it's Towers, Grief, General. Thank you. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Boop. Right. Back right, back left, front. Right. Thanks, guys. Big help. Down we go. Oh my gosh. Right, how quickly can we get this done? We'll go and kill Yerga first. I usually tend to start with him. That's the easiest thing to do. With the Bard, because you literally just talk him into admitting self-doubt. Gotta watch what I say on YouTube. Now, normally, I do this with Wasad movement and literally just... Wait, hang on. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Give me a sec. Hang on. Gonna make PC players shake in their boots. Wait for it to load.
The answer lies in darkness.
Right, here we go. Whoops. I forgot you have to go around the right side first. What the hell was that? Go hit the face.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Viking House knock on the door for the Shadowfell, no need for trials? There's no way that's real, right? Really? You're joking, really? Actually, I'm crazy. I like playing this game with controller. Okay, we'll give that a try, I guess. I don't have knock on me right now, but we can go get Gale. I had no idea. So we only need to get the spear then, right? Damn, okay.
And
You up. From.
Oh, but we're still gonna have to kill him so that he doesn't mess stuff up in the thing later. Alright, let's see. Just gotta jump without dying. Oh no, that's not a thing in the game anymore though, guys. You can't do the jump anymore, remember?
They patched that out.
Under their noses.
That got patched out in patch 7, I think. Or you just need one Umbral Gem to get to the elevator. Alright. Die. And then also die. Why can I not kill this thing? Am I forgetting something? I'm probably forgetting something. Alright, Shadow Hearts, who I did not actually give any Radiant spells to for this part of the game. Ah, they're resistant, not immune. That means kill. Huh. Oh, Featherfall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Didn't they patch out the ability to jump down there, though? I swear they did. Am I crazy? Hang on, I may be stupid. Hang on, I may be stupid. Where is... Oh, the starry forms are in the wild shape tab. Okay. Yeah, they did fix the elevator here, Darkseid. You're right. You are right indeed. Look, we can fly now. I don't have enough movement speed to fly. But hey, at least somebody's got Radiant. Oh, this is our star map guiding bolt. Why can we not hit these bitches? Okay, fine. Die. And then, yeah, I don't have a bonus action. Can't fly. But yeah, you can fly short distances, which is nice. Yeah, we still want to... Okay, so basically we still want to kill Yurgir to get the one Umbral Gem for the elevator. Then we also want to kill Balthazar so he doesn't interrupt the Night Song cutscene, because that's way more of a pain in the ass than just fighting him in the gauntlet, in my opinion. This is my least favourite part of the game on repeat playthroughs. Die. Thank you. Right, Karlak, can you not just smack it? Smack it. Thank you. This way. And now we can actually flame strike that. Okay. We can fly. Styrofoam Chalice, Styrofoam Archer. We're in the Styrofoam Dragon right now, so if we go... Oh, you're an enemy. Oh, hang on. What's just this? Ah, see, that looks really cool. That actually looks cool. I like that. Okay. Less of a fly, more of a glorified jump. Knock on the door to Balthazar, so Sharon's... Oh yeah, that's true. You kind of just need knock for this place, don't you? Maybe I'll swap Karlak out for Gale for a little bit, just so we have the knock spell. Or I respec Dancer really quick and just pick it up there. In fact, I might do that, because we get it on the Bard spell list too. What needs killing? Pocket Stardust, yeah. Oh. Yeah, hang on. Let me... Here we go.
How much further can I go?
Just respec this real quick. Just pick it up on our spell list. Don't change anything there. Why are you allergic to Gale? Well, no, because we're... I don't know, I feel like... No, I just don't want to use him right now. You wonder if the Radiant Dragon Breath is... No, because it's not the Dragonborn racial feature. That's the one that is specifically affected. Oh, we'll grab Featherfall here as well, actually. And we'll grab Knock. Really don't care about the rest. We'll grab the Light Cantrip, because apparently we needed that earlier. Forget what we had before. Okay. Let's see, let's see. Nah, I do think it is different. I mean, I guess it's worth a test, but it is definitely, like, tied to the Dragonborn racial feature, because it technically is like a spell attack. It's not, like, the same thing. If you get what I mean. So you know what? Let's put Misty Step on you instead. We're gonna go for boop. There we go. 11. Oh, that's Irresistible Dance. 12. Dominate Person. Feet. Yes, please. There we go. Alright, we should have everything we need now. Let's go to Balthazar's room and kill him first. Just because I don't like the guy. Bit of a twat, personally speaking. Didn't realise it wasn't the fight outside the grove. You see your first basic shield? Yeah, that's true, actually. Unless there's some on the corpses in the Nautilite, but I can't remember. Well, no, Shadowheart comes with one equipped, so if you don't grab Shadowheart, you won't see one, but... One, two, three, four. Bing bang bosh. Rage as well. Gonna smack this thing behind me. And then we're gonna move on from there. We can just throw down a Spirit Guardians. Oh. Yeah, notice how our Starry form didn't go away at the end of combat. That's quite nice. And you can use the Wheel and Woe as a reaction. Hell yeah! They even buffed the damn thing. That's good. Oh, look at that. That's cool as hell. I'm sorry. They definitely did this class justice. Sup, guys? Come and join the party. So here is a question I pose to everyone in this chat. I know the answers are probably going to be pretty similar, but what was the subclass you were looking most forward to? I want to get a consensus for sure. I'm curious. Oh, people are just dying. That's fun.
Breathe deep and move.
Blade Singer. Glamour? Really? Interesting. I don't think many people would be into the glamour. Arcane Archer, Giants, yeah. Okay, we've actually got some varied answers here. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Shadow Sorcerer? Yeah. I'll be honest, I'm gonna just start killing Balthazar now. I know he'll be aggro to me, but let's actually make this maybe slightly challenging, I guess. One. I forgot to activate Elemental Cleaver. Well. How was that a miss? Death Cleric, Death Domain, Hexblade, Hexblade. Hexblade Dip specifically. You know what? Fair enough. My ankle is just right. I can hit them both. There we go. Now it's a party. Do I go Giant Spore 6 to boot people so hard they become my zombie friends? Honestly, that's cool. Yes. I'm actually just noticing the synergy with the Mantle of Inspiration and that feature. Force attacks to miss you, which forces the Mantle. It's actually kind of interesting. There's definitely something there. Once you get Bard to Glamour 5, it seems to have so much survivability. Yeah. It really does. It is honestly one of the best, like... Honestly, combine Glamour Bard and O for the Crown in the party. And, yeah. You're pretty much keeping your whole team safe at that point. Right. Sorry, buddy. You are going to take a bit of damage here. Again, I don't care. Cast Fireball. We are going to go for a Mantle of Inspiration on you, though, to make up for it, because I'm a nice guy. There we go.
This is my happy place.
I want to boot somebody. Let's boot you.
Indeed.
Mate, take a hint. Thank you.
Can't afford to let up.
Hey, Dad. Let's go for another Spirit Guardians. Because she's killing things. That's how it works. He likes killing things. Hexblade, a Swashbuckler, a Drunken Master. Like, honestly, I feel you. They're all so interesting and exciting to use. I honestly look like I will be 100% real. I first looked at Glamour Bard and thought this is going to be so underwhelming. Like, but it honestly, I really like it so far. Like, from the testing that I've done here, obviously this isn't like a proper testing environment like I'd normally do. But I'm loving the Mantle of Inspiration, just how it feels to use in gameplay. Like, they absolutely nailed it. Yeah, it's a Sith Lord Bladesinger with Eldritch Knight 5. Yes! Yep. Exactly. The Eldritch Knight 7 Bladesinger 5 is going to be one of the most powerful intelligence-based builds in the game. 100%. Maybe even one of the stronger builds, period. I think that concept can go really far. pick up Spell Sniper somewhere along the way and actually pick up Eldritch Blast. Ooh. Oh my god, I can suplex him. Man, I love this game. Boop. And boop. You know, giant barb with Thief Rogue, so you can do the C-Flex and the boot. It's going to be so fun. Ooh. Can't reach destination. Why? Oh, because you're technically still alive. Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, that's true. I suppose I could redo that. With a bit more respect to the source material as well, I think. Because honestly, since I did that build, I've been way more into wrestling. You can blame Chaos for that, actually. And I think I got a better... Yeah, I got a better understanding of like wrestling as a whole now. And I think I can treat it with much more respect overall. Okay. So yeah. Maybe that is in the future. Who knows? Die. Forget I'm still just using a basic hand crossbow. Right. No, I got to suplex you again because it's even funnier. Alley-oop. Oh! Said alley-oop and everything, game. What do you mean? Fine then. Boom. No fun. Right, what do I need to shoot? What do I need to shoot? Shoot you.
What should I do?
Let's just dash and run up to them.
Heading there.
Big net. Big damage. Nope. Oh, keep the concentration up, shot. You got this. Wrestling Barb and a top ropes druid. Glamour Bard for Thief Rogue for double the commands? Yes. I mean, again, you think about how Thief Rogue affects like half of the new subclasses, and you can see the potential immediately. It is insane. I love it so much. Yeah, it's a little Kamehameha, nothing crazy. Oh, look at this, how it all synergizes together. I think the dragon might actually be my favorite. They gave it a massive buff, giving it that breath attack, in addition to the con save thing. Go house and go. We're 5 hours in now? Yeah, that feels about right. I reckon I can probably finish this all tonight. I think we can go the full distance. What can I use here? Can I use here? That is the question. Honestly, not much.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Oh, that's your fault. What else? Okay, so the last evil demon portal thingy is over there. That's fine. I'm gonna run straight to it. What did I miss? Is Bear Boy part of the party? Yes, because he has Circle of the Stars, and we are quickly learning that this subclass is cool as hell. I'm loving it. Are you kidding me? I'm just not close enough. Watch this. Bonus action, Radiant Dragon Breath. Cool as hell. Look, not failing any con saves. Because of the dragon either. So cool. So cool. Love it.
Jimmy on the go.
Stay focused.
Yeah, but the higher level features are so worth it. In my opinion. I mean, target is out of sight. I can see him. Oh, fine.
Enemies afoot. Oh, Father, guide me.
Boom. There we go. Balthazar is killed, which is good. Alec, you actually need to go and pick up your axe again, because I don't want to leave that behind.
What do we have here?
Okay, so it doesn't stack with Boulderins, but it does stack with the Colossus Potion. Thank you for checking that, Cyber Ninja. I do appreciate you. That saves me a bit of trouble. I like that concept sim, actually. Yeah. Right, so we've done the Balthazar fight, so he's no longer an issue. Let's go get we can get the spear while we're here. That rhymed. So let's do that. This is a very cool location in the game. Oh yeah, does the giant form's size increasing rage persist in the wild shape? Because if so, that's a big bear. Alright, here's the library. Yeah, that's the only thing, because obviously if you go Swashbuckler, you're not getting, lib on the double bonus actions. So... Alright. Remind me. Right, yeah, we have to kill the librarian. Easy peasy. Well, bam. We can just kind of sneak it before even having to go in there. Actually, if we get Elson... Is this... Ah, see, look, this actually technically isn't a spell, look, because we can cast it while silenced. You can cast Ice Knife while silenced too, though. I'm just going to keep doing that from here until the aura of silence is broken. Critical well-shaped giant barbarian, I think it is. I saw a YouTuber place a giant chicken. Tested a giant Bobadwega. You don't get bigger both times, but maybe the stats change? Yeah, there's testing to be done, as always. Are you serious? I gotta do one more. Fine. I use all my level 1 spell slots on it. Boop. And the silence aura is gone. Let's go. Right.
There I shall be.
Now we just walk in and kill. Rage time. Yeah, Cyber, if you don't mind checking that, that'd be great. Honestly, legend. Absolute legend. Won't forget this time.
Good idea, Karlak.
Well, come on. Oh, really? Can't quite make it.
Never a dull moment. Very well.
Oh, no. Dancer, where are you going? Well, she's just decided to bog off. Great. That's helpful. Thank you very much. Let's, oh, we still haven't tested this out. Oh, the target must be dead. That's probably why. Okay, interesting. Would Bigby's hand count as a patron? I don't think it would count as a patron. No, I don't think so. Your favorite build besides Dancer is the Chosen of Bull, simply because of the absurdity of how Lord the Wiki and the Druid made sense? Yeah! that one I was proud of. I felt like we ended the deity build series on a high. I feel like those final builds that we did, the final 4, were just so bloody good. Like, I was proud of that Druid one. I was really proud of that one. I think we hit the nail on the head with them for sure. A small detail I've actually noticed with the Giant Barbarian's throw. Normally when you throw two-handed weapons like this, you do a two-handed overhead animation, but with the Giant Bob, because the weapons are now lighter by extension, they actually only throw it with one hand. The little details, you know?
Got to press on.
Being a certain power level to be considered a patron? No, I wouldn't necessarily say so. If it is... Basically, you have to just have enough of an ability to grant power unto another to be considered a patron, right? Like, technically, like a lesser devil or demon, if they were to empower, like, a regular person, that technically counts. But it's tricky. I don't know what, like, the lowest power thing in tabletop that is considered a patron normally would be.
Want to do it?
Yeah, the Inquisitor and the Anti-Mage. I liked both of those builds, thematically. The Anti-Mage especially. That build did really well, which was nice. Yeah, no, the Anti-Mage was a fun one, because I know it's always a bit tricky to just say, hey, use a single-class build. Like, especially nowadays, but honestly, single-class builds are so worth it still. You need to be at least as powerful as the Warlock can get. I suppose, yeah. Oh, we need to get the book, that's right, unless... Can I... I remember when I played this game at launch, and you could just walk through this door. Oh. Okay, it's not locked. Alright, we still need to get the book. The book is in this one, right? Yes, Dragon Warlock. Pointy Hat came up with a really good Dragon Warlock subclass. I think it's really cool. No, it's not that one. There you go. That's it. John Bob does work on Wild Shape. Thank you for testing that for us. That is awesome to know.
What can silence the night song?
That's very, very cool. Okay, so there's some build potential there. Probably not with things like Elemental Cleaver, because obviously we can't throw shit, but like 4-8 split definitely could be fun. Alright, Shark.
I wonder what the next move is.
That's yours. While we're here, you might as well wear this. Boop. Bop. There we go. Stylish.
Not as bad as it could have.
Well, there is if you know where to look, like I say. Pointy Hat's got a really good one. For tabletop. I mean, for BG3, obviously that could be a mod, but like...
Light on my feet.
I love the idea of being a patron to an ancient dragon.
Of course I know about Pointy Hat. I know about pretty much all of the tabletop content creators. They give me a lot of inspiration. The all single class party builds videos came from the Dungeon Dudes when they did theirs, so that's how I got the idea. And I made that clear at the very start. I am infected with... What am I infected with, game? Hello? The rat bite me? I don't need to use the elevator because now I can just go back here. But yeah, no, I like Pointy Hat. He makes very interesting content, and a lot of, like, because I do my own homebrew writing, and his method of, like, approaching homebrew and, like, his unique way of thinking for a lot of things inspires how I write my stuff. Like, I'm still working on that, kind of semi-modern day, D&D campaign, and I'm gonna try rewriting, some of the modern magic Unearthed Arcana for my campaign, as well as, writing some new modern magic-inspired subclasses. For a bunch of things for my players to use. So I think it's going to be quite fun. Actually, do I know who the Unexpectables are? Yes! I was a huge Team 4-Star fan back in the day, and as a result, I listened to TFS at the Table and a bit of the Unexpectables as well, because obviously Takahata is a member of that group. Along with Monty Glue and all them. Yeah, I do know them.
Oh, Raphael! That perfume trickster swindled me.
I'm not one to placate a devil, but the last thing...
Either I fulfill the contract...
Not surprised this guy stomped all those dark...
Time to die.
Grab guidance. So how hype would you be to fight a Lich Dragon like Vorticex in D&D? Oh, dude, I would happily make like a homebrew, like Lich Dragon type thing like that. Like, I would be so down with stuff like that. Just went from a 3 to a 23, holy shit.
I still hear it!
Durgoth is a thing? Yeah. There we go. Right, so we should just need this, according to you lot, right? God, if this actually works, and you guys are geniuses and I'm a total idiot for, like, never realizing this. Holy hell. Alright. Jump on up. But yeah, no. I mean, when I make my own homebrew campaigns, I'll wear my inspirations on my sleeve. My players will be fighting a fucking Rathalos.
Wait.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
You detect the gentlest of presences.
It's fine.
Yeah. Coolio. Get on the lift. Greckles, yeah. Yeah, I haven't listened to much of the Unexpectables compared to, like, some other stuff I've listened to. Like, how many of you guys here know, The Adventure Zone? By far my favorite, like, tabletop podcast, I think. I think the way, like, their live play podcast, I think is so good. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. There's no bloody way. Thanks, guys. I'm an idiot. Oh, sometimes you really do just have to think outside the box, huh? Alright. There we go.
This must be the last step. I need to pray. All right. No need to dash in ahead.
Still party.
Yep, I've already got my hard save for this area, so we're all good. Tex is out of sync. Yeah, we've only just learned that she's a Shah worshipper, by the way. Only just learned. Speedrunning. Not literally, but you know. To be honest, one of these days I would like to do like a challenge run, speed run of something on this channel. I always had this dumb idea to do like what I would call slow runs, where we'd use like speed run strats and like learn how to basically do a speed run, but not actually try and do it quickly, just do it at our own pace, so it's not like hyper intense and I can still talk to people. I don't know, I always thought that could be like a fun like chill stream idea where like we're exploring game mechanics and such in like a fun and unique way, and in a way that's still chill, like I like my streams to be. Howson? Oh, there you are here.
No time to rest.
I don't know. Stuff like that'd be fun. Your patron would be Calamite? Ah, that's a good one, actually. The record stands at 18 minutes. Is that the world record for speedrunning this game? Damn. The only D&D podcast you ever managed to get into was Rolling with Difficulty. Oh, yes, I know Overlay Sarcastic Productions. Again, their videos help inform a lot of my narrative and storytelling decisions. I've learned a lot of interesting things. Red especially has been very helpful, but I'm also a history nut, so I like blue stuff too. Weird how they all kind of roll into one. Nah, I love those guys. Overlay Sarcastic Productions is a very good YouTube channel. Asim, mate, why are you so slow? Alright, night song time.
I have felt you.
No. And Night Song is not blind to your conflict. Yeah.
If I have to step over your corpse to fulfill what Lady Shah asks of me, so be it. Whatever you think you know of me won't matter once I become who I'm meant to be.
Shadowheart does not trust me, but we can offset it with friends. Shit. Nah, just enough.
Not what they have. Our eye. You have. Are you ready?
We need to leave. The Night Song will be headed for Moonrise Towers.
Woohoo!
Better get there.
Odd moment. Go, we did it. Act 2, baby, is nearly finished. Right, so we have to make sure that we get Jaheira. Oh boy. It has been a long stream today, but we're nearly there. Tell you what, let's give the Moonlight Glaive to... No, let's give it to Shadowheart, because she technically doesn't have a weapon at the moment. But we'll get the spear in a bit, and that can change. Let's go. Deity Patron could be Tempest? Ooh. Do you know what I think is an interesting conversation that I've had with someone about D&D before? Like, where does the line kind of, like, where is the line drawn between cleric deity and warlock patron?
Same as anyone.
Like, because I feel like a cleric deity could also be like a lower class deity, but at that point, is it closer to like a patron? Like, is it like divine magic that makes the difference, or is it like... I don't know. I feel like there's some stuff to be discussed there. I guess worship, yeah. But you can still be devoted to a patron in a similar way that a cleric can be devoted to their deity, right? Like, not all warlocks are warlocks because then they don't like it, you know what I mean?
So that big.
I don't know. I just feel like there's always interesting stuff. Like it's never.
You brought us this far. So, say the word.
I'd rather have you join my party.
But I'm
I need to. Yep. You need to be in my party to guarantee you don't die, because you will just die. I've had that happen on my first playthrough. Many Phalords are worshipped but aren't gods. Yeah, exactly. So, like, where is the line drawn? Alright. Come on, guys. We are going to stealth our way through here, because that is the quickest way to do it. Yeah, a Lich can be a patron, yeah? No, I know what you mean. Wait, is Halsin not taking damage from the pools of light? That's actually kind of fun. Oh yeah, what? You can skip 90% of the Moonrise Towers encounters. Watch this. Watch this. Group hide.
Lies to yourselves.
We go this way. I think it depends on the business transaction. I guess, yeah. I guess the pact is the difference, but like, by that logic, could you make a pact with something that would normally be considered a deity? In which case, you're not a cleric, you're a warlock, but maybe you're a celestial warlock. Like, you see what I mean? I guess. I don't know. It's just an interesting thought experiment. When it comes to, like, making characters like clerics and warlocks, it's always fun to consider, like, how far you can push a certain concept. Actually, we don't need to stealth because there's nothing here to see us.
Moving in.
We just need to get to this point and then we stealth. But yeah, basically you can go around Moonrise like this. And, not really have to worry about much. At this point, like, Halsin, Bud, put the torch away, man. You're gonna get us caught. You're not actually using it for anything, so, you know. Right. Now we stealth. We go in. Let me see. Yeah, there is, like, some, like, stories where, like, if gods aren't worshipped, they just, they, like, go away. I think that was the plot of, like, an anime I watched once. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I watched an anime. Hang on a minute. 1, 2, 3... Alec? Taking your time, Karlak. Gosh. You might try an Evil Dirge run? Please do. It's very fun. Right, so here's what you have to do. So for this part, if you want to stealth through, you want to ungroup everybody. I'll wait till Karlak catches up before I do that, though. Unless, actually, I can just take control of Karlak myself. We can unstealth her. Oh, I accidentally clicked on chat.
Invisible me.
Now, usually I use Wasad movement for this, but this does still work, because I've had to do it without Wasad movement before, because obviously I do this every time a new patch comes out. So, basically what you can do is you can sneak right past this guy's cone of vision, jump up here, you don't get detected, and because we killed Kansif earlier at the Rider encounter, he's not standing here to catch us, so you can just stealth up the stairs, and around all of the bottom floor encounters. The only one that's mandatory is the one at the top of those stairs. That's it, you're through.
This count as adventuring. Oh my, you found me.
You just have to be a little bit careful because Jaheira can't be ungrouped. So if I tried to move Dancer first here, Jaheira would try to follow, and that would mean we would get caught. She'd walk into the cone of vision. But if we do Jaheira first, move her up the stairs, and then quickly get Dancer up to this part, we won't get caught. God's Weakening was in the older editions of D&D 2? Interesting, okay. The idea of the Great Old One patron not even knowing you existed, yeah. As a Call of Cthulhu player, love that shit. Yeah, so we have to be quick here, otherwise Jaheira will come down the stairs and ruin this whole plan, but because she's still crouching, it'll take her a minute, so we've got time. Boop. There we go. We're safe. See, there she is. So you got a bit of a time crunch there just to make sure you do that in time, but otherwise, yeah, it's totally possible. And we can completely skip all of those encounters. I usually move up the stairs just to be safe, because again, if Cansif is here, that can cause an issue, but otherwise we're perfectly safe as long as we don't step into any cones of vision. My favourite little secret strat. Boom. He can walk up there.
I have to survive this.
I'm going to swap to Shadowheart now. Onward. You have to make sure you don't like try and click directly up here, because then they will step into the cone there. Just a neat strat, that's all. Boop. Up we jump, and then Shadowheart. Thank you. You're just kind of standing there, waiting for them to notice you. As a lore nerd, discovering D&D was a blessing. Absolutely, man. Honestly, D&D, just for my creative mind, was so good. Because I've had an interest in D&D since I was, like, 14. But just because of the nature of where I lived and, like, you know, just how life was, I could never pursue that interest other than, like, looking up stuff online and, you know, like, making builds, funnily enough. I would make so many character builds without ever even touching the game. Like, and which is obviously what inspired my love for this sort of thing. And now I actually get to play D&D quite a bloody lot, thanks to YouTube. It's actually allowed me to do that. But I also got convinced my friend group to play Call of Cthulhu as well before that, and that also worked, which was nice. Got to actually bring the others into combat. Whoops. My mistake.
Can't slow down.
Damn it.
It's go time. Got it.
Should just be able to shoot you, right? Yeah. I need to go too crazy. Boop. And you're dead. Off we pop. Alright, now we whoop Ketherick by talking him to death. And then we beat Merkle, and then we're on Act 3. And then we just have to pick up Minsk, and we're done.
What have you done? What have you done to me?
Hello, Ronin. Good to have you here. Happy Patch 8 Day indeed. Apologies, I didn't see your message. Right, immediately. Alright, time to do bard things. Boop, boop. Ugh. Yeah, I'll do. There was also a usurper pseudo-god, a god who went off into the Nether and left part of their own power as a vassal. When they returned to the vassal, took them out and kept them. Ah, interesting.
You've come this far. You've stripped your enemy of his advantage. Why would you show mercy now?
That'll do.
Who decided and what we are? You have beaten me.
Rise, you dog!
Right. Here we go. At least now that we've done that, we can skip the first phase of his fight later. Which is nice. Wait, no, I just buffed the bloody crossbow. Can I rebuff the axe instead? Yep, no action cost on that. Nice. Right, we throw. I want to throw this directly at him. Can I? Well, it popped up as being able to do it for a second, didn't it?
Covered.
Right. Throw.
Easy.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Survival
minute, hold on. Because there's actually an ability with this. If I remember rightly. We can go for Spirit Guardians again. Yeah, I agree. That is kind of the big difference. Like, at the end of the day, I guess it is just the fact that, like, when you are a warlock, you're actively making a deal with something in exchange. Okay, so how about this then? In the case of most clerics, like, usually your deity, if you're just like a regular kind of passive worshipper, usually your deity is not asking you to sacrifice something of yourself, whereas a warlock patron pretty much always does. I mean, don't get me wrong, obviously there's quite a few deities that do ask that sort of thing, but not necessarily all the time. Could do Ice Storm. Oh, hit Shadowheart and Howson with that. That was my bad. That's okay though, because none of them seem to care. Dex, what did you mean by that? Dex, what does that mean? Yep. That was me for many, many years. And now I'm actively getting to use a lot of my character concepts, which is nice. And BEG3 has been a playground for letting me try a bunch of stuff too, which is obviously why I've been able to stick with it for so long. You don't see shit. Don't see shit. Boot. Fun little bit of synergy there. Die, Ketherick.
Enough.
Thank you. Right. Now.
Was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
I don't know. Head to Japan, you'll find out. Right. Boom. Explode. I don't know, I've never heard that term before, and just immediately reading it kind of gave me a bit of a giggle. But, you know, you might be right. You might be right. Warlock 9 to 5. Where... Did I lose concentration on Moonbeam? No. Ah, there's my option to recast it. Okay. We'll take a quick short rest. Oh, we are going to jump straight down this hole. But we should have Jaheira now.
The general... That thing he summoned was ill. But if you have room for one lone soldier, I would face Ketherick by your side.
I mean, this could be a chance to test another new subclass while we're here. I tell you what, since we're not really we did say it earlier, do you guys want to see what Drunken Monk's all about, since we're here? Or Ranger. Drunken Monk or Ranger, what are you thinking? Because Ranger's going to be Minsk, so we are doing Ranger tonight. Yeah, I think chat is a bit slow for me, unfortunately, because even though I've got the stream on ultra low latency, which is as close as I can get to real time, and some people might be desynced, always make sure you refresh the stream every so often to make sure you actually are live, because sometimes it'll say you're live, but you're not really. Minsk is more of a drunk? I don't know, well, we said drunk Jaheira earlier, and it was kind of funny. Can the Emperor be a patron? Yeah, if he took on the power of the Absolute, maybe. Just seemed like an Andrew drunk. Tell you what, let's get her to join us.
You have numbers enough already, I think.
You can take Shadowheart's place for now. Alright, Jehudi, what you gonna be?
Ye gods, let there be something green.
Oh no, we have to fully respec. Whoops. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Where's the respec button? There it is. Alright, cast your monks now. Cast your monks, God. Cast your votes now. What are we thinking? I would say we can either go for Monk to test out Drunken Master, Ranger for Swarmkeeper, or there's still Sorcerer, which we've not seen yet, which is Shadow Magic. As you can see here. Already uses Scimitars. That's about as Ranger as it gets. Maybe. It's entirely up to you guys. In fact, we haven't done this in a while. Hang on. Hang on, we haven't done this in a while. Give me a second. Give me a second. It is poll time. Oh, what's the name of the... Oh, it's Straw Poll, isn't it? Straw Poll. We're gonna make a Straw Poll. Type your question. Which class? I'm gonna go for Drunken Monk. Drunken Monk. Swarm Ranger. Or Shadow Sork. Yoke. One vote by peer address. Blah, 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 blah. Create the poll. And share the poll. Copy the poll. I'm going to paste the poll into chat. 1 second. Time for democracy. There you go. Link is there. I'll pin the message. Vote, vote, vote. Show results. Alright. You guys can all see the results as well, so I don't need to show it on stream. Well, let's have a look. Oh my god, it's a split. You guys, this happens all the time on the deity build streams as well. You guys you somehow manage to go for like an exact split just to tick me off. Guys. Right, we're going to need all however many people are left in this stream after this godly amount of time to vote. Okay. Hi, Mine. Vote, quick. Oh, my God. Let me just double check we're all still good. On the stream. Yep, stream is still running. Very nice. Okay. Really? This is... Okay, I'm surprised that Shadow Sork is taking the lead here. Considering this is Jaheira. No, Drunken Monk has suddenly shot up. This is interesting. Tell you what, guys. If there is a tie in the top two, I will respec Dancer into one of the two. Because I think we can do both. And we'll leave Swarm Ranger for main skip with Seam. What do we say? Do we want to do that? Alright, I'm gonna... I will close the polls. I'm not looking. You're gonna have to trust me on this, but I have got my eyes closed. I will close the polls. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay! Drunken Monk is the winner, but because so many people voted for it, I'll put Shadow Sork on Dancer. How's that sound? Here we go. Sorry, Sylph. It's just how it works. We won't make this a Tavern Brawler this time. I want to see how this stands on its own without Tavern Brawler. We'll level her up first, then we'll look at Shadow Sorcerer immediately after. Oh, and I'll unpin the poll as well while I'm just looking at it. There we go. No, don't go in the... Just trying to click back in. Alright, typical monk level 2. Level 3, here we go. Way of the Drunken Master. So, excuse me.
You become a bit of a tipper. You hiccup your way through battle, frustrating foes with carefully executed movements concealed beneath a facade of incompetence. You are immune to... Okay, I know what people are saying, like, this doesn't fit Jaheira that well, but, like, Jaheira literally being an old woman who can still absolutely kick your ass, putting up a facade and then, you know, obviously following through with exact movements. I don't know. Maybe a little something there. Anyways, Cheeky Tipple. You're immune to the negative effects of being drunk, and once per day, when you drink alcohol, you regain half your key points, rounded down. You also gain proficiency in performance. A lot of that going around lately. To be honest, we need to do, like some sort of, like, dancer party, which is, like, a blade-singing wizard, a drunken monk, a dance bard, and I don't know what the fourth one would be. Maybe you guys can come up with that one. Drunken technique. Punch twice in quick succession to grant yourself an additional bit of movement, and the effects of disengage. We also gain Life of the Party. Every time Intoxicating Strike hits, your monk gains Life of the Party, which increases armor class and attack rolls against drunk targets. Interesting. Oh, they need to fix that that tooltip there. That's cool. Now we see we've got Intoxicating Strike. Hit a creature with your bare fists and possibly get them drunk. That's kind of cool. Why do we have it twice? Oh, one is an action and one's a bonus action. Interesting. Okay, I like that. That is very cool. There we go. Swarmkeeper with bees and meat. You get a Hammer Bro build and a Fire Bro? What, you mean like from Mario? I mean, yeah, I mean, I've technically done throwing hammer builds, though. Go check some of my Dwarven builds. They use the Dwarven Thrower quite well. It's basically what you'd be getting. When you're prone, you only use half the normal movement to stand up. And whenever a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can spend 1 key point as a reaction to use unarmed strike back on them. Oh, very cool. Luigi needs lightning? Yes, from the Mario and Luigi RPGs. Ah, I love someone who is cultured. Jaheira also tries to be sneaky with the booze when you first meet her. Yes, exactly. See, she's crafty. Craftier than people give her credit for. At level 9, we get Sobering Realization. Hit a drunk target to sober them up by dealing bonus psychic damage. On a successful hit, the monk also loses Life of the Party. So you basically trade Life of the Party to instead get a big psychic damage attack, which I think is fair. Any plans to make a remastered canon Redemption Dirge with the update? No, I don't think so. I think I nailed it pretty hard with that one. Just, I don't know. I don't know what I would change. Drunkard's Luck. When you make an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw and have disadvantage, you can spend 2 key points to negate the disadvantage. That's a pretty cool capstone feature, but it's not that craziest thing. You don't have to go to level 11 to get it. Then finally, we can go for this. I'm just going to bump ability score into Dex. There we go. And we can give her a bit of a try with that. And then I will respec us into a Shadow Sorcerer just to test it out. Because why not? Let's have a look at Shadow Sorcerer. Let's choose my cantrips first. You. Oh, we get Bursting Sinew on this one as well. Interesting. Okay. Spells. We'll go for Shield. And Disguise. Magic Missile. So, Shadow Magic. You can see in the dark up to 24 meters, and if you reach 0 hit points, you regain 1 instead of being downed. Pretty good. Pretty good. Right. Pretty good. Let's see. Once it loads. Right, let's have a look. typical level 2 sorcerer stuff. Nothing really to see here. Twinned and I would say distant. Yeah, that's the only problem I would say with adding Hexblade Warlock, is it is in 99% of cases just going to be the superior choice every time. Let's see, Darkness and Eyes of the Darkness. So we just get Darkness normally as a spell, but we can also use a version of it that costs our sorcery points, which makes it so that we're not blinded in said darkness. So basically, for the cost of sorcery points, we can make our own special darkness which we can see out of, which I think is pretty cool. Ooh, we could also grab some other cool things. We got Meta Magic here. Let's grab Quickened, because of course. And you're pretty pleased to do a Vivian build. Maybe one day. Let's see. Blindness, I feel like that's thematically appropriate. Bump up that charisma. Shadow Sorcerer seems great for melee Sorlock. Seeing Magical Darkness is insane, plus the extra survivability at level 1. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Oh shit, I forgot to look at the level 6 feature. Whoops, well we can still check it out. I know what it is. It's the Hellhound. Counter spell. Hey, that's good, Mine. Good to hear it. It seems like a lot more people have been having success with mods than I originally thought was going to be possible, so honestly, I'm really happy that most people aren't going to have their stuff messed up. Very nice. And then I forgot to look at the level 11 feature as well, didn't I? God damn it. Whoops. You know, I can quickly, I'm just going to quickly open the wiki and just make sure I don't miss anything. 1 second. AG3, wiki. We go to Sorcerer. Yeah, so Shadow Magic. Yeah, the level 6 feature is the Hound of Ill Omen. For a bonus action of 3 sorcery points, you summon forth a creature of the darkness, which is the Hound of Ill Omen. And level 11 is Shadow Walk, allowing you to teleport into the shadows, and the next spell that you cast will benefit from distant spell without costing sorcery points. Yeah. Very, very, very cool feature. Sorry I accidentally skipped the thingy there. It is getting late and I'm tired. It's 9 o'clock already. Holy shit. I'll be honest, I might get into Act 3 and then call the stream there. And then just get Minsk on my own time when I need him for his build. You're using mod manager stuff? Yeah. To be fair, I haven't got any mod manager mods on. I've only got Nexus mods on that weren't updated, and they're all still working. So nothing wrong there. The second goodest boy. Oh, we want to make sure we pick up us as well while we're here. That has just reminded me.
Yes? Claws out. Oakfather, ease the road.
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
Where is us? It's in this room. We want to make sure we remember to get us. Oh no, don't touch the door, don't touch the door. Speak to us.
Friend, we will. They are not. They wish to repurpose us. Just. Oh.
Hello.
Seems like a good moment to talk. No, Wills, you could take advantage of its vulnerability. A blood shiver of impact, crack of bone.
Bad kitty. Sings wrong song. Must fix. Yes, careful.
Oh, we got him. Ta-da! And we got summon us. Let's go! Yeah, I know someone asked it at the beginning of the stream how to get us. There you go. If you're still here, you've learned how. Hang on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Nope! Don't go that way. That's the zombie route. We can skip that. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Oh, while I'm here, should I get the thingy-mabobber that makes everyone around you vulnerable to psychic damage for a potential updated Shadowblade build in the future? Oh, shit, yeah, we should probably do that. Where do I have to go for that? Oh, pastry! So yeah, that's how you get him, by the way. Yes, where do I get that from again? I can never remember. Is it that room? No, that's the room we came in from, right? Was it looking at you do it again? Rewind the stream, mate. Yeah, we can now summon us. Okay. Oh, I'm wearing heavy... That explains a lot. Hold up. Oh, hang on. Let's switch to camp clothing first. You guys aren't going to be that lucky. I have a total of 12 AC, but you know what? We roll with it. Let's summon the pupper. It's literally Shadow Scratch. What? I thought it was going to be more like the Dark Mastiff animal model. His name is Nimbus. His name is Nimbus. Oh my god. Nimbus, I love you, and if anything happens to you, I will kill everyone in this game and then myself. Near the brain console, I think? Right, okay. Let's trundle on through here.
Mind flayers and civilians, side by side. This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
It's in the room with the zombies? Shit, is it? You examine Nimbus? Yeah, sure. Nimbus! Here are his stats. He's got the Blessing of Seluna. He is immune to necrotic damage, and he can use the Gloom Step ability, which will increase his... While he's starting his turn in darkness, he will have an increased movement speed. He's got Dark Vision, and can do all the usual gaffins. These are his overall stats. This is all of his other stuff. Nimbus. Yeah, it is Scratch's model, but that's okay. Oh no, we're not a Dark Urge. We don't want to be in here. Yeah, because we have to go into the room with the zombies if we want that, don't we? Now, I'm going to quick save here, in case we just can't be faffed. But, yeah, we'll have to go back if we can't get it. I wonder if the name is a reference to DBC. Maybe. Could be. I like the name. Yeah, it's in here, isn't it? Because I think... Don't you have to do this to get it? Or is it like... I don't remember. Alright, though. Here we go. We're going to do this fight because we want this item. And also give us the ability to test some of these guys out. Right. Get in there, Jaheira.
Stalking.
You can't really go far enough, so we're just gonna boom. Then we're gonna rage Rakalik. Oh yeah. Absolutely. I'm not sparing any resources for this because this fight sucks. This fight sucks big time. Hell yeah.
My little trick.
One. Yeah, that's why. Because they just get to survive death once for free. Because fuck me, I guess. It's to the right, you do not need to do the puzzle to get it. Oh, okay. We still have to do the fight, though. Yeah. Ah, yes, it's over there. Thank you. I'll make this a bit quicker. Nimbus! Yeah, I get it. God, I need to watch Dragon Ball again. So I actually need to watch that new series. Daima. I've not seen Daima. Really? Okay. I mean, you're still gonna die.
Moving to position.
Oh no, this fight is a Death Shepherd. Oh, like it is incredible how they made a single enemy that is just that annoying. Right. Oh wow, he's got movement. Hell yeah. Go Nimbus. Right, bite him, Nimbus. Who are we biting, actually? We're going to bite you. Omen of Acid. Okay, interesting.
Can't even catch my breath.
Right.
On my way.
Alison should destroy everyone here. Exactly. Well, we might as well try this. I know it's going to affect Jaheira too, but I'm here to test things out, so yeah. Now here's the thing, so on the wiki it said that the Shadow Mastiff summon is every short rest, but it doesn't look like that's the case here, actually. Oh, that actually is cool, meaning I never knew that. Splinter Shadow. Oh! What is happening here? Huh? Oh my god, it's like a Displacer Beast. What the hell? Okay, we're punching, we're punching. We got the zombie drunk. That's kind of cool. It splits infinitely if they didn't patch it. Oh my god, really? That's insane then. I love that. Oh, it cannot be moved by force? I could bullshit. Seriously, adding the big boot into Baldur's Gate 3, by far the best thing they ever did. Oh my god, I had no idea the doggo could multiply, because all I knew was what was written on the wiki, so this is all brand new to me.
Yield or die.
Question, does this... You know what, there's only one way... I don't know, will it damage our allies? Yes, it will. Okay, I had to check. Because the game wasn't being 100% clear, but it does. Oh, we gotta get that bitch. Okay. Infinite Nimbus, nice. Redirect attack. Yeah, seemed to work. Jaheira is kind of getting her ass whipped in there. Well, let's send the freaking dog after him. See what happens. Right, I can now continue to operate as normal. I'm going to cast haste on my... No, that's going to break concentration on darkness. Oh, but to be honest, we don't need to maintain concentration on darkness. It's not really doing much for our allies. I'm just going to cast haste.
I've seen everything.
Oh, don't. Right, here we go. And... try not to hit Nimbus, but I do want to cast Fireball here. So I kind of just need these two to... Nip. Oh, I think I can just get it. Oh, what? Oh, the explosion from that thing hit Nimbus. That's so cool! It's so cool. Why are you screaming? Which one's the one that's drunk? Did we kill that one? It is very cool. I like the flavor of it for sure. Alright, we can throw at you. We can throw at you. That should kill. Yeah, that kills. We can big boot you. And I could do this and move here. Breathe on you. And I can also moonbeam you as well. Because why not? Here we go. There we go. Alright, you're still here. Oh, counterspell. No. For the fallen! Yeah, I don't know why she's shouting. Don't clack at me. Redirect attack. Oop! I just kicked him in the face. Fight. Oh.
Another fight. Let's go.
Let's cast Bone Chill. As well as Magic Missile at level 4. Just to guarantee your death. Total overkill, but we do get a full restore, so it's fine. I've opened a bone. Alright, Jaheira, just go for a normal attack. Then we can go for a Drunken Technique. Then we can go for another attack. Boom. Fortunately, we do have to hit you twice, but we can just boot you. Boot. And then smack you on the head. Oh, gonna live. No, I'm just gonna punch you with Halcyon because it's gonna be funny. There we go. Nimbus wants a bone. Nimbus will get a bone. Just move chat slightly so I can... I don't have a short rest left, that's fine. There we go. Let's get the thingy. Right, how do we get over there? Oh, wait. Teleport. But the way they did that teleport is so good. Right, so we've got the Resonance Stone. Which is good. Can I send that to camp for now? There we go. Quick save. Oh, my haste has run out. That's fine. So now we want to wait for lethargy to be over, and then we teleport again. The fact that it's just like an infinite teleport is so cool. I mean, yeah, it's a level 11 feature, but it's still cool. Right now we go to the end, because I think that's over here, if I remember correctly. Where did we need to go? This way. Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot. Yeah, I'll be honest, I need to spend more time with the subclasses and just get used to using them, really. If Shadowblade is just long rest and doesn't need concentration, does Flameblade get the same treatment? Flameblade never needed concentration. But we'll have to check. I don't think it's long rest now, though. No. Alright, quick save. Okay, so we've got pretty much everything then, yeah. So we can safely go to Act 3. But then I think once we beat Ketheric, I'm happy to stop for tonight. Where is everybody? I've just realised. Guys, why are we ungrouped? Oh, you bunch of muppets. Double check I'm going the right way. Yep. you know what the funny thing is, right? The amount of people who have coined, like, just calling people Muppets because of me. There's so many people who I know who would never ever use that word in that context that do now.
Right away.
Hound of Ill Omen is so much cooler than in tabletop. Really? Huh. What about Mazora? What about Mazora? No, seriously. What about her? I know she's trapped, but do I care? Not really. She's got nothing to offer me in this save file. Boop. Doesn't Will get killed if you don't help her? What? Is that true? Is that true? Oh shit. Are you sure about that? Are you 110% sure about that? There's always something else to do. Okay. Mizzy time. I suppose we don't actually have to do the fight. We could just go up and interact with her. That's fair. That's fine. That's fine. It's all fine. Yeah, alright. I better go do that then. I do need Will. I do. I do need him around. I like him. I like his chutzpah. I like his moxie. He brings a lot to the team. Do we know if, actually this is just a question in the back of my mind. Do we know, oh, this is the wrong way. Do we know if, patch 8 updated Pact of the Chain to work with, Scratch? Because I'm seeing a Pact of the Chain Warlock, Shadow Sorcerer build, which uses both Scratch and Nimbus. Buffing them up with a Cleric in the party using Aid. There she is. 150% sure? Okay.
Brine pools, but empty of tadpoles.
By Grazit's cock, it's about time you came.
I don't even want to know what that looks like.
The controls are open to your tadpoles. Come on. The symbol's meaning comes into focus. Annihilate. The button symbol means nothing to you.
Good work. As clause, ignorant thing. It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
Cool. Thank you for reminding me. Now, there's not much of a chance that Will die. So, a download for BG2. Oh, are you going to play BG2, or you downloaded the BG3 patch and you typoed? At least we get to skip Kefric first phase. Ronan? Why? just why? Typo. Fair enough.
Let's see.
And luckily for me, even while streaming, the patch download didn't take that long. Sometimes my internet can actually be good. But yeah, if I can get Pact of the Chain working with Scratch, and then also have a Shadowhound as well, that's going to be so fun. Yeah, you just have to bump them up with Aid, unfortunately, so Scratch, for example, doesn't just die instantly. Like, I honestly think Scratch should have got, like, some sort of, like, buff that he could apply, like a motivational bark. It's kind of like a mini bardic inspiration or something. That would have been cool. Alcin, come on, mate. Come on. Alcin? Alcin was having a funny 5 minutes. That's interesting. Doesn't want to make Scratch immortal? Yeah, but that defeats the point.
No longer. We've found it. The Absolute is behind this door.
The end is in sight. And I must sleep soon. Scratch can use help. That's unique. To familiars? No, I don't think so. Familiars can usually use help. What makes him so powerful in tabletop?
Now,
If he could use help as a bonus action, that would be unique. Sleep is for the weak? Yes, I am the weak. I need sleep. It's me. I'm weak. Leave me alone.
There you are.
Also, hi,
As
Ezra.
predicted. Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
Yep, just enough.
Rip. Perhaps. No.
Familiars in BG3 can't use help except for Scratch.
He's watching.
Cool. Okay. I'm definitely going to try and make that a build at some point, if Pact to the Chain does work. Oh, here we go. Merkle time. Step of the Wind dash. Wait, I just realized, is Jaheira considered wearing armor? God damn it, I'm such a pleb. Oh, blimey. You saw nothing. There you go, now we have our unarmored defense and movement. Gosh, I'm such an idiot. I tell you what. Like, honestly, if I had half a brain, I'd be dangerous. You're not proficient with martial weapons either. What am I doing?
Got this. Knees high.
Maybe the Trickster Mage... No, I don't think the Trickster Mage Hand can. Also, hi, Jason. Good to have you. Seeing a lot... You know, I'm actually really genuinely happy that I've got to see so many familiar faces today from, like, the comments and the Discord and all that. Like, just having this extra long, big stream to celebrate Patch 8 and, like, go through the game together, it's just been a blast. I'm like... I know I'm not trying to be, like, a sappy bastard, but, like...
Good idea, Karlach.
It's so nice that I've gotten to see so many faces and names today that I haven't seen in ages. Like, it's been brilliant. Pastry? No. Never mind. I take back what I said. I just read that. You got your golden dice. Hey! Well done. Good stuff. We'll have to dash. I might put him in position to start damaging... What's his face? So if I remember rightly... Yeah, we could just start doing the bonus action attack against him. And when we get around to it. But for now... Nom. Nice. You see, Halsin succeeded all of those concentration saving throws. That's why Circle of Stars is awesome. Right, here we go.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
You know what? Just die. Keep. Area must be lightly or heavily obscured. I mean, like that. Right, working on it, working on it. It's pretty satisfying rolling them. Yeah, I can imagine. So happy to see you all, except Pastry. Halsin just does not fail con checks. Halsin just does not fail con checks. Circle of Stars is amazing. And I think most people are, in fact, sleeping on it. I'm gonna use Jehudi to get rid of the Catholic weakness.
Let me loosen that snare a little.
There we go. Catch your pop, Aelin. Thank you.
Blade spared.
Circle of Stars is the ultimate shutdown. Well, not even that. It's just the fact that it's pretty tanky. It can keep its spells up. It lasts for the full long rest now. It's just so cool. Oh, come on, Nimbus. Right, we kill. We kill with radiant damage. Come here, motherfucker! What's this? Okay, apparently it doesn't hit. Plus, any infinite duration concentration spell would just be stupid. Exactly. Right, we're kicking his butt. Should I teleport? It's not. None of this is considered lightly or heavily obscured. Really? Okay then. And I'll make some. Move back a bit so I don't get hit by the attack. Oh, it doesn't look like it's infinite anymore, for that one person who was saying it. Counter spell. You're thinking Blade Singer Wild Magic Barbarian? That's interesting, because the Blade Singer buffs are based on proficiency bonus now. So it would absolutely work. It's not tied to your wizard level, so the 2-level dip is going to feel very, very nice. Because you get a lot of cool utility spells and such as well. Yeah, I'd go for a 2-10 split on that, personally. Or if you're feeling zesty, you could throw another 1 or 2 level dip in. Maybe Fighter for Action Surge. Yeah. Go for it. See how you feel. Wait, can we get... Hold on, can we get you drunk? Can we get the Apostle of Death drunk? Yes, we can! And he's about to have a sobering realization. That is hilarious, and I love that that exists.
Let's go. Aye, aye.
Drunken Gods. That's a build somewhere. Drunk Way of the Drunken Master Cleric. Wait. Ah. It would have been funny if that was an oversight, but it's not there, unfortunately. Boop. Boop. Now I love Drunk Monk, got a Death Drunk. See? Never discount the subclasses. People were saying earlier that Drunken Master is kind of meh, and I guess in some ways it can be. Like, Open Hand obviously still eclipses it in damage. But the idea of getting the God of Death drunk, and then puncturing him into sobriety...
Impossible.
Like, that is D&D. Dionysus build. Exactly, Eclipse. Good to see you on the stream, by the way.
My lord.
Dead. We killed.
And now the picture. If Ketheric was a follower, I dare not imagine.
We can grab that. Who can use a shield on the character? I guess Colin can't really. Move out the way. Thank you. Kefric's Warhammer for a bit of extra psychic damage. To be honest, that'll be better on Karlak than what we've got so far. Kefric's armor. Well, we can take his camp supplies. Put a shield on Halsin. Why not? And you can hold on to that for now for me.
Hey, good looking.
Hell yeah. Alright. All done. Not past Act 2, I see. We're about to be.
What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him?
Oh, like, I can't even see, love.
The absolute. How? Whatever the fuck he's been up to in the Hey, you.
Alright, Karlak. I love you, but damn. We'll do it. Alrighty. How many short rests left? No. Hello, Isabel. They were roommates.
I have more to thank you.
Oh yeah, Minthara's on the throne. One of my favourite lines in the whole game. Hold up.
I will never tire of sitting on dead men's thrones.
Yeah, love that line.
Yeah, but it is clear during my to think. I thought her to be speaking for the absolute. Indeed, she is the one who indoctrinated me. The Harper may know. I will find her. We have a. You chose to incapacitate me rather than you. Why come to Moonrise, where the cults? Your party is full. Did you think I would not notice?
Oh, we 100% got Minthara. Hell yeah. So that means we've got that 100% sorted. So now we can just make a note of going basically straight to Act 3. Quick save quick while I'm at it. Seraph Gloves plus Radiating Orb plus Drunk Monk, straight Dionysus. Bucket.
And they will not. You have even
I mean, like, extra deity build episode, Dionysus, Drunken Master Monk. Screw it, let's do it. I don't care anymore. We're just gonna do all of it now. I am reinvigorated. Like, my desire to make builds and videos has just been 100% reinvigorated by this patch. Like, don't get me wrong, mods and such were great and like did a lot, and obviously, like I said, the modding scene is incredible in this game, giving me so many more toys to play with. There's just something about this that feels different. Like, does that make sense? Like, there's something about these official patch 8 subclasses that just feels different. I wonder Dame Aelin is dating Isabel. She's a spirit bard. Honestly, yeah. Real world deity builds? Always a possibility. Not necessarily a part of the official series, because I think... But if we wanted to do like a soft Season 2, yeah. Just whatever fun sort of deific thing comes to mind. You're going to switch to mobile decks? We're nearly finished, honestly. I'm not going to go all the way to the trouble of getting Minsk now. I will do that tomorrow. On my own time. Maybe first thing in the morning. Because I am absolutely running out of steam, but we are very much nearly there. I'm going to get us into Act 3, and then we'll call it. Oh yeah, we have to speak to Aelin. I remember. Speak to Aelin. I don't think I'm allowed to do that one, Pastry. I don't think I'm allowed to do that one.
When you feel Shadowheart's mind, your mind joins with Shadowheart's.
My parents.
You have been forewarned for. See.
Alright. Done and dusted. Now can I long rest, please? Yep. Sorry, Eclipse. It's literally just that, like, for me, I think it's nearly 10... Yeah, it's like 9:30, so nearly 10. I just need sleep. That's all. It is just unfortunate timing, as I say. Oh, you're back from work, Septile? Nice. Jesus, dude.
Your courage has been tested.
Yay, we saved the day or something. Fair, yeah. But don't worry, if you come over this weekend to the channel, we will be doing the first of the patron build live streams, so you can come and catch me then. Did they change Dark Urge's official class? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't rightly think so.
Sergeant.
No.
So you came...
Forget.
Perhaps get back to your...
Do you... Your plan...
Control it.
Oh.
We're almost there.
Beyond the cap.
There we go. Hi, Housen?
Let's get going.
Why was I inside Housen? You know what? Hang on. While we're here... I need a picture of this.
I tilt the camera reticle? No, camera grid. How do I tilt? How do I tilt the camera up? Oh. Okay, so Z goes up. Do I need to tilt it up? Oh. How do I... Okay, that hides the UI. How do I move the camera up? Oh, because I can look at the moon. I'm trying to drag. It's not. Oh, middle mouse. Yes. Is this what I'm thinking for the Dancer of Alistrai version 3? Right in front of the moon. Right in front of the moon. I'm gonna have to hide chat for a second. One off to the side. I'm gonna minimize chat for a second, so you're not gonna be on stream for a minute. I'm gonna just quickly get that screenshot. Boom. Yes. That is what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm going to love photo mode so much. It is a bit... the key bindings are a little bit awkward. But otherwise, it's fine. Yeah.
The event, the absolute all who carry this would have been with her together. You fully liberate them from their parasites and their
We're under attack. Help me.
Yeah. Ow. Oh, this I like. This is a cool little detail that some people might not notice. But because Halsin and Jaheira aren't infected, they don't get affected with this debuff in this encounter. I think it's so cool that that little detail exists. But a lot of people don't use Jaheira and Halsin in this encounter, so they wouldn't actually know.
Fight your way to the
Photo mode is much easier with a controller. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Give me a second. I can disengage for free. And we're gonna just quickly... out my way. And then we can smack. And smack again. A little bit of extra psychic damage thanks to the new hammer. Oh, I need to reignite the thingy bobber. 1 second. Well, let's try the archer. I just want to see what it's like for a little bit.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Oh no, I know, yeah. Sometimes you just know how to angle a fireball. I can just... Must be lightly or heavily obscured. Yeah, I thought so. Boom. What time are you streaming on the weekend? You're in the UK? If we're going by my normal streams, it should be... I usually like to stream around like 12 to 2 p.m. start. It varies. Again, it'll depend on when I'm free. I don't know if it'll be Saturday or Sunday, but Discord will always inform. I'll put out a community post on the channel. You won't miss the stream. If you intend to watch the stream, you won't miss it. Bitch, I'm on my way. Gosh, you're so needy. Yeah. Let me do a little bit of a bam. Disengage. Run for the portal. Yep, no worries, Pastry. You will see it. But yeah, if you're a member of the Discord, you get automatically notified whenever I go live. Oh my god, Jaheira! Why is Jaheira? Hang on. Wait a bloody minute.
Help me. I'm under attack.
At least things have stayed.
Oh, the Thomas is naked as well, I've just realised. Okay, we're all good. Oh, what the hell? What the hell, man? I feel like a quick short rest in the astral plane. Oh, shut up. You're all
You all need to be put in friggin' jail.
Ow. 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 Getting punched. Ow. Okay. I see your point. Counter argument. Viable. You hear her? Kill.
I'm liking the new attack animations.
It's not over.
Boko, what?
Come to the skull.
Oh, you okay, now you guys take it a little too far. We don't need to get... Oh, I suppose it's Baldur's Gate in it. Every Baldur's Gate 3 player is unapologetically horny. Die. Hang on a second. I'm gonna help them out very quickly.
Let's get this over with. It's not over. Come to the skull.
This fight made you fall in love with monks? Yeah. Like, if you'd never had an interest in playing a monk before, this is the fight to make you have an interest in playing monk, for sure. Because it shows off, like, open hand and way of the 4 elements really nicely. It's a shame there's not a shadow monk in this encounter, actually.
Destroy the god.
Here we go. God damn it, Sylv. Right, here we go. We need to... Intoxicating Strike is an action.
We do what we must.
Boom. Intoxicating Technique, and then we just go for a regular punch. Boom the auto. Okay, I'll kill you next.
Close ranks.
Oh no, 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 no. Elemental Cleaver first. Nearly forgot. Dead. But I love that feature so much. That's basically what 2024 Monk just gets for free. Oh my god, that's open hand for you. Alright. You wish Elemental Cleaver was a reaction upon raging? Honestly, that would fix a lot of the kind of flow issues that I would say the subclass is having right now. Like, just having to remember to do that Elemental Cleave is a bit annoying. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fine. Also, that looks sick. But I actually do think it would make a lot of sense. So you can still do it, like, without the action cost if you want to change it up afterwards, but, like, I think it would be enough. We've not been streaming 7 hours, have we? Wow. This might be my longest ever stream. But I've really enjoyed myself. It gives me a bit of confidence about doing more longer streams in the future for, like, events or something. Get a Stars Druid, Wild Magic Sorcerer, Law Bard all in a party together, and you've got all of the dice manipulation. Glad that this was your first stream. Man, we're glad to have you here, man. It's always nice to have new people. I know I joke and all that, but that's what we do here. We joke. Alright. Time to die. Thank you. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. I love you, Nimbus. I already love you. Like, honestly, how did Shadow Sorcerer end up being, like, the most wholesome? With the lovely little puppy. Bonk. Right, where's the last one? You're hiding back there? Okay. I can totally reach you. Come on. Bring me into battle. No, you're literally just out of range. That's so annoying. I gotta... on my patient defense. And then...
in position.
You just want to task force roll with Scratch. Oh, dude, I totally want to make Pact of the Chain Warlock, Scratch, and Nimbus, like together with Shadow, with like the Shadow Sorcerer as well. I think that's going to be such a cool build. The Dog Squad. There we go.
An adventurer. I came from
Yeah, it's alright. We get it. You're secretly Baldurin. There's no such thing as a bad dog, and it's literally called a Hellhound. But Hell must have frozen over because he is a good boy. My only thing that I'm a bit miffed about is that we don't get to pet him. They need to add the ability to pet the Hellhound. If they're going to give it Scratch's model, the animation for petting him is already there. We need to do it.
Alone, Orpheus. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus. If the Githyanki ever find out, you carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, as an Illithid, I have far survived. If you let me. But we must...
No half a lift for me today, thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, my biggest criticism of Beastmaster will always be, why is extra attack at level 11? Make it level 7, and the class is way more usable. And that I will live by that. I will stand by that. Shadow Sorcerer Dirge? Oh yeah, absolutely. You're going to get it all. Shadow Sorcerer is going to be the Dirge Origin build to cap off the new Origin builds that are going to be made over the next couple of weeks. Yeah, no, it's happening. You don't have to worry about that. It's happening. I got it happening. You use the Karlach. I use the Karlach a mod class, and it doesn't work patch every time I look in Karlach's direction, it crashes your game. Sorry, mate, you just got to uninstall the mod until it is fixed, and if that means you can't use your save file, then you got to do what I'm doing and play through the game again. But hey, we love repeat playthroughs, so you know, enjoy. But as we do step foot into Act 3. I am afraid this is where I must end today's stream because I need rest. But wow. What a stream it was. Look at this. Look at photo mode. Look at photo mode, man. I can get backgrounds for thumbnails as well as the thumbnails themselves. But yeah. You just updated the game where are the new subclasses. If you're running a old save file, they might not appear. You might have to start a new game first, and then they should appear. I'm not sure. But nah, I really enjoyed all this, guys. This was a hell of a fun stream. We went for a really long time. We had... Let me actually just check the stream statistics, because I think we had a high of 200 concurrent viewers and 4,100 separate views. For a live stream, that is my biggest live stream ever. Today's live stream was the biggest ever. So, yeah. Thank you all so much for joining. And I really look forward to sharing what Patch 8 has in store with the rest of you. Keep an eye on the channel for tomorrow for the Dancer of Alistrai version 3 using the new subclasses. And, yeah. We're going to have a super fun time. I will see you all this weekend for the first episode of the Patreon build series, where we will be building Vecna, Vecna's Warlock, and the Raven Queen as well, plus maybe one or two more if we have time.
But I want to dedicate, and again, we kind of get to go back into those like lore streams like we did with the deity build. So we're going to be looking at the Forgotten Realms wiki and all that. It's going to be a great time. I'll update you guys when I have a better idea of the time I'll be able to stream. But yeah, that is going to do it for me for tonight. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to Larian for making an absolutely amazing patch once again. Again, it's bittersweet knowing that this is going to be the last true patch, but we'll have mod support to last us well into the future as well. So we've got a great game here. I'm looking forward to continue making videos for you all. Thank you all so much. I'll see you next time.